All right, everyone. Welcome in here. Welcome, YouTube gang, to the show today. We're doing a 12-hour Variety-A-Thon where we're checking out all brand new games to the channel as well as to me. We got 5 or 6 games on deck. All right, so I will get a command going so y'all can check out what games we're playing. But we're starting off with Roots of Paca, and if you're watching this in the future, maybe I'll try to get some timestamps so you can see what games we played throughout the day. Let's go ahead and get our post on Discord here. All right, and we'll just have to deal with changing YouTube titles all day. Coral Island or Star Sand? Star Sand, maybe? I don't know. I can recommend Coral Island, but I cannot recommend Star Sand. Maybe I can after today. Maybe after today we will. But Coral Island's worth your money for sure. It's a fully released game. It has tons of content. That game's good.
Morning.
And it has Mark's Bulge. And really, what other reason are you playing Coral Island than Mark's Bulge? I mean, what else would you be playing Coral Island for? You know what I mean? I'm not sure. What's up, Mike Travis? I'm in, Cat said. Underwater farming, ranching, and mermaids. Oh, true. That stuff's there too, but I mean, you know, priorities. All right, see if my controller loads. Hopefully it does. All right. My first time ever playing Roots of Paca. Sick. Dude, exciting stuff, man. Generation 1 and 2 are coming back. Before we get started, somebody made a comment that I didn't read out loud that I want to talk about real quick. They are Switch 1 games. So for those that didn't hear that, oh, and let's make this command. Hey, what up, Queen TJ Crossing? I do recommend Coral Island. Yeah, I can give that game a pretty solid hard rec if you are a farming sim fan. Yeah, we'll make this command while I'm saying this. So yeah, the Pokemon games that got announced are officially coming to Switch 1 as well. So for those that missed that part, I think that's a pretty awesome thing to mention. So I wonder, are they going to have multiplayer? Can I trade with you all? Are we going to be able to trade? Like, are they like, that would be sick, right? Could we battle each other? Yo, what's up, Ham Labs? And what's up, Adelaide Kate? Good to see you. All right, 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. 12-hour Variety-A-Marathon here. We got Roots of Paca. We have Star Sand Island. We have Heartopia. We have Sunhaven. And we're wrapping up with Kinseed, which Kinseed actually is such a good sounding game. It has like this generation system where you like your character can pass away and then you can like pass your traits on to the next generation and you can keep your stats and stuff. Like, I don't know. It actually has like a ton of depth and I've had my eye on it for years. So I'm even though we're only playing it for 2 hours or whatever, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing if that game has any weight behind it. All right, and then we can just put exclamation point 12 in the title here. All right, perfect. What's up, Tab Flava? Pokapia is going to be a Switch 2 game. Fire Red, Leaf Green remakes are going to be Switch 1. Fire Red, Leaf Green remakes are going to be Switch 1. Pokapia is going to be only Switch 2. Sorry, y'all. My bad, thank you. Yeah. So the reason we're talking about that is because Pokemon officially announced Fire Red, Leaf Green remakes. They're releasing next week. Are they official eShop games, y'all? Yeah. Are they selling them in physical? What about that? Do we know if they're physical? So they're not NSO. They're not NSO. These are eShop games for $20 each. Are they doing, I highly doubt they're doing physical, right? Did you see the Fire Red Leaf Green NSO pre-order? NSO pre-order? Are they doing something special maybe? Their ports? I don't think they're remaking anything. So Altanor, port is a term for when you just copy paste a game from one to another. Like you just make it playable on another console. So in this case, these are a port. And I don't mean to actually you, but ports don't ever insinuate remaking anything. When we use the word port, we're specifically saying that they are just making it playable on another console. And there's no expectations of anything being remade. So as you go forward, right? Whereas when they say remake or remaster, then that's when you start talking about stuff being remade, assets being upclassed, stuff like that. Remasters, ports, it's all pretty confusing, but I just want to make it clear. They're definitely ports, right? Only Japan gets physical, but listen to this. Do the games have language settings? Because then you could buy the Japanese physical and you could get it shipped to America. And then you could have a physical copy, dude. That's the thing, dude, because your Switches can play Japanese games. Physical games are not region locked on the Switch and Switch 2. In fact, only digital games are region locked. So you can get a Japanese copy of a game, and as long as they have language settings, you could buy it and you could play it, which is actually really interesting now, isn't it? Yo, what up, Sparty baby? So that's like an option, dude. I would love a physical copy of Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. I'm not gonna lie to you. Getting a physical of like Leaf Green would be really cool. What up, Spicy? This is Roots Apaka. We're gonna talk about it here in a second. What up, Mocha? Good to see you today. You know what? I might have misspoke, Altanor. That makes sense. Yes, yeah, maybe. I hope a physical version still comes. Yokai Watch 4 was only Japanese. What up, Spider-Man Starve? I think Pokemon games have language settings. I think some of them do. Modern ones do. To me, a port implies native. That's true. Honestly, Dr. J goes even further into it. Truly, these aren't even really ports if they're not native. Yeah. But I think the closest word to it would be a port, right? I think. What do you call it then? A transfer? Isn't that a skateboard technique? Dude, I'm so curious. I'm gonna have to look it up myself. Hold on. Yeah, they're not there's no like pictures of like a box or anything. That would be so sick if they did like a really nice box art and everything. Nintendo's so lame about that stuff nowadays. And I hate to be like a hater, but they're just so boring. They don't do all the fun stuff like they used to, man. When it comes to like box art and books and just all like the extra little merch around a game, and like all that stuff is so fun and collectible and interesting. And sometimes I do get like a little bit sad that we don't get a lot of that kind of stuff nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, what up, Misa Mochan? No physical US, yeah. Thank you, Queen. And no worries, Malachi. No worries, Malachi. Good to see you today. Yeah, give me some colored cartridges, Nintendo. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just miss that kind of stuff. Is that fair, dude? Is that fair? Thank you, everyone, for helping me figure out how this fire red leaf green stuff's going to work, by the way. I know I was being very needy just asking all of you. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, Detective Rach. Thank you, everybody. And I hope you didn't feel too actually Altanor. I always feel the worst when I actually somebody. Actually, you're wrong. I've actually been that way my whole life. You know, I'm the kind of person that if you're wrong about something that doesn't matter, I won't correct you. Anybody else? I won't correct. Like if we're like in person and we're talking and you're like wrong about a date or something like that doesn't matter. Like something that's like super irrelevant, like some actor's birthday or something. If I know 100% you're wrong, I probably won't correct you. I'll be like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like I just like won't, because like half the time I don't care. Like I'm not gonna be like, I won't, but I genuinely will internally implode. Me too, because who gives a exactly, like who cares, right? I'm a major know-it-all and autistic. I can't relate. That's okay, Cass. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to see if y'all could relate in my experience. That's, you know, and we're not always gonna relate, right? I just wanted to see if y'all could relate in my experience, because I've been that way since I was a little kid, dude. Like to the point to where like if somebody said my name wrong, I wouldn't even care. Like if a teacher was like, Jordan, come here, I'd be like, whatever, dude, what do you want? Again, if it didn't matter, like if it was like a substitute teacher that I was only gonna see for one day, then I didn't care. Like I just like, whatever, man, hey. But again, if it matters though, or if it's something where I think that you would want to maybe know the facts, then I'll tell you. You know what I mean? Like if it's something where I'm like, I'll assess it like case by case, and I'll be like, you know what? Maybe they want to know the actual truth here. Yo, you should know that that game actually came out on this date, which is way cooler than this date, and I thought you should know that. You know, so like, you know, sometimes I'll step up. I just said that yesterday to a nurse who was worried about mispronouncing my name. I was like, man, I understood you. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I'm not going to get into it. Overcompensated for the silent kid. Yeah, that's streamer me. Streamer me is my overcompensation. I get off stream and I go back to being the quiet kid. That's only so true, actually, to be honest. I want to get more coffee, but let's wait and play a little bit. Let's wait and play a little bit. All right. So welcome in here again for everyone who's just tuning in. This is our 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. This is an event that we used to hold pretty often, maybe once every month or two. And we took a break from it in 2025. We're back, our first of the year. And we're diving into Roots of Paka. But before we get to the game, I just want to quickly explain again, what's a Variety-A-Thon? It's an event we started way back in 2022 or 3, where I would play a ton of new games to me and the channel. The community would vote on the games, and we would sit and jam for hours and hours, sometimes 24 hours. Well, we decided to boil it down to a 12-hour, because 24s are hard to do, and then it makes it to where we can't do them as often. So I present to you the 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. We've done themes, we've done dealer's choice, we've also done plenty of the community votes, where I present you 5, 10, 15, 20 games, and you vote on the top 5 that you would like to choose to watch me play. And then I play them throughout the day, I give you a schedule, and it's like a whole thing. And this is our first again in about a year or so. However, this time I did not let you all vote. I decided to do a theme of kind of backlog / I owned, 3 of these 5 games, and, one was free, and, just kind of a casual, let's just check out a bunch of games I've never played before for 2 to 3 hours each. So let's go. Let's have some fun. Now, Roots of Paka is a farming sim, and when it first came out, it was very much compared and related, you know, very often compared to Stardew Valley with a twist. It's set in a prehistoric era. And that's like the major twist on the game. So it's a farming sim set in a prehistoric era. However, let's not sell this game short or Stardew by comparing. This game likely has its own energy, its own systems, and probably isn't a ton like Stardew at all. Because if you're like me, anytime you hear a game is like Stardew, you probably go to yourself, yeah, sure. It might be a farming sim, but is it really like Stardew? You know, the same way I'm like that with AC as well. Yeah, sure. It might look like AC, but is it really like AC? So I don't think Roots of Paka has, you know, is a copy paste of anything. I likely this is very much its own thing here. And we're going to check it out today. We're going to randomize ourselves. Oh, I kind of like this dude. Is there a bald option? Let's go see. Let's go see if there's a bald option. Oh, there is. All right, let's just make our characters look and then we'll go bald. Wait, can I make my skin color like green? Yes, yes. I'm gonna be a green boy. I'm gonna be a green boy. With a bald head. And some thick boy brows. We're zug-zugging out here, baby. This is sick. And some blues, some icy blues. Oh, we can get a beard. Oh, sick. Oh, yes. Oh, do we want to do the white beard though? We'll do a nice. Deep, kind of want to match my eyebrows. So let's just do black. You can equip a hat. You can have shoes. Nah, dude. I just want to be barefoot. Yeah, just barefoot, baby. Zug-zugging it up. Broccoli man. All right, sick. Choose my name. Zug. Let's go. That's a World of Warcraft reference for those that don't know.
What are you doing in my swamp?
There's a bald bearded NPC who's Hylian in my head. What's up, gamer lady? It's Shrek. No! Dang it! Why does Green and Shrek have to come together? I hate this. I want to rechange my character. Never mind. I just like the color green. I don't like that Shrek just somehow owns it. Why does Shrek just own green? That sucks, dude. Screw Shrek. He doesn't just own green, all right? Stop it. Our first winter in this land is almost over. The clan is coming back home from the mountaintop. Get Shrek. He's the green queen. Do the roar. Oh, where does the time go? It's hard to believe your rite of passage is soon. It still feels like we found you only yesterday. I bet you'll have the coolest totem of everyone. Maybe. I can sense there's something different about you, even right now. I don't want the Winter Festival to be over. I'm not ready to go to bed. Discount Hawk? Yeah, Discount Hawk. Yeah, Hawk owns green. What happened to Hawk? Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Hawk. Oh, Shrek. Hawk was green and mean first. Come on, man. I'd rather be compared to Hawk. One more story, please. All right, we're blocking the characters, unfortunately, so let's flip it and reverse it real quick for y'all. Oh, wait, why are we still tiny over here? Hold on. I'm gonna bring us both back for a second so I can fix I can fix the mirrored camera. Hold on. There's two of me. Can you guys handle two of me? There's no way. No one can handle double Hylian. I can't even handle double Hylian. All right, boom. All right, there you guys go. We good? Seeing devil. What's up? How you doing, Mazar? Who's your brother? What's up, Cozy? All right, just one more. Yeah, I removed the clock. Yeah. Because it's just like behind my head. You guys can't even see it, right? Tell the story of how we got here. I like the way you tell it. Back when the summer sun still warmed our skin, it was time to pick the day for the next rite of passage. Vwalk, our great shaman, asked the spirits and got a strange answer. You must move, they demanded. No normal person should ever question the spirits, but our Vwalk is no normal person. Why, he asked. Why, he asked. You need to find a tree far to the east. The spirits said, only danger awaits you here. But we didn't know of any pocket trees to the east. This gave our leader a difficult dilemma. Do we travel into unknown lands or risk disobeying the spirits? There was only one thing he could always depend on. The clan. We packed up everything and we walked. We walked and walked. Soon the leaves began changing colors and we still hadn't found the tree. Cold and tired, we traveled through the savannah, unsure how much further we could walk. Our shaman is strong, but not infallible. Could he have made a mistake? As we were making camp, the earth shook. The ground groaned, a terrible sound as the trees threatened to topple. There was no doubt this was a powerful sign, but for what? The way he had come was blocked, and winter was too close to go back. Then the clan did what it did best. We worked together. Oh, shucks. Yo, what up, Majinx? Yeah. We were just talking about it this morning, yeah. Some built our homes, while others gathered food for the winter. Vwalk walked away from the group. Noticing his absence, Zug Zug followed him into a nearby forest. That's me, I'm Zug Zug. Our shaman was distraught. How could he make everyone leave their homes only to be trapped in a strange land? But then, they saw it. Ooh, the Paka tree. What's up, cat? Hey. Welcome back in here. Surprise, I'm here. We were home. Title drop! Yo, sick, dude. What an intro to a game. What up, Taz? Good, you're up. It's finally spring. I know it's a different idea, but I think it'll work. We could grow food from wild seeds right here in these fields. They just need a little clearing. Or a lot. Or a lot. I wish I could be out there with you, but my bones aren't what they used to be. I'm sure you'll find a way to help Igork or Igrork or Igorok. I don't know. We're just gonna call him Igorok. Igorok. You always do. Thanks, sister. I think so too. He's IG, all right. He was IG before Instagram. Zug Zug reminds you of Warcraft. Yeah, that's what we were going for. Big IG. What up, Decoy? All right, to move. Am I not clicked in the game? Press B to close. Seeds, stamina. Okay. All right, game. I mean, instantly movement feels good, and that's important to me. Iggy Rock, he's grandpa. Gather seeds with A. Okay, sick. New seeds, carrot. Gather seeds from ripe wild plants by harvesting them. Using your hand axe to clear the fields and till the soil and prepare the land for planting. Select the seed from your seed bag planted. Select the water skin from your tool belt and water the plants. After a few days, your harvests will produce. Initially, you'll get seeds from wild plants and unknown, and harvest from plants from your field. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Hand axe, water skin, torch. Oh, look at, you don't see my beard from the back. How weird is that? They didn't add the beard to the back sprite. You could definitely see my beard from the back if I was this guy for sure. Caveman Dew Valley. All right, I can't cut this grass, but I can cut this. So this grass right here must just be for show. All right, where's my seed bag at? All right, water skin. Oh, dance. Yeah, get it, dude. Get it, dude. We're jamming. All right. No, I don't want to drop that. I'm just trying to fill out all the buttons. I just like to press a bunch of buttons. All right, water skin. Got my torch. All right, we watered our first crops. Let's go find some more seeds, I suppose. What's this game? It's called Roots of Paka, and it's a farming sim set in a prehistoric era. Do I have energy? I do. It's the fire right above my head. So behind my camera, what you guys are missing over here is you are missing just the buttons. You see it says chop, or it tells me if I press X, it pulls up my quests, or if I press what looks like I have a map button here. So here's our map. Pretty big farm, actually. Pretty big little area we live to the forest. All right, not bad. Not a bad looking map, right? And then Y is my bag. So that's what you guys are missing over there. And then we have settings, inventory, journal, community. So this is the calendar. Interesting. Pockins can only keep count of the next few days. What? Right now, Pockins can only keep count of the next few days. This is interesting. What? Yeah, we're gonna play Kinseed, yeah. What up, Kels? What up, Young Citrus? Stardew Valley board game? I've played it once. Wait, no, I haven't. I played the Animal Crossing board game. I would like to play the Stardew board game, though. This game released a few weeks before Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Cute pixel art. That's like one of my favorite parts so far, the music and the art. So far, I'm jamming over here. There's Acre and Ada. Oh, whoa, mommy alert. Hey there, little kids. Oh, look at this guy. Another mommy. Garrick. Jin. Oh, Grob. Ooh, Scar guy. Gotta have one Scar guy. Ibon. Do. Jag. Garrick looks like he can smash. Stop. Jizu. Juk. Mayor. Mary. It's like Mary, basically. Mana. Ooh, I like Mana. The name. Nock. Oka. Reese. Ron. Dude, what a stash. Tear. So these are all the characters. Voda. Ron Weasley as a caveman. Vor. And then there's a couple characters we don't know. We haven't met them. Oh, and then there's a bunch more people. These might be like other towns or NPCs or something. No, some of them are romanceable. Ton of characters. Pets and mounts. Village. Clan prosperity. What? We're running a whole village? 0 out of 18 projects built. Lifetime contributions. Rites of passage is tomorrow. Settings, session, default movement run, current gamepad auto detect, skip characters intros. All right, whatever. Let's go. Let's keep going. It seems we need a stronger tool for this. Okay. All right, didn't I get some more seeds? Let's go run around and see if I can find some more seeds here. Oh, there's no... Is there no day timer? Is the day timer... Wait, is this like Littlewood? Where the day timer is action-based? No way. There is a day timer eventually. I'm in the tutorial. Okay. You know Tear as the partner of the clan's leader who puts together all the festivals. So this is like their introduction. Oh. So Tear has a partner, a child, and 2 kids. There's so much to do. We'll need lots of contributions if we're going to prosper in this land. If you could contribute 3 different items, that would help a lot. Pachans are known to work together. As a member of the Pachan clan, you're expected to contribute to its prosperity. Okay. You can drop what you'd like to contribute every day in the contribution box. Contributions can be used to exchange with your clan. It's the way each member appreciates the work the other has done. Prosperity is the sum of your and the rest of the clan's contributions. It's not spent nor exchanged. It can only go up. As the clan prospers, they'll be able to develop ideas and change how they live in meaningful ways. So we can get out of the Stone Age. Or, you know, the Slate Age. So I can contribute. Can I split? All right, 3 pieces of wood. There, I contributed. Enjoy. You prefer action-based timing? I like them both. Yeah, Littlewood is just unique because not many games did that. And that's why I like Littlewood, because it feels different than any other farming sim. But I also like time management. So I'm a big fan of Stardew and Harvest Moon and time management as well. If I had to choose one over the other, I'm probably going to go with the tried and true time management and an ongoing clock. But again, there is something to be said for Littlewood. It's a very cool experience that you control the time of day with actions, and the way Littlewood approach things is really cool. So, yeah, the timer's paused right now because we're in the tutorial, I think. Or maybe it's just paused because I'm doing this thing. Hold on. The caretaker of the clan's kids. She loves teaching them about the world. I don't see why Grob can't take a break from clearing that wood. I'm sure Vok could use his help. Oh yeah, maybe the time is moving. You're right. Look. Yeah, you see the little dot? So yeah, that's the clock. Sick. So it could be moving or it could be paused for the tutorial. Either way, that is the clock. Good call out. A clother maker who helps his mom, Jizu, dress the clan. I have to figure out what I'm going to wear to that ceremony. Probably this. Okay, dude. I'm just gonna go back to exploring, looking for seeds or something. Ooh, she gave me some new seeds. Tomato seeds. Sick. Thank you very much. I need those. Talking to the townsfolk yielded loot, which is always a perk. Please describe Littlewood. It's just a simulation slice of life game that, yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way to describe it. Simulation slice of life game. So it's got all that, all that stuff. You can farm, you can grow flowers, you can create hybrids, all the good stuff that the genre brings to the table. Definitely don't overthink it. Just another game. Ooh, we can fish. To start fishing, stand in the water and use your hand axe. Hover your cursor over a fish to activate the minigame. Continue to hover to increase the bars below. The bottom bar indicates your likelihood of catching. You can try your luck anytime or wait until the bar is full. If the fish sees you, hover outside the active circle until the alert stops. I didn't process anything that it just said to me. Let's just try to fish. Oh, you have to move away. Okay. Interesting. So it's trying to create the tension of the line. That's cool. So it's basically recreating like the tension of the line for normal fishing mini games, right? Even though like this is different, you're not using a line, but like, does that make sense? So a lot of fishing mini games make you bounce back and forth from like signifying like the tension. So you're going to pull your rod. So this one instead is making it to where you have to like pull in and out because you're like spooking it or something. This is cool. This is cool. I actually like this fishing minigame. This is unique. I've never played a fishing game like this before. And again, I like new experiences. So I really appreciate when a game goes out of its way to do something pretty unique. And this is on brand for the game. They clearly thought pretty hard about fishing in a prehistoric era and how it would work. Pretty neat. What's up, Nur? Hey. All right, so the time is definitely moving. So we want to get these seeds planted. Let me do a little bit more exploring first. The physical Japanese version is just Japanese. Dang it, there's no language settings. Sad. Sad. Oh, well. It was worth, chatting about. That's okay. I wasn't expecting physical at all, let alone just Japanese, so. Unfortunate that Nintendo is a Japanese company, I suppose, because as a Westerner, we just don't get access to all those releases, It'd be like that sometimes. Nothing to get too weird about, I suppose. Oh, wow, there's just more farm up here. There's so much farm. Holy heck. All right, let's go back and plant some more seeds. Yeah, Sag, but it is what it is. What's up, Leafeon? Yeah, a lot of land to explore. Do. Do you know if you can be gay in this game? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Most of these games allow you to nowadays. They're pretty fluid like that, but I don't know about this game. Here's the hoping we can be green and bald in every game today. Hashtag not Shrek. Exactly. Not Shrek. Oh, my seeds were planted up here. Okay, I couldn't find them. Yeah, get rid of that grass. We're trying to plant some seeds. Get rid of this trash. How you doing today, Didius? You can romance whatever gender you want. Thank you for confirming, chat. I know that's pretty important to a lot of people, so good on them. Yeah, check out Littlewood, man. If you haven't ever checked it out, you can get the game for like $5 all the time. I thought I had a physical copy of Littlewood, but I can't find it. I can't find my physical copy of Littlewood anymore. Not physical. I offered the community to give them a copy of Littlewood because I had a no DRM copy that I could give away at one point, but it didn't end up working out because I can't find it. But you know, it's a cheap game and probably best to support anyways. You can get it for like $5. I hate tool wheels that suck on controller. I hate tool wheels that suck on controller. And so many games do tool wheels and they blow on controller. It's like, don't do a tool wheel if you're not going to make them good. I hate that so much, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Don't do a tool wheel if you're not gonna make them fun to use. At that point, just stop. All right, we need water. Let's go find some water. Cough, palea, cough. True. What makes it bad? Because it's not accurate. Like you can't target like what you want. Like if I'm trying to target the water skin, I keep targeting up or to the right. And you know, that's a big problem. You want to know what causes that? It's because this game was probably designed for keyboard and mouse first. I almost guarantee you this game was designed for keyboard and mouse first, and you can feel it in its bones. And that a lot of games struggle with this. A lot of games struggle with this. They design the games for keyboard and mouse first, and then they struggle converting players with controller. It's just like, it's like a very normal thing. It's like, if a game gets designed for keyboard and mouse, it's just hard for these developers to like figure out how to make it feel good with a controller. Dude, Stardew Valley didn't even feel good with a controller at first. And that says a lot, because that game feels great now. You know, it takes some time, you know? It's hard for some of these games. Your adoptive grandmother and the person who keeps track of the weather. Sick, the weather keeper. She gave me a flower. Tomorrow's gonna be special, I can feel it. Go to sleep. Okay, sick. Stardew Valley was such an adjustment with controller, yeah. They did a good job with Stardew though. All right, I contributed 3 wood. I'm doing something. Yeah, I agree. The crafting menu is a little bit weird still. Your rite of passage. The clan has traveled far for this day. All right, we're doing story stuff. When I first asked Paka about this day, she called us to leave our old home. We traveled far, but she rewarded us with this safe and fruitful land. She has given us much. Today we honor her with a promise. It's when our totems are ready to reveal themselves that we're asked to serve the land, the spirits, and our clan. Let us begin. This game's been out for a while, yeah. Well, that doesn't really mean a lot, because there's games that are out for a while that are far from finished. So I suppose I should have answered that question. Yeah, this game is fully released. I think everything we're playing today is 1.0 or higher. I think so. Well, maybe not Star Sand, maybe not Heartopia, but the other three, like, actual just games, not live service stuff. Because I know Heartopia is a live service, but I don't know what Star Sand is. But yeah, those two games are new, and those games are not fully released. I'm doing my part. What's up, Chell Dog? How you doing, Mandy Rocket, Allie, and Big Scat? Yeah, this is all the game's music. Iban, Frere, and Nock, how will you seal this promise? With Paka's rocks, I've discovered the magic sound. Today I offer my first instrument. Iban, we've heard the roar of your music. The cave lion is the spirit that protects you. This is cool. This is very on brand for, like, this game seems like it really tried hard to create an experience that feels like you're playing a game that is set in a prehistoric era, where you still have all these, like, really crude rituals. You know what I mean? Like, this is pretty cool. It's in Paka's waters that I've learned to watch the movements of fish. Today, I offer the catch she gave me this morning. Frere, you've shown your patience on the riverbanks. The animal that protects you is the bear. Paka taught me the art of combining different ingredients to make something mouth-watering. Today, I want to offer my... I didn't read what it said. Sorry. You're waiting for more Fields of Mystria? It's coming. They have a roadmap. Nock, I only know one creature that shares your passion for food. The wild boar protects you. Sick. Zug Zug, how will you seal your promise? Seeds that grow quickly into food we can harvest. I'm a farmer. Paka admires your passion for plants. Your plants will grow faster. Wait, what? I'm getting a buff for this? Oh, I got to choose, like, a buff. Sick. For generations, we've been guided by the spirits of animals. But long ago, when Paka first plucked humanity from the stars, it was her ancient spirit who advised us. Zug Zug, that same spirit protects you now. The tree of Paka. Dang, the whole dang tree is protecting me. Whatever Paka's plans are, you should know we are here with you. Sick. I'm at the party. This is our clan's shaman. An ancient spirit is a powerful totem. It's a very powerful totem. I think I have a lot to meditate on. A Paka totem? This will be something to talk about at the festival. Oh, I'm a big deal, everybody. I'm the talk of the town. Yeah, let's dance with everybody. How do I do that again? I don't know if I can right now. You looked amazing up there. My little girl's an adult now. I have some dust in my eye. I don't know why Iban was so nervous. She did great. Do 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 do. Tree likes your green aesthetic, clearly. It can't be a coincidence. We found you long ago, and we ended up traveling to this land. It cannot be a coincidence. Ooh, what is this? It doesn't seem to respond to you. If only we could get them to trust us. Settling the land is inspiring the clan to have ideas on ways to improve how we live. ideas require the clan to have certain prosperity and items to be developed. Wow, this is like a sim. This is like a weird, like, plant. Like, this is like a weird sim game. This is actually more than a farming sim. I'm really starting to realize. Like, this is like a weird sim game where like we're like controlling the whole clan. Like, we have to like raise the whole clan, and like this is like a sim. This is like a prehistoric simulation game that just so happens to have farming as a part of it. Maybe it's like a farming focused prehistoric sim game. Maybe that's a way to identify this game. It's starting to feel like a farming focused like sim game. Does that make sense? So like it has farming, and farming is a big focus, but that doesn't mean that it's a farming simulation game. Because there's a difference between a game that's solely focused on farming and a game that's doing so much more. Like, you would almost be selling this game short by just calling it a farming sim. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this game seems like it's a lot more than just that. All right, let's go water our crops, dude. Unga Bunga sim? True. New idea. Not to the river again. Look, we just got a new idea. Vada has a new idea. There's got to be a more convenient source of water just underground. Yep, I knew it. It's going to be for a well. Sick. Like, that's pretty cool. I'm enjoying the vibe. I wish this game had a mini map. I love mini maps in games, dude. Not enough games have mini maps. I guess there's just not enough screen real estate for one, yeah? That kind of makes sense. Do. I love that they call them smoke signals. Why does this remind me of early builds of Stardew? I think the graphics when you're walking around the map are kind of crude-ish, kind of like early Stardew. Crude is maybe a harsh word to use there, but I just mean it does have like an early Stardew vibe. I agree with that. And like, not in a bad way necessarily. I like this game's pixel art. It's maybe not as crisp as Stardew's, but that's fine. Again, I'm not comparing. I'm just commenting on what you said. All right, so did she give me the idea? So how does that work now? Ideas. Here it is. The well. I need stone. Okay, sick. Dishes, trees, animals, fish, items, products. I know, isn't that funny, Nabby? I think so. I do wish Silverblink was here for this. Sometimes it felt like only the two of us were in love with this game. It's tough. It's tough out here to be a game dev. Trying to make an experience that's unique is real hard. And it's even harder to get people to pay attention to anything. I imagine as a game dev, it's pretty tough. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. What's up, Beth Chu? Yes, Fire Red Leaf Green announced next week. All right, we need more stone so we can make a well. All right, it's just 2 hits per stone. Boom, boom, boom. All right, sick. You gonna play Fire Red Leaf Green? I don't know, maybe. I might. I might. You're asking like on stream, I imagine. I might. I probably play them no matter what. I guess I just haven't fully thought about if I was gonna do a playthrough on stream. What's up, Huey? How you doing? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that playthrough through March. We can let the chat vote, like we talked about. Maybe do Fire Red Leaf Green on the lists. See what people want to do. See what people want to watch. I wouldn't mind though. It would be good alongside Pokapia this month, right? Like, wouldn't that be smart? That'd be fun. We'll have Pokapia going. Then we could sit down and we could play some old school Pokemon as well. Like, that could be the vibe for sure. That might be something that we do throughout March. That could be really fun. I'm definitely starting to get in the Pokemon mood again. That's for sure. Yo, what up, Zane? Do. All right, so if I go drop some stone and some weeds and some wood, then that's 3 separate items, and we're contributing. Let's go find the contribution pot. Beautiful bloom that helps heal colds. So let's grab one stone. Oh, we can't put weeds in here. Okay, we'll put a fish then. 1 fish. One stone. Oh, I can press Y to transfer. Easy. And we'll go ahead and we'll grab a citronella as well. And then that's it. Look, we contributed 4 things. We're killing it. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you, Huey. The vibes here are pretty top notch. I do agree with that. Yeah, no NPC today. I think we got a lot of the seeds in the area. I'd like to go exploring for more seeds. Let's go ahead and just pass out and see what happens today. For funsies. We'll just keep collecting a bunch of resources. I wonder, do we only have 1 belt? Yeah, we do only have 1 belt, so we want to be careful about collecting all this stuff. So we might actually not even want to hoard in this game. This game might be different. They might want us to not hoard. We might instead want to go see if we can figure out an idea for a chest. Maybe somebody has an idea for a chest that we could talk to Oka. Let's go talk to this dude. Because if I were to develop this game, I think you would give that idea out pretty early. Maybe we can make a chest. Boom, boom. You will hoard so much. Right. Like early, I meant to say like right this second. You saw those beautiful animals too? They don't seem afraid, but they don't pay us much attention either. I heard them react to some bird songs, so I asked Ibon to sing one nearby, but her beautiful voice doesn't seem to work. I do remember a story about animals that liked music though. Ooh, animal friendship. All right, we have our first idea being worked on. I wonder if I can collect stone and go get the well idea worked on as also. Let's collect some more stone real quick. I think it was only 30, right? So I'm good. Pets, yeah, we can get pets. There might be animal husbandry, right? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this person moved. Oh, they have schedules. Oh. They're walking around as we speak right now. Rick. So how do I do that? Let's see. Let's go in here. New idea. So we already have this idea. Ready to research. I need to talk to Voda. Okay. So view on map. Voda is hanging out right in the center. How convenient is that? Nice. Very intuitive. Very intuitive. Very intuitive. Nice. Cheese rolling. I've heard of cheese rolling, actually. It's pretty funny. Somebody mentioned that game in another stream. Talk, dance, discuss idea, research. All right, new idea is being researched. Sick. All right, your seeds will grow faster for the first spring. Nice. Contribute 3 different items. Harvest crops. All right, we did everything we have to do. Now we can just go explore. So let's go do that. Let's go walk around and see if we can find some more seeds sitting around somewhere. Oh, it says right there's a tomato seed. So the game actually just shows you where this stuff is. So we can go get that and plant it. Tomato seed. All right, let's go ahead and open up the map again. What up, Freedom? Maybe that's just signifying that there's a tomato patch there. And that's where the carrot patch is. So not that they're available to harvest, but just that that's where you can go get that stuff because the community's already started growing crops. So that's where I want to check those spots every day and see if they're growing more seeds, which we already know the carrots are out for the day. We're green. We are green. We are green and we are mean. Nah, we're not too mean. I'm out of stamina. No! I gotta eat something. Eat. Nice, raw fish. Perfect. I'm charged. I'm juiced. We're back. No accidental passing out mechanic. True. Looks like we can't go this way yet. All right, nice. We have a little bit of stamina left. We could use that stamina to go fishing, and then we could eat more fish and then do more things. Oh, we don't have enough stamina to... All right, so we just have to go rest. That's okay. Do. Yeah, I've heard of cheese rolling. It's so funny that you mentioned that. Go to sleep. Okay, there's not a rest option. There's just sleep. Which, it's nighttime, so we might as well as rest it up. All right, look at this. Clan's contributions plus 1,000. Clan's prosperity. Boom, 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 boom. Prosperity points going up. So what are the red hand symbols? That's not prosperity, is it? The red hand symbol's different. Oka learned a way to get animals to trust you. Freyr's totem is a lot to bear. All as well as that ends well. Tara wants to thank you for your contributing to the clan. All right. Yeah, what is the red stuff again? That's just my lifetime contribution. So they said the clan prosperity just keeps going up, and that you don't spend it. It's just zug number goes up. But lifetime contributions might be different. That might be like a currency that we're spending, or like a prestige system. Maybe like a skill like system, something like that. Do. I might cop this. It is on Switch, yeah. It is. I had a copy of it already on Steam, or I would be playing it on Switch. All right, I'm gonna pause real quick. I think time stops moving, and I'm gonna go and get some more coffee, and we'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna leave you with these jams. Okay, thank you, Saidi. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Give me just a second here. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Welcome in here, y'all. I know I missed some of y'all coming in the chat. Having a little bit of an off morning, but I'm enjoying this game. I'm happy to be here with y'all. What's up, Oshi? Oh, nice. Oshi, dude. Congratulations. I'm glad you're getting taken care of over there. Good to see you, dude. Nice, we love hearing that. I grew up with food bank food. I grew up on that. All right. Let's go. So far, this game's interesting. That's the only part about the 12-hour Variety-A-Thon that bites. Is that, oh wow, look at more seeds appeared here. Or no, these were already here. That's the only part about the 12-hour Variety-A-Thon that bites is that 2 hours is never enough to truly experience a game. Never. Even 4 hours sometimes is not enough, but so it's good stuff, man. Yo, thank you, Fu Mix-a-Lot, for the gifted over to Oshi. You didn't have to do that, dude. Yo, can we get some love in the chat, man? Also, Zampe, thank you for the 15. If you're still out there, Zampe, I'm so sorry I might have missed that. I did say thank you to Celestial Nightcat for the 55. They might have stepped away. I know they're night owls. Thank you, Zampe. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Celestial Nightcat and Fu Mix-a-Lot. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, appreciate that. Yo, what up? How you doing today, Kaimo? Welcome back, man. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. Appreciate you, Zampe. Been lurking more? Yeah, no problem, man. I was just about to send you a DM and say thank you for the support. Sometimes I'll miss stuff. Honestly, I'm doing way better this year. Focusing on making sure I don't skip over support on accident here and there. It's never been a big problem, but I would sometimes miss stuff for like 5, 10, 15 minutes at a time. So as I go through my process of locking down, locking in, I will send somebody a DM if I miss something, People have been here for a long time. You guys are chill, you guys get it. But it's still important to me to express my gratitude. All right, let's get in. Let's lock in here. Another tomato seed and another carrot seed. Look at my beautiful field. Okay. The tool wheel's not too bad if you just tap instead of trying to push the control stick all the way to the corner. The tap seems to be pretty effective. All right, let me go and fill up my water, and then we'll go around town and we'll see what's up with these. We'll see what's up with these ideas. Yeah, I apologize if I'm a little off today. I had a real rough night of sleep, and then out of nowhere, one of my tonsils, like out of nowhere, my throat's just hurting real bad. And when I say out of nowhere, oh wow, I found some oregano. I mean, like literally out of nowhere. Like since I woke up, all of a sudden my throat's just hurting a lot. And it's like hurting to talk a little bit. So I got some lozenges I'm gonna use to hopefully make it better. I don't know, it just happened out of nowhere. Yeah, it was weird. All of a sudden my throat's just hurting a bunch. I'm like, ow, I don't want to talk right now. Which is tough because I'm a streamer and I have to talk. So, I'm doing my best. So yeah, if my speech is off, that's what's really going on. I know people are calling me out for not saying Hulk properly. Who's Hawk? Who's Hawk? Like, sorry, y'all. I can't pronounce an L because it hurts. Hulk. My bad. Hulk. It hurts, all right? All right? So you're getting Hawk. That's what you're getting today. All right, there's somebody in this building with an idea. Oh, she wants to thank me for adding the stuff. Weirdly enough, I woke up with a sore throat out of nowhere as well. Yeah, dude. Like all this barometric pressure changing and switching around and rough night of sleep. I don't know, man. Frick. Why does it hurt to pronounce the L? I don't know. It's just the way that my mouth is moving when I pronounce the Hulk, the L in Hulk. I don't know. How you doing today, Lee? Anybody remember an old cartoon called Crow? It came out in 1994, and now it's lost media, unfortunately. The main character was a cave boy named Crow, and that's like Cro-Magnon. That's clever. C-R-O. And that's who made that's who I made my Paka character. Nice. Oh, so you've played Roots of Paka before? Dude, this game is fun, man. It's so good to see you contributing so much. I hope you keep it up. I had an extra solar dryer. I hope you find it useful. Solar dryer? What the frick? Open your inventory. Once there, you can craft in an empty slot or the dedicated crafting slot. Okay. Smart on them for a dedicated crafting slot. That's nice. Choose the item you want to craft. Instructions for crafting more items will become available as your clan prospers. 6. So can I do that anywhere? Do I have to do it here? Oh, cook. Look. 6. So there's cooking. Talk. Can I just craft from anywhere?
Happy Friday H Day Wiggle.
Solar dryer. With this powerful rays, you can dry produce to preserve it better. Interesting. This game is sick. Cozy Tina, what up, dude? Thank you for 43. Sorry for joining in on the Hulk joke. That's okay. I'm gonna get teased every once in a while. It is what it is. You guys are fine. But it did bother me enough to call out again. So yeah, thanks. Because at the time I was like, frick, dude, why does my throat hurt? And then the chat was like, Hawk? What does a hawk mean? And I'm like, oh, please. But yeah, I'm okay. I can be teased a little bit. I don't mind, dude. It's okay. To be fair though, no one likes being made fun of for how they pronounce words. So, you know, I guess there's always room for a conversation there. Okay, solar dryer. Okay, so I can't use this right now, but I guess I can put fish, or I can dry stuff to preserve it. So does that mean stuff's gonna die off over time? Gatherable herb +2 stamina, a simple leaf that adds complex flavors to some dishes. Has a citrusy scent that fleas would rather avoid. Flea repellent herb. All of a sudden, this game has so much depth. I can't believe they're putting Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch. I hope they add more Pokemon handheld games in the future. What would be the next Pokemon game you would enjoy to see them release on the Switch? It's weird that there is a few of old Crow episodes on YouTube. Yeah, I've never heard of Crow, dude. Ruby Sapphire Ranger. I think it's weird that they waited till the Switch 2 to port old games. Yeah, it is weird. Nintendo makes the worst decisions, banana mode. Are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, like, what are they doing? They could have had these games on the Switch selling $20 each for years now. Nintendo's just so goofy. They either have, like, the most intricate long-term plan of all time, and we're all have no idea just how hard they think about this stuff, or there's so much red tape in their community and so much red tape in their business that they just can't do anything ever, and it's way too big of a conglomerate. Those are the two things that are happening. Nintendo is either so big now that nothing ever happens and everything is confusing because they're just a huge conglomerate, or they're so smart and they're so deep in thinking about the future that they've been planning these Pokemon releases for 10 years. I really don't give them that much credit. I think they're all just idiots and they have no idea what they're doing and they just have a bunch of red tape to deal with. That term red tape means there are so many bosses that they have so many people to talk to that nothing ever gets done. So an idea for a Pokemon games to release on the Switch has to go through so many barriers and get confirmed by so many companies and so many people that nothing ever gets done, right? I bet you that's just what's going on at Nintendo. Like, they just don't ever have, they don't have a good system in place to ever do anything, so nothing ever gets done and they never make money off of stuff that would make so much money. But like I said, or they're playing the longest long-term game ever. And they were thinking about releasing these Pokemon games on Switch 2 before the Switch 1 even came out type stuff. And they were like, they have perfect projections. You know what I mean? Like they know exactly what they're doing. Because I don't know, man. I feel like if you were running a multi-billionaire business or whatever, you would have everything down to the point, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's one or the other. They're either like, they've been planning this out for a long time and they were waiting for this precise moment to release these games, or they're just idiots. I think they're probably just idiots. All right, so this guy's found a solution for taming animals. So we're getting a special animal flute. Sick. Approach a wild animal and try to interact with it. Once a day, attune with the animal by playing the minigame until all the notes are filled. Once fully attuned, more actions will be available, such as talking, which will increase your friendship. Eventually, you'll be able to invite wild animals to live in the fields while others can live in your house. You can also play the flute in a radius by not targeting a specific animal. They'll react depending on their status. Wild animals will show you if they recognize you. And fully attuned animals will increase friendship. Wow. This is sick. Dude, I'm actually like, I love the depth here. There's a lot going on. All right, let's right here. Play the flute. Do 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 do. People fluters. Pet. It doesn't seem to trust us enough. Inspect. Lives with Oka. Okay, so this is someone's pet though. This isn't a wild animal. Let's go out into the forest and find a wild animal. What up, Silverblink? It's definitely the red tape thing. Yeah, dude, I figured it was. What's up, Blue Wave? $20 each is wild to me, though. You guys think so? You guys think 20 bucks is too much? What would you have preferred to play for a Game Boy Advance remake? What's the fair price for Fire Red Leaf Green? Nice Sonic mug, thank you. Ooh, we found some bean seeds. What's the right price for Fire Red Leaf Green if 20 bucks is too much? Also, Blighted Bite, I always appreciate your take. I love a grounded, realistic take and presented in a way that's not demanding other people agree with your ideals. Blighted Bite says, I unfortunately can't support Nintendo suing emulator creators only to turn around and use them without any improvements. That's fair, dude. Like, that's really fair. And I really respect that you're willing to go and say, hey, I'm not going to spend this money. I'm not going to support this. I'm going to vote with my wallet. That's cool, man. I agree. I agree in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, I do agree with that take. While I'll still participate in these games, most likely, I do understand and respect that take for sure. No, these are $20 games. For 20, a remake is good. For an older game with a new system, $10 is better. So that's kind of what I was going to say. Okay, we're attuning. Hold on. This is sick. Do, do, do. Bebo, bebo. Bebo, bo. Yeah. Come here, little cutie. Raspberry boar. Cute. Let me get some seeds to take home. Yo, let me get the big boar. So what I was gonna say was, that's the thing here now. For those that don't know what we're talking about we're assuming everyone's assuming this, right? Right? Isn't there an assumption that this is just gonna be a bad emulator? Or is there already confirmation on that? So let's just say that you're right. Let's just say that all it is actually a super bad emulator. It's not a remake. It's not a remaster. It's not even really a port. It's just a junky emulator copy paste of the game. Sure, I understand why $20 maybe feels like highway robbery. And maybe $5 or $10 would have made more sense for a Game Boy Advance game that's pretty old. Right? Whereas, like, I guess if it was a little bit more... Yo, can you get out of the way, dude? I'm trying to grab this. Got it. Whereas, like, I guess if it were a little bit more of a... like, remake, or like a true, like a port, like an upscale, like remaster, like it's being upscaled and it looks better, and then maybe $20 makes more sense. I think for these old games, it doesn't matter though. And I do think there's a certain level of expectation that while it's fair to have expectations for the things that you love, I also think that an old Game Boy Advance game isn't going to be that much different if it's on an emulator versus if it's on like native port. Like, it doesn't matter. It's a Game Boy Advance game. It doesn't matter. It's an old, crusty, dusty game. Like, who cares, right? So I think to an extent, it's like, whatever. Who cares if the game is, like, it's not going to run that different. Unless, like, there's some real big problems with the sound quality or something. So it's like, who cares about the quality is what I'm trying to say. Dang, I don't have inventory space. All right, we'll come back. Right, so it's like, who cares about the quality at that point? But I still think the price tag thing is worth acknowledging, you know? If you're gonna charge $20, you could at least make it feel like, clean it up and make it feel good, I guess. When I was a kid, Red and Blue were $20. Fire Red and Leaf Green came out, they were $40. Where'd you get the game? Where did you get the games? I've never known Pokemon to be that cheap, bought from the start. Well, you know, Pokemon games on release were like $40 back in the day. It's just when they started getting resold that they go up in price, right? All right, we got some loot, dude. Let's go home and plant some stuff. I think I keep going this way. I really should use the map more. Yeah, we're good. Who mainly play new Pokemon games are going to be shocked at the lack of quality of life in older games. Yeah, sure. And that's normal. Anytime anybody goes back to an older game, they're going to be like, wow, this game is crusty. The real problem with them going back to Fire Red Leaf Green is that the game's mechanics were so different back then. That's one of the things why I don't like actually playing old Pokemon as much as I used to. Because the further back you go into old Pokemon, the more old mechanics you have to remember. And it's actually kind of the worst. It's actually kind of the worst having to remember like all these old mechanics, like, oh, actually dark doesn't do this, and actually this is how sleep works back in the day, and it's like, oh god. So like, to be fair, it's not even a fun experience for somebody who likes retro games. I love retro games, and I absolutely despise going back to old Pokemon systems. I love Pokemon Gold. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm playing it right now like original Gold. And I still go back and I'm like, oh, this sucks. So it's for sure going to be a struggle for a lot of people. You don't enjoy the newer games as much, which is totally fair. Yeah, the pre-physical special split, and that's really far back. Fire Red and Leaf Green isn't that far back, so it should be fine. All right, we're going back this way. For me, sure, it could have been cheaper, but I'm looking at what $20 is going to give me. I'll probably put more time in a Fire Red port than most $70 games. All right, so that's what I was going to say. So let's take the politics out of it just for the conversation. Like, just for, let's have a thought experiment. And let's take out the fact that, like, Nintendo and emulator stuff, right? And the politics and the optics. Let's take out assumptions that we know what the game's going to play like. Let's take out assumptions that it's a port versus a remaster, which I don't think's confirmed yet. Whatever. And let's just have a quick conversation about, like, is Pokemon Red and Blue, or Leaf Green and Fire Red, worth $20? I'll answer that question for everybody in the room. Yes, it is. These are not modern games that you play for 5 hours. These are full blown out RPGs that will satisfy you for hours and hours and hours. So if we're just talking about like the value of the game, $20 is insanely valuable for a Pokemon game. Now go ahead and add the politics. But is it valuable considering it's a super, potentially a super lighthearted, cheapskate, lazy port? Well, that's for you to decide. Or is it worth it because Nintendo's a scumbag with emulators? Well, that's for you to decide. And is it worth it because the game was $20 years ago? Well, that's for you to decide. These are all things for you to decide personally. But when you take away all the BS and you talk from an objective standpoint, I think it's hard to ignore that it is worth the money regardless of all of that extra stuff. Right? And it's important to talk about the facts sometimes. The objective truth. I think most people are going to get $20 out of those games. Therefore, the $20 price tag isn't that bad. Now add all of the other politics and stuff, and you have to make your personal decision. Is it worth it for you? And some of you are going to say no, and that's totally chill, man. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to game. Don't let anybody tell you how to feel. You know what I mean? Like that's you, man. You have to make that decision yourself. But I think it's somewhat worth it though. They're great games. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough, man. Nintendo puts us in these positions all the time as gamers, right? Where they make us decide on nostalgia and playing a game that's tried and true because it's old and we know what we're getting, but questioning maybe our morals or questioning something that we don't agree with. This is what Nintendo does best. They love doing this to us. They're like, they dangle this classic game in front of us that we know is going to be worth it, that we know will deliver us the experience that we want because it's been around for 20 years. But then they dangle it in front of us in a way that like makes us all kind of cringe while we're purchasing it. You know, a pit of our stomach. We're like, oh, I wish this was physical. Oh, I wish this wasn't an emulator. Oh, I wish they wouldn't do this. You know, like they do this to us all the time, man. Nintendo is a perpetual love-hate relationship. It really is, dude. I have more belts to exchange. Ooh, let's go talk to her right now. Is she outside still? Ooh, belt lady. Where was she at? Wait, where's she at? Did she walk somewhere? Hold on a second. Nah, she's right here. Okay. I thought she was gonna have something over her head. It's nice to have so many resources nearby. Everything is just easier here. No. Okay, so what does she want me to do? Do I need to talk to her? Do I need to choose talk? Yeah, here we go. Exchange. Exchange. She's a shop. She's a shop. Oh. She's a shop. We can buy a belt for 500 bucks. Okay, sick. Flair needs your help fishing for the clan, and we need to harvest crops. All right, we're good. Let's go to bed, and let's start our next day. All right, we're figuring this game out. I will say this, though. It's always nice when Nintendo does bring games up to the modern era, because Pokemon games are some of the most egregious cases of being overpriced and scalped. So I'm just going to go ahead and be the guy who gives Nintendo a small compliment. Is that okay, everybody? I know that that's not what we do in this journey, but I do appreciate that they're continuing to bring more games to the modern era. Even if they're doing it way too slow and they're doing it in weird ways, it would be so much easier if they would just put this stuff on NSO, or if they would just like, you know, like these Pokemon games should have been around forever. But it's nice. It is nice because if you want to try to go play Fire Red and Leaf Green right now, your choices are to emulate it on your computer for free, which not everyone is really hip to. Or your other choice is to go and spend $100. And that blows. And that's just the game. I'm not even talking about the Game Boy Advance or the DS to play it. Gotta buy one of those too. I love that it's a half compliment. Well, you know. Can't go too crazy now, Foo. So how you doing today, Pink Rose Peanut? I apologize I didn't answer your question directly, but thank you, moderators, for taking care of that. And welcome in here, dude. Good to see y'all. Welcome to our 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. We're trying to play as many games as we can today. We're going to squeeze them all in. Any guesses on what Nintendo might do for the Zelda anniversary? Nothing. I hate to be a downer. I guess I'm a downer today. I think that they'll do something real small and then they'll move on. But we're not going to know till later in the year what they officially do, because I think they're going to wait until like September. I think so. I don't think they're going to do anything right now for Zelda. Even though Zelda's anniversary is right now, I think they're going to do it something later in the year. Like September, they're going to be like, here's Wind Waker Twilight Princess or something for 40th Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like later. What up, Figs? Okay, nice. Yeah, I've played a couple hours of Core Keeper. 1 or 2 episodes. Pretty fun. It just came to the Switch or something, yeah? There was like a big update. The caves are calling, and energy seems to be flowing in the caves. Oh, wow. We have another quest. Oh, sick. Yeah, later this year, they'll probably do something for Zelda. And my prediction is like a port or a remake this year. A port or a remake this year is likely to occur. Yeah, Ocarina of Time 3DS port would be something that I think is very, like, could very well happen. That's like right on the money with my thinking. Oh, here's another one, A Link Between Worlds. Because Ocarina of Time's on the Nintendo Switch Online, I wonder if they'll do A Link Between Worlds first. I wouldn't be mad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would not be mad if A Link Between Worlds came to the... That's my prediction, Blighted Bite. A Link Between Worlds, Ocarina of Time 3DS, maybe even along with Majora's. That's like pretty much all I got, though. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I don't have the water today. I also got a well to put down, which is sick. Can only be placed in the field. Oh. Sick. Nice. All right, nice. Yo, what up, Barrier? Switch version gonna be different. Would you still buy it? What are your thoughts if you already have Pokemon Fire Red? I wouldn't buy it. So here's the thing. I have thoughts about that. Good question. So the question is, if you already own a game, like the original game, do you really think it's worth it to buy like a Switch version? So here's my thoughts. So first off, I will be honest. I think it's really cool to have my Switch be like a preservation box. I love that my Switch has a lot of games. I think it's really sick, right? Like, there's Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on the Switch, I'm pretty sure. Neverwinter Nights is on the Switch. There's really old classics on the Switch. There's also modern games on the Switch. There's all of these wonderful experiences that you can purchase, not even just NSO. And I think that it's kind of neat to think of my Switch as like a preservation box. It has access to a lot of really old stuff, and like, it's cool to just have that stuff accessible. So yeah, in some ways it is worth it if you think like I do, and you like to just load your Switch up and you just want to have all your games on that. However, you know, there is a conversation to be had about wasting your money, you know, if you already have a copy of a game. You know, like, I can play Donkey Kong Country on NSO, but if I find a copy of Donkey Kong Country for my Super Nintendo, I'm still buying it. I could play A Link to the Past on NSO right now, but I still went and purchased a copy of A Link to the Past for Super Nintendo. Why? Because I like playing on original hardware. I like the experience of loading up my Super Nintendo. I relish in that opportunity. I like that. That's just what I like to do. You know what I mean? So like, that's me. I think that owning both is cool, is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I like owning both. I'm content owning the real, original, and OG, and I kind of like owning the NSO stuff too. And I know that's like a little bit ridiculous because like you're spending a lot of money, but I kind of like owning both. So there's a lot of situations where I will buy a game that I already own physically and original so that I can play it on my Switch. I do it all the time, dude. So it comes down to your budget, man. But to answer your question, I think it can very well be worth it. I think it can very well be worth it to buy a game you already own on your Switch. Sure. And if you can relate to anything I just said, then maybe for you it's worth it as well. So the premise of Roots of Paka is pretty interesting. So this game is a prehistoric era sim. And you were adopted by a tribe, and you are helping this tribe set up in a new area. So this tribe of people decided to move to a new area, and they left their home. And you are basically helping them build their new life. as a part of the tribe. But the game gets really interesting from there, because this game isn't just a farming sim. This is a prehistoric tribe sim. Like, you are like running the tribe. You have to like make decisions for the tribe. You have to like build like features for your tribe. There's like projects you can build, and like you have to like maintain the prosperity of your people. And you also farm and craft and do all that normal cozy stuff as well. So my first interaction with this game, my first impression is that there's actually like a ton to do in the game. Like there's like a lot going on, and it's kind of interesting to think that it's not just a farming sim, but there's actually more going on here. It seems like some sort of take on like a simulation game. Like, think like Sim City, or like that style of vibe is what I'm getting from this game. And it just so happens to have farming as well, which is why I think most people see this game and they think farming sim. But I'm trying to make it clear, I don't think it's a farming sim. I think this is a like prehistoric simulator game that just so also happens to have farming. Yeah, it's like a management sim. It's cool. Yo, you don't want this fish? I thought you wanted this fish, dude. Oh, I just need to contribute the 3 fish. Okay, I can do that. Boom, done. And there's cave exploring with puzzles. We're going there right now. We're going to the cave right now. The farming is definitely not the main focus, but it's important. Right. That's the vibe. Like, the farming is important. The animal husbandry, all that stuff is probably very important, but that's not like the focus. This isn't like Stardew Valley in that sense. Our caveman is a Martian. Yeah, the music's been nice. Also, why are we green? I don't know. I just like being green sometimes. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just like being green sometimes. Do 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 do. So what I'm doing right now is I'm attuning my flute to this animal so that we can like become better friends. It's like a weird form of like befriending animals. Do, 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 do. His Shrek side's coming out? No, dude. Shrek doesn't have a monopoly on the color green. Why can't my Marvin the Martian side be coming out? That's not how that works. Just because it's green doesn't mean it's Shrek. I'm so sick of this. It could be anything. I could be Hulk. Yeah, stop greenotyping. Yeah, I could be Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here. Hulk is just buff Shrek? That's an insult to Hulk. Shrek would be honored to be in the same conversation as Hulk. That's messed up. The wild boar trusts you now. If only you had a place for animals in our clan. Oh, dude, I just got an idea. Nice, so I can send this wild boar home soon. All right, sick. Kermit is just old Shrek? What? Stop calling stuff that's green Shrek. I'm done with this conversation. Ah, there's a Trella. It's okay. Just do what we practiced. I don't remember my lines. I got this. Good. Just don't be over dramatic about it. I would never. What is this? The caves are a maze of challenges built by the totems to test you. It won't be easy, but you can do it. To pass these trials, you must first prove your strength. By breaking rocks. Sorry. She took his line. Good luck. Funny. Cute. Good morning. What's up, Mag Daddy? What up, Mag Daddy-o? Yeah, breaking rocks, proving myself. Breaking rocks and proving myself. Let's go, baby. Breaking rocks and proving myself. That's what I'm all about. I break rocks and prove myself for breakfast. Let's go, baby. Ooh, what's this? There's water dripping in here. Dude, these caves look sick. Yo, let me get these mushrooms. I'm trying to go on a spirit journey. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm trying to go on a Zug Zug spirit journey. The power is still out of reach. Yo, come on. You may have proven your strength, but there's more you need to impress. No, I don't know. How you doing today, cute cubby? Hylian's just the 6th Ninja Turtle. I'm glad that you knew that there was actually 5. You know, not everybody knows that there's 5 Ninja Turtles. Let me turn this down, sorry. Not everyone knows about the 5th female turtle. There's a female Ninja Turtle, y'all. She was dope. Yeah, there's 5. Yeah, there was a female Ninja Turtle that came out. And this is like the original animated series in like the 80s, I'm pretty sure. She's a part of like some of the original lore. She's not just like a new tacked on character. I'm out of energy, dude. Help me. What? I don't know what this means. Yeah, there's a lady Ninja Turtle. She's dope. Look her up. I can't remember her name. All right, guess we have to come back. We didn't show up with enough energy. All right, let's dip. Yeah, she's cool. I feel like this would be useful trivia or something someday. Yeah. How many Ninja Turtles are there? There's 5. Well, now there's 6 because of my character. So make sure you answer 6. That's the real answer to the trivia. And then when they say, oh, you're wrong, show them a picture of my stream. Ooh, does she? Ham Labs? That's cool. Are we talking about Venus or Jenica? I was talking about Venus. But I don't even know if I know who Jenica is. Is there another female turtle? Did they change her? Did they repurpose the same character to a different name? That's actually really interesting. Yeah, I was talking about Venus. Venus is like one of the originals. Here, let me look it up real quick. Oh no, maybe I'm not talking about Venus. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Yeah, Venus was in the original. Yeah, was she in the live action at some point? No way. She was in the live action at some point. What the heck? All right, let me look up Jenica. Let me see which one I was looking up. I was talking about Venus for sure. I don't know who Jenica is. Jenica seems like a badass though. So there's actually, so which one came first? Jenica or who came first? Jenica or Venus? PMNT. Pretty sure Venus did. Venus was originally introduced in a show that generally people disliked. Jenica was introduced. Interesting. So Venus was originally introduced in a show that generally people disliked. Jenica was introduced in a popular show and was slowly and organically turned into a turtle. Current comic Venus seems to have found a fan base too. I really liked Jenica before she mutated, yada yada yada. Venus was a terrible in the old show from the 90s and still has some shade on her name. The way they brought her back in IDW was a magic punk frog turned into a turtle. Weird. I personally can't stand either character right now, but there was a point when I liked Jenica. I've never liked Venus. So it's what I said. They don't both exist in the same timeline. So there is only 5 turtles. Technically, there's 6. That's what I was trying to find out. So Jenica replaced Venus. That they were different timelines. They were not in the same AI. What is it called? AU, alternate universe. They're in alternate universes from each other. That's what I was trying to find out. So that's why, like, even though Venus was technically the first 5th turtle, people consider Jenica to be the 5th turtle. Yeah, so they're like AU. So there's technically 6 if you want to be real, but 5 in like whatever lore you're following. So 6, 7. Oh! I gotta go get some eye drops real quick, y'all. Give me a second here. Okay, I always walk past my house. All right, I'm gonna grab some eye drops. Actually, I think I'm okay now. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right, good. You got my kiddo going. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. All right, let's see if this cough drop helps. I had a pet rat as a kid and I wanted to name him Splinter, but it was a girl, so I named her April. April O'Neil was definitely a rat, so that works. All right, let's go. Roots of Pack, everybody. I know we've been chatting about all sorts of stuff. You know, we're always here to yap, but what have y'all been thinking about the game so far? Wow, but the comics, Jenica and Venus were united in the same storyline. So there is officially 6 turtles. There it is. Thank you, Flip Toast. I didn't know that. So they were put into the same universe. Nice. Yeah. What do y'all think about Roots of Pocket so far? This is our journey here. It's been fun. It's been fun. So my thoughts so far are that I'm very impressed by how different the game feels from anything else I've ever played in this genre. It's cool. Again, obviously 2 hours isn't enough to say, like, do you love a game? But I do think 2 hours is enough to give you a first impression, even though I think 4 is probably better. So my first impression is pretty strong for this game. I'm playing on Steam, but I think it's available on both. I'm too old to be tending crops in the field, but I think I can still help. What if I grew plants to harvest their seeds? I could even grow saplings for trees. Then you always have something to plant. All right. We can talk about this later. All right. Discuss idea. Any harvest, required items. The clan needs more prosperity. Oh, I need more prosperity to do this. I'm locked out. We're low on prosperity for that. All right, we have a gift for Freyr. Let's go get our gift from Freyr real quick. And then let's go talk to Kroll as well. So we'll go up first. All right, I kind of want to dry some of my fruit. Oh, you know what? I don't have any in my inventory. I do have in my inventory. Wait a second. You're lying to me. I guess wild carrots can't be dried. Okay, so it doesn't quite work the way I think it does. Yeah, thank you, N3D. Thank you very much. The tool wheel's not bad once I figured it out. Yeah, you just, instead of like holding it and trying to go into the direction, like, if you just press it, it works like pretty well. Like, just press it once in the direction you want, and it works really well. So it was kind of a mix of user error and just not so intuitive of a design. But it's actually not too bad once I've gotten used to it, so I rescind that complaint partially. I thought I was going up here to talk to dude. Did he leave already? Frick, homie. I lost sight of you for a second. Where'd you go? No, you are over here. Oh, I went too high up. Okay. I'm going this way. Do. There's so much to this game. Gorb is giving Guts and Berserk vibes. I'll take this shell. Don't mind if I do. It's so nice to have another fisher in the clan. I made a smoker for you. It helps you keep fish for longer. It works for meats too. Dude, sick. The clan's hooking me up with goods. All right, I got a smoker. Smoke him if you got him. A whole pack of lies. All right, fish smoker's down. All right, let's go to her. She's right below me. We get this new idea. What promise did you choose? I chose the promise for seeds, so my seeds are growing faster. Yeah, we got faster seeds growing. All right, research. Discuss idea. It'll come back to me in 2 days. Build. Small hut. Ooh, this guy can build huts and stuff? Maybe we can increase our population or something. Ooh, acre's cute. All right, let's go back to that cave, dude. Let's go back to that cave. Let's contribute some stuff. I didn't realize you can contribute just by walking up to it. That's nice. Sick. Boom, boom, boom. Do do do. And do do do. Do do do. Typically, you get married, you can contribute to the population. Oh, I mean, fair. I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking maybe we would find some stranglers, some stranglers. We don't want to add stranglers to our population. I was thinking we would find some stragglers out there. Some stranglers. We don't want them. No thanks. Keep them out of here. You've been playing Star Sand? We're doing Star Sand next, everybody. Exclamation point 12 will tell you a list of games we're playing. We're doing Star Sand next. Heartopia follows. We're getting the QT games out together in a group. Star Sand, Heartopia, and Sun Haven are all the kind of weirdly QT looking games. The only strangler I know lives in Bikini Bottom. True. Yeah, what up, Layla? We're playing every game for roughly 2 to 3 hours. You know, maybe shorter if I hate a game, maybe longer if I like a game. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Chibi either, which is why I haven't really given Sunhaven the time of day. I don't always let aesthetics hold me back from enjoying a game. So don't get me wrong, like, I understand a game has value despite maybe not looking a certain way. But I haven't really felt the pull to Sunhaven. Yeah, so we're just doing a couple hours of each game. It's just a way for me to check out some new stuff. It's a way for you to see me play your favorite games and to see me checking out a few stuffs. Ooh, we got some quinoa seeds. No, I don't want to attune here. I'm trying to gather seeds. And then I'll attune because you're a cute dog. I like how every song is different depending on the animal. This is sick. Look at this little cutie. Black wolf. Cute. We'll be back for you tomorrow. What about you? Come here. Did you end up checking out Fate? No. I don't even know what that is. I don't do a ton of ARPGs. I know I'm a big fan of Diablo, but I'm not a big fan of like other ARPGs necessarily. I don't play a ton of them. Diablo and Path of Exile are the only ones I've ever played, actually. And you know, while I have an open mind, generally speaking, I tend to keep to 1 or 2 games per genre. Anybody else? I tend to keep to like 1 or 2 games per genre. Like I don't really need to keep playing a bunch of ARPGs. Diablo 2 is pretty good for me. And when I get bored of Diablo 2, I play Path of Exile, and then if I get bored of both of those, then you know, maybe I'll go check out a new game. Can I jump? There's no jump in this game, huh? I love a game with a good jump button. I'm not gonna lie. I love a good jump button, dude. It's a dungeon crawler. Yeah, I never checked out Fate. Is it single player? Is it an ARPG MMO like Diablo? Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Yo, Meg, enjoy your lurk. Oh, a shortcut to the village. No thanks. Good to know it's here, though. It's a single player game? Oh, sick. Wait, you sent me a game on Steam? Did you? I don't think I got it. Wait, did I accept it? Oh, man. Oh, thank you so much. Did you? I haven't been checking some of my notifications on Steam. Oh, thanks, dude. You guys don't have to send me games, dude. What the heck? Let me go check my notifications right now. Okay, I probably accepted it then. Did I say thank you to you? Did I let you know I appreciated it? Let me go check my library. My library has like 3 other people in it, so it's like sometimes it's I get lost in the sauce. I found it. Fate. I found it. Fate. Yeah, dude, when did you send this to me? You checked out the clip on stream? Okay, so I did express gratitude. That's all that matters to me. I expressed gratitude. I remember this now. Dude, this looks like Quest 64. This looks like a Nintendo 64 game. But it's like a Diablo style game. You know what? I'm playing this tonight. Well, I'm gonna be here for 12 hours, so maybe tomorrow. I won't be gaming much after stream. But I am playing this weekend. Sick. I'm so glad you said something because I forgot I even owned it. It's a game called Fate. Yeah, it looks like a Diablo-like. What up, JR Prisma? Hope you fall in love with it. I was kind of looking for a new game to play anyways. Because Diablo's been fun, but... like I just said earlier, I tend to... when I go back to games I've played a bunch in my life, I tend to go back to them just like for a little bit. Like I wasn't looking to fall back in love with Diablo again. I was just looking to play a little bit and have some fun. So between No Man's Sky, after No Man's Sky, I was looking for something else anyways. Something to dabble into. I almost loaded up Faster Than Light again. Am I still just punching rocks in here? There might be like a puzzle I need to solve. Yeah, let me talk to this person. Matching the symbols on the statues in my paintings was Don's idea. But I'm extra proud of the pine cone and the pomegranate I drew for this one. Glip just wants to make sure that stays a secret. Oh, never mind. As sure as a tree is sturdy, our relationship will produce greatness. Yeah, I think we just need to keep breaking rocks to see if we can bust open this doorway. Yes, got it. Something to hold us off till Pokopia. I played Diablo till I get the nightmare, then I put it down. Yeah, I played until I got to hell on hardcore, and then I put it down. That's what I did. Now, I might join the ladder. They just did a ladder reset, so I might do the ladder, but we'll see. Honor this totem with what it desires, and you will be deemed worthy of its attention. I see, this is a bundle. This is this game's form of a bundle. And she just said what some of the items are. She said one of them's a pomegranate, right? She said one of them's a pomegranate, one of them's something else. The pine cone. So we need a pine cone and a pomegranate. Maybe that's actually all we need. Maybe we don't need 3 items. Yeah, this is like a bundle. Okay, so let's get out of here and go get ourselves a pomegranate and a pine cone, dude. All right, we still have enough energy to maybe do some more stuff on the way home. Let's get out of here for now. Once I got level 30 on hardcore character in Diablo 3, then anxiety got the best of me and I stopped playing. Hardcore is a lot to manage, dude. You gotta be mentally prepared for hardcore Diablo. I understand. It takes a certain type of gamer to accept that your character could be gone at any moment. Did I beat Loop Hero? I did. I did beat Loop Hero. I'm fairly certain I beat the final boss of that game. All right, let's take our shortcut back to the village. That shortcut is really clutch. That's a really clutch little thing there. Ba-dum-bum. Hardcore scares me because I get distracted and die over dumb stuff. That's funny because I was thinking about the science of hardcore gaming, and you know, really it just makes you play the game really carefully and it punishes you for getting distracted. So it's funny that you say that because that's how you're likely to lose any character. Like, it's not even that playing Diablo 2 hardcore is difficult, right? You just play really, really safe. You don't take risk ever. And you just fight, you just play until you get distracted and you lose a character to something stupid. Like, that's literally it. Like, you just, it's not actually that difficult, right? I thought about that a lot because I'm like, it's not that playing a video game in hardcore mode or permadeath is some kind of insano style feat. Sure, if you don't know your way around Diablo 2, it's pretty easy to get popped by some kind of like cold enchant or something, but if you know the game well enough, it's really not a challenge. It's more of just, when will I get distracted enough, or when will I get surprised enough to lose the character? You know, like you're basically just battling that. Like, when am I going to just get so surprised by something that I just die? And it's like, okay, game over. So it's funny. It's not even that. Oh, I forgot we had a torch this whole time. We didn't have to walk around in the dark. Y'all see that hardcore Minecraft hardcore version where you only have a half a heart? I've never seen that, but that's intense. That's kind of what I would need to enjoy hardcore Minecraft. I think Minecraft is plenty good in like normal hardcore mode though. It is, because you still have to be very careful when you play hardcore. Like, Minecraft has a bunch of stuff that will just kill you in like one hit if you're not careful. Or like, you can get like swarmed by zombies in Minecraft, and it happens way faster than you would ever think. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have lost hardcore characters in Minecraft to being swarmed by zombies. And it happens way faster than you think. In a blink of an eye, you've already lost half your life and you're being swarmed by zombies. And it's like, oh my God. Like it happens fast. So it's really like, it's the simple things that usually murder you in hardcore games. It's like the simple things. It's like, it's not like you're gonna live for a long time and then you're just gonna like fall in a hole and you're gonna start getting hit by zombies and you're gonna panic and then you're just gonna go down. All right, let's see if you can pass out in this game. Let's do some science. Never dig straight down. Yep. Super funny stuff. I got some cheese and crackers. For breakfast. Get a little too joyful skipping through a meadow and jump into a pool of lava. Yeah. That's right. A baby zombie. Baby zombie has killed a hardcore character for me more than once. Because they're so hard to hit when you're panicking. So then what you do is you just, every time you die in a hardcore game, you just, the next time you play, you have knowledge on how to avoid dying in that. It's all knowledge. So then at that point, now you never do a design where a baby zombie can get in. And then from there, you would never go out and go into the mines without a full suit of armor. You would never go into mining without a golden apple. Right? Like, the way I play hardcore Minecraft, I always have a golden apple in my inventory. I always have food accessible. I almost always have potions available. And I don't go do anything precarious. I don't ever do anything precarious. If it's even slightly risky, I'm not doing it. And you just play the safe game. And you'll go for hours and hours. But the problem is all things come to an end. And just like Fliptoes said, you know, you'll lose your level 60 character and you're just done. It's over. And sometimes that feeling sucks. I've lost maybe a 40, 50 hour character in Diablo. 50 hours of my life gone in the snap of a finger. And like, you have to be mentally fortified for that. I can tell you all one thing though. I've almost always quit every time I lose a character like that. I almost always quit. Usually my reaction is, at first I'm like, I gotta go again. And I make a new character right away and I'm like, gotta go again. And then like I play for an hour, I turn it off, and I never load it up again for years. I always take a big break after something like that. So like it still affects you. But yeah. Do you have any good cheese making places near you? I don't think so. Are you sure? The energy is too strong to deny. Oh, we're building a bridge. Is it good, the energy? I can't tell. But I know it's important to go to that side. Then we'll find out. Stupid game, yeah. Nice. I like that this game has like little bits of progression every day. There's all these little things happening around you. It really kind of hooks you into the game. It really hooks you in. Like every morning you wake up, there's like a little something to look forward to. These little quest lines and stuff. It's cool. It's kind of like Stardew where you have these little events that happen. You get your dog or cat. You unlock the mushroom cave. All these little events are happening early game. Nice. Not bad. I'll take a pause from Roots of Pocket. Let's get to our next game today. But there you guys go. First impressions is I could see myself playing hundreds of hours of this game, just like Stardew. So it obviously has a formula, and it did a pretty good job cooking that formula up and creating a unique experience. You know, it's definitely got some weight to it. You know, it's tough. There's a bajillion farming sims out there, and as I just said earlier, rarely am I the type of gamer that is interested in playing a bunch of different versions of the same game in a genre. So like I have Stardew and Story of Seasons Harvest Moon. I'm not necessarily looking for more farming sims all the time. I will sometimes branch out if I get real bored, or if I'm just trying to try something new for all of you. Or so it's like, yeah, this game, I could see this game really being right alongside all of those other wonderful games that I've played, the Coral Islands, the Stardew Valleys. But is it something that I'm like jumping up and down to play? No. And that's again just because it's a very oversaturated genre. And like, even though this game's kind of creating its own genre, for the record, it's just a very oversaturated area of gaming. And it's like, I don't necessarily feel, I'm not like so invested that like I have to play more. It didn't necessarily grab me that way. And that's probably just because I only played for 2 hours. I know Stardew Valley, for example, takes about 4 hours to hook you. So if you only play Stardew for 2 hours, you're probably not going to get hooked. We've said this, right? And it's like, this game has the same effect. It's like, I highly doubt 2 hours is enough to like hook a player. You really probably do need to sit down for a solid 4 to see what this game is really cooking. But for the 2 hours that I did play, it was fun. It was fun, dude. I could see myself coming back to it for sure. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, a lot of real cool stuff. Again, this game almost feels like it's setting its own genre, right? All right, let's jump over. Let's throw some tunes on. And let's get our first game switch of the day, everybody. Let's go ahead and get our first game switch. Roots of Paka, everyone. What did y'all think, man? It was fun. I think that game was cool. I didn't focus a ton of my commentary on the game specifically, but I was playing it and enjoying it. I know I was yapping a little bit about some other stuff, but I think all in all, I still experienced the game, and hopefully I showcased it well enough to all of you. I know that first hour we were still in yap mode, though. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy it. Like I said, I didn't say I didn't enjoy it. Silver Blink, to reply to that question. You know, Yeah, I enjoyed the hook part, right? And that's different. I mean, enjoying a game and getting hooked by a game to play it for hours and hours and hours are two very different things, right? And I agree with you. I think a couple more hours, the game might have hooked me, but I'm not going into this day to get hooked anyways. I told everyone, like right at the gate, like today is about no strings attached, checking out some games. So the truth is like, I don't even think I'm going to get hooked by anything today anyways, because I really am going into today with a demo mindset. So yeah, I'm not even sure if I have the ability to get hooked today. Maybe I do. I have an open heart. But yeah. I just wanted to be clear there because I genuinely did enjoy what we just experienced. And I could have sat there and played it for 6 more hours. And I think that says a lot, right? I think that says enough right there. I could have sat and played that for another 6 hours, easy, like easy. And the clock would have melted off the wall and I wouldn't even have known how much time went by. Like it had that effect. Like I was starting to feel that and I was like, I better pull away because I'm just going to keep wanting to go. So, but yeah, as far as the hook, who knows if I can even get hooked today, you know? I'm kind of going into this with a pretty lighthearted mindset. All right, let me quickly do my YouTube title. Let me do my YouTube title, and then we're going to switch over to our next game. And to answer your question, no, I have not played this game before. And to answer the question with baking, let's go see what question you were asking with the baking real quick. But yeah, I didn't mean to nitpick what you were saying. If I came off that way, Silverblink. I just wanted to be clear that I did enjoy the game. All right, we'll grab this header. We'll grab this random picture here. You know, sometimes you know exactly what somebody means, even if their words aren't exactly what they said. And I think it's easy for me personally, it's easy to tell what somebody means versus what they said. You know, so it's like, that's why I said what I just said to you, because it's like, I knew what you meant. I just wanted to clarify that I liked it. Star Sand. Wow, it doesn't have Star Sand Island. Okay. This game might be a little bit more deep cut than I thought. I thought this game was a little bit more popular. It might be a little bit more deep cut than I thought. Star Sand Island. Now, I load up all these games to make sure that... All right, I load up all these games to make sure my audio stuff is good, everybody. And I loaded up this game, and I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. The intro music to this game had me grooving. The intro music to this game had me grooving in my seat, and I'm really excited for y'all to hear it. And if that's any indicator of where this game's going, I might be excited to play it, but we'll see. This game and Heartopia are just aesthetically so unappealing to me. I really don't know what to expect here. Let's see. I misspoke. Yeah, you're a good Silverblink. I knew what you meant, right? I wasn't patient. I used half melted butter, so it's like a cookie dough batter now. I assume I need to add a bit more flour. I'm not a big baker, so I might not be able to help here, but I'm making blueberry muffins and I want to try a crumble topping. Should I use fluffy, fully melted butter? So I think you would want fully melted butter. So if you're trying to get it to be more of a crumble, I think you would want to dry it out a little bit. So I do believe you are thinking correctly. I want to say you're thinking correctly, because I think you do want to dry it out a little bit, maybe. I wouldn't add too much, and if you can sift the flour, I would definitely do that. All right, let's jump over. Let's go check out some Star Sand Island. All right. Is my controller working? I have no idea what to expect from this game. Oh, why did the gathering command not work? Did my bot get kicked out of the chat or something? Let me check real quick. Are we logged in over here? Are we good? Let me try. Let me try shopping. Okay, anyways.
Thank you, Cozy, for making this possible. Good morning, y'all, and happy Friday. H-Day Wiggle.
All right. Yeah, very Sonic Adventure vibes. You're right about that, actually.
Let's go higher.
You're right about that, actually. All right, let's go. Let's go see what this overly cutesy ass game is gonna be like. Oh gosh, the anime drama begins. What up, sister honey? Thanks for the biddies, man. Thank you, Jay Kaiser, for 25. Thank you, Cozy Tina, for 43. I feel like I've been missing all of these subs. Thank you, Cozy Tina, for 43, dude. Thank you, Jay Kaiser. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. The game looks good. Like the fidelity. The fidelity of the cutscene and stuff looks real good. Sus upskirt view. I didn't see that, but I'll I'll take your word for it. Select your character. Okay, let's play the cutie pie. Do 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 do. Studio Ghibli vibes.
This is epic.
The trendy top. I'm going Studio Ghibli on them. Oh yeah, the Dew Petal Lotus. Yeah, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're good. Next. Hair, I don't care. Next. Enter your name. Felicia. Is Felicia there? Hell no. Wait, that's Shaniqua. Never mind. Hi, Lena. Yo, thank you, Serena, for the 5 gifted, dude. What's up? What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat? I appreciate y'all. Bye, Felicia. We're going with Felicia. Wear a hat because you won't have to buy it later. Thank you, 5 Bomb Shrekkers. Appreciate you. I guess 5 Bomb 1 is gone. What's up, Ash Nels? Hey. Ooh, it's windy outside. Is it? Are we getting stormy out here? What's going on out here? Let me go check. We getting stormy out here? Yeah, we windy today. 40 miles per hour. Oh, a high of 50 though, which is crazy. All right, I'm in. All right, give me just a second here. Let me just go and double check. Thank you again. Okay, we did say thanks to Fu Mixod. If you're still out there, Cozy Tina, thank you so much. And Jay Kaiser, I caught that one, but let me go send Cozy Tina a message real quick. I feel like I'm having an off day here. Just want to go say thanks. What's up, Kate Zilla? How you doing? Okay, sick. Yeah, I heard about hail in Ohio yesterday. I didn't get any hail in my world. All right, here we are. We are in a very enchanting world. I would say that the world itself looks good. Yeah. I would say the world itself looks good. Right out the gate. Oh, and there's a dedicated jump button. Oh, you're already winning. Dedicated jump button. Let's go. 360 flips. Sick. That's what we want. All right. The controller feels good. Controller support feels good right now. Makeup. Oh my gosh. Wardrobe. Oh my gosh. Calendar. Oh wow, 28 days. We're going very Stardew Valley here, I see. Album. Social. All right, we haven't met any of the residents yet. Any of the animals. Map. Let's take a look at the map. Whoop. All right, here's Star Sand Island. Wind Flute Island. And then it looks like there might be some more stuff. Maybe we travel. Islandpedia. 105 gatherables. 112 plants. 379 craftables. 178 bio-research. 120 cuisines. And 964 home furniture items. That's a fucking lot of stuff. This game's in early access. I didn't expect a lot of stuff. I'm not going to lie. I thought it would be like every other, early access cash grab. Okay, they're cooking. Looks like we have a camera as well. All right, and then travel. Let's see what this is about. Motorcycles, boats, cars, mounts. Wow, okay, what? And then journey. Return to the cabin in the woods. Grandpa's cabin is up ahead. Main quest, sub quest, request. All right, let's go. Yeah, seems pretty big. This UI is kawaii. Yeah, it's kawaii AF. Felicia! I can't believe it. You're really back. It's been a whole 10 years. I've missed you so much. When Grandpa said you were coming back, I was so excited. I couldn't sleep all night. And wow, you haven't changed a bit. But Star Sand Island sure has. I'm actually the mayor's assistant now. I'm going to show you around. Do you remember this little yard? Back when we were kids, it was packed with fruit and veggie plants. Every summer, we'd pick the biggest watermelon, chill it in the well, and after playing on the hills, we'd sit back and eat cold watermelon together. Cute. It's been a while since anyone took care of it, so it's a bit of a mess now. But that's okay. Now that you're back, Felicia, we can bring it back to life in no time. I'll help however I can. First, let's start with cleaning up the yard. I'll handle the fallen leaves and you can clear the stones and softwood from the ground. All right, sick, let's go. Let's clear some stone and softwood. There are skateboards. No, there was male character options. I'm not a big character customization guy, so I was just clicking through it fast. Tony Hawk Pro Farmer. Yeah, I kind of zipped through it. I just picked the female character for fun. This is actually pretty rare for me. I don't normally ever pick the female character in a video game, but I don't really care, just whatever. Ooh, celestial berries, sick. Yeah, so it's funny that you say that, because I guess if you watch enough of my stream, you would assume there wasn't a male option. Yeah, because I usually don't go in this direction. Nice, we got some dragon fruit, sick. Her hat is dope. Yeah, they gave me this choice when I picked the hat. when I started my character, they gave me this choice of hat. I had to go with it. You know I'm doing the nature hat. You know I'm doing the nature glaze, dude. You know it, baby. All right, I wonder if there's a run, if there's an option for running. There is. Sick. Got it. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Amazing. You cleaned it up so fast. The whole yard feels so fresh and new. Just like remember to tidy up every now and then, or those pesky weeds will take over again in no time. Oh, and don't toss that random stuff you picked up out. It's actually super useful. The island's full of renewable resources. If you gather them diligently, they'll come in handy down the road. See that work table your grandpa left behind? With the right blueprint and materials, you can make all sorts of cool stuff like a sturdy axe. All right, we can make ourselves a very Animal Crossing coded crafting table. Very AC coded. Why don't we give them a crafting table and a stump, they said. All right, cool. How do I open up my inventory? All right, there isn't like a big inventory to open up. Maybe LB up. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. So I have a book bag. Sick. Nailed it. What up, Lizosaurus Rex? All right. Let's get to axing. Let's get to chopping, baby. Let's get to chopping out here, baby. Nailed it. That's right. Let's get to chopping, baby. Start by chopping down the tree by the doorway. Oh yeah. Good idea. This music makes you want to prance. Now let's go take a look inside. Nah, girl, I'm chopping. Don't you see I'm working over here? I don't want to do your tutorial anymore. I'm good. I'm working. You see, I got myself some pasture grass. That's because of my work. I love the one-hand chop. Yeah, it's sick. Let's go, baby. Cut this stuff up. Let's get these materials. Ooh, we can fix this, I guess. We need 2 pieces of lumber, which means we're going to need some wood, and we need a device to make that wood into planks. What up, Strawberry? Open up. Open up. Give me all that loot. Oh, frick. Okay, well, we can... Sick. You heard about this game called Bell's Fanfare? I think you should check it out. It has Zelda vibes. Ooh, I've never heard of it. Yeah, dude. Bell's Fanfare. Never heard of that one. A yuck. Yo, what's up, Gothic Plant Witch, by the way? Good to see you today. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry if I'm missing anybody rolling in. You could always at Highly in Descent, repost your message. Don't be shy, all right? Especially on a day where I'm repeating it a lot, because I'm a little off today. Weird night of sleep. Everything's okay. And then I just randomly woke up with like a weird sore throat. My throat's just been hurting the whole morning. It sucks. It's like, hey, I know you have a job that requires you to talk all day, but let's go ahead and just lock that throat up for you. Don't mind if we do. I'm gonna get some hot tea in a little bit. We'll take a break for some hot tea a little later. Yeah. I'm gonna have so many materials, they're not even gonna be ready. Yo, what's up, Kate? Hey, good to see you back in here today. You've been hanging out this morning. Did I miss you? Or did you just get here? How are you today, Kate? All right, so let's go inside. I think I've just deforested enough. Oh, thank you, Brielle. That sucks to hear that, because I'm hoping that it's just a fluke today. Maybe not. It's okay. I got lots of lozenges to help out. Hopefully these, you know, make a difference. Same little cabin, it's empty, but once we add furniture, it'll feel cozy in no time. I prepared a wooden bed blueprint for you. Use your materials to craft it. All right, sick. Let's go craft a bed. I got throat coat. I still have some throat coat left. That's what I'm gonna drink in a little bit, and some honey. The Devs have a good track record and release several interesting games off Kickstarter. Nothing too amazing, but they do good work. They take a lot of inspiration from Studio Ghibli. Interesting. This sounds like it could be something promising. Inventory. Home decor. Bed. Place. Oh, I can put things on the corner. All right. Animal Crossing could never. Peace, nerds. Best game ever made. Wow, the cabin's simple, but it already feels like home. As the mayor's assistant, I officially announce welcome back to Star Sand Island, Felicia. Let's rediscover the island together. On Star Sand Island, everyone takes charge of their own island life. To help new residents settle in, the town has launched the Island Life app. Okay, now you really are Animal Crossing. Okay, buddy. All right, all right. You can stop swinging on Animal Crossing's kahunas as hard as you are right now. Take a breath. You don't need to slot. They'll still be there later. You don't need to gobble them up. All right, sick. That title means you're officially a resident of Star Sand Island now. The more you help out, the higher your title will climb. Sick. Let me show you the whole yard your grandpa left you. See, all of this is yours. Although, it's been a while since anyone tended to it, so it's not quite ready for use yet. With a big space like this, it'll absolutely be perfect for building a home that's all yours someday. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of building, Lex Woodworks is having a big sale on all kinds of home layouts. There's a coastal style, a rustic country style, so many options. Might be hard to picture just from the description. All right. I guess I get to watch a promotional video for one of these. Oh, they're trying to show me like what this game can do. So this is what this game can look like, everybody. Look at that. Let's go see what else this game can do. Wow. This is... Sorry, this is The Sims. Sorry, this is The Sims. Holy frick. Rustic, my vibe. Thank you, Devils, for the gifted, man. Holy heck, dude. Whoa, that looks nice. Pretty great, yeah? If you want to buy those lovely furniture pieces, decorations, and layouts, you need coins. Island has 5 professions. Crafter, farmer, angler, rancher, explorer. Ooh, professions. Ooh, I like that word. For efficiency, I'd recommend crafting. Learning to craft various tools and gadgets will make mastering all of the other professions much easier. You can pick just one or try all 5. Ooh, fantasy life vibes. Oh, another app. All right. Well, obviously, I'm going to be a farmer. Claim level 1. What is this? Like a built-in reward system for unlocking stuff, for leveling up. Cool. The Star Node has all sorts of orientation tasks for new islanders. Basically making living here a breeze. So they decided to go with like the questing route, right? They decided to go the questing route, which is like giving you something to do so that you're not just thrown in and you don't know what to do next. A lot of people prefer games like that. I like to be a farmer. Okay. What is all this? Rectangle prisms? Roofs? Sloped roofs? Square beams? What is all this? Am I building a house? Can I build a whole house in this game? What? I can build a whole house. Stairs? Brick trim? What is all this? Tiles? Trees? Okay, now we're talking. There we go. Sign me up. Yes, trees. Build mode. New feature unlocked. Okay. Very paleo vibes here. So you can enter build mode. Oh, I can't do it unless I'm in here. Boom. Now I'm in build mode. Ooh, build mode takes you away from the character. That's good. Like fantasy life. Good. Like build mode should take you away from the character. Just like Farm Together 2 had a similar system for terraforming. Good. Don't lock building to the character. That sucks. That adds all this weird quirky stuff when you're trying to decorate. Like, let me build outside of the limitations of the character. Like, this is what I want every game that designs to do. Just like Happy Home Paradise and Animal Crossing, right? Just like Slumber Islands. Like, I don't want to be stuck. Well, not like Slumber Islands. Excuse me. Not at all. It's like Happy Home Paradise. Tree huggers stand up. Oh, thank you, Kate. Dude, you're so kind, man. That's so cool for you to take the time to say that. Thank you, Kate. These do not look like weeping figs. This is random, but does anybody know if Pokemon Fire Red can be played on Switch 1 and Switch 2? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're fairly certain that's the case. Thank you, Cozy, for catching that. What up, Jay? All right, so my first quest is to visit Grammy Nova. So I guess we're going to go ahead and do that so we can learn how to become a farmer. Shall we? So for those of you that have played this game, what job did you decide first? Wow, the world feels huge. Ah! I can just jump in the water? Okay, that's good. That encourages exploring. I like that. They're not releasing a Switch 2 version for Fire Red Leaf Green, so it's just a Switch 1 version that plays on both. I can rent this for money. I'm doing it. I'm renting the scooter right now. I don't care if I don't have no money. I'm broke. I'm doing it. I don't care. Let's go. Yeah! Woo! Sick, dude! Let's go! Dope! I'm cruising, motherfuckers! Woo! This is dope, dude. I love this. Let's go, baby. Skirt! Oh, down the stairs. Don't even care, dude. Over the hills to grandma's house we go. Woo! Sick! Oh, okay. Can't go through fences. Learned my lesson there. Dope, dude. Dope. We'll go some stairs. Don't even care. This is sick, dude. Dope. I'm so happy that the first thing I can do in this game is rent a scooter and just go cruising. That's good game development. Let me explore your game. Let me be a child in your video game. Let me wonder. I don't care if you think I need to know 1,000 things at the beginning of your game. I don't. I don't need to know how to play your game. I'll figure that out. Let me just do stuff. This is the kind of game development I like. The fact that in the first 10 minutes of the game, I can go and buy a scooter and go cruising. Thank you. Just let me play the game. Like, I don't need you to hold my hand, dude. Like, this is the kind of game development that I live for. Like, this game is already instantly way higher in my list of rating a game for this little simple fact. The game could suck, and it doesn't even matter because at this point, I'm just proud of them for having faith that the player will figure it out. Games like to treat us like we're literal idiots sometimes. It's like, just let us figure it out. We're not children, dude. Some of us are. And children will figure it out too, because kids aren't idiots. Like, just let me play, dude. I get so frustrated when video games treat me like it's the first game I've ever played in my life. And I understand that, like, accessibility is a thing, and you want to there are people who have never played video games. I get it. You know, that's what everyone's probably screaming. But what about accessibility? What about people who don't play video games for a living? You know, true. Then make the tutorial optional. It's not that hard. Wow, that's a big watermelon. Oh. Heartthrob incoming. Especially games that require multiple playthroughs to complete and make you do the tutorial each time. Oh, Gene. Oh. Hey, in case you didn't know, you're stepping on my test plot. Ugh. Visitors don't usually wander into the fields. Are you new or something? Felicia, my parents mentioned you. I'm Graminova. I do some agricultural research here and run the local seed shop. I'm not big into socializing. Ugh. But if you're interested in farming, I can teach you the ropes. Sure. The basics are simple. Clear the land, plant the seeds, water and harvest. But Mother Nature often has her own plans. I don't know why I'm doing this to him. He doesn't seem that emo, eh? Too many weeds will choke your plants. Fertilizer can give them a nice boost. The island's restaurant, Aura Leaf Kitchen, sources its staples from meat. Their high demand has me swamped. Why don't you try growing some wheat to get the hang of it? Take this fertilizer if you have trouble. Just ask anytime. Sick. All right, where's my ride at? Let's go. Oh, wait, he wants me to plant them here. Right? No, I'm going home, I think. Wait, why you got me going in this house? Can I go into the house? Yo, sick! Look, Mom, no hands! Dope! Dope! Yes, dude, yeah. This game has already won me over, and it's for the dumbest stuff. It has nothing to do with the game. It's because I can ride my vehicle in a building. It's for the worst reasons, actually. Woo! Let's go! Sick! All right. Let's get to hoeing. Stone hoe. This game looks like Roblox, but cuter. You know, I've never played Roblox, so I'll have to take your word for it. We already have the axe. All right, that's good for now. We're gonna need the watering can. Straight fooling. Nintendo seething at a moped indoors. True. It's literally seething. Just so pissed. All right. LB build mode. No, I don't want to pick that up. Inventory, chest. Got it. I'm gonna put everything on an angle just to protest. Everything must be on an angle. This is my form of protesting Nintendo. When I design in games, I put everything on an angle and just stare at the screen while I'm doing it. All right, we got fertilizer. We got ripening fertilizer. Ooh. Can I pick something up and move it? Yes, that's what I want to do. I want to get all my tools next to each other. All right, let's get to planting. Let's get to hoeing. That's the real reason why I chose a cutie, because no one wants to go hoeing when they're not cute, you know? Gotta look good while you're hoeing. Ooh, our stamina's low. That's not good. Where's my stamina bar? Oh, it's under my camera. So that's what you guys are missing. It's under my camera here.
Lighter with all of you stay cozy.
So wait, what do I do about stamina? How do I gotta go find some food? I have some food. I could eat some I got some berries, don't I? Let me hold on. I got this. I got some mushrooms. I got some berries. I could probably eat these bad boys. Yeah. 13 stamina. And some dragon fruit. Eat up. You can also just sit. Oh. Wow. This game is advanced. They have sitting on release. We didn't have to wait until a year after the game came out. Oh, great. How do I do that? How do I sit? Okay, there's my new character. Here's my star notes. My Islandpedia. My island life. We played Roots of Paca so far this morning. Mushrooms and berries, that's the best combo. Stop. What's up, lemons and limes? Find a chair in the house. Oh, I need a chair somewhere. Okay, you can't just sit on the ground. Oh, this game's too good for ground sitting. Oh, okay. I better go make a chair. Back in my day. Oh, you know what? I don't have a chair. Can I fix my swinging? Can I fix this? Oh, I need planks. Frick. All right, well, I could go to the city. There were some benches in the city. Let's go to the city and sit there. Let's go to the city and sit there real quick. I saw some benches like right over here. Ooh, there's a chest. Ooh. What is that sound I keep hearing? Like I'm doing something. It's like a chime, like something good's happening. Ooh, $100. Ooh, I got a stump table. Ooh. It's the scooter. Okay, thank you. All right, nice. We're chilling, y'all. How's everyone feeling? Let's sit back and relax. Let's restore our energy. How you doing, Hobo Styles, by the way? Good morning, Kenzie Chronic. How we feeling, everybody? We're just sitting for some energy, dude. What's up, chat? Quick Q&A. Ask me anything. This game is on sale right now. I just bought it last night. You have to go to the airport. What'd you have for brekkie? Anybody have any of these before? I've been eating Triscuits and cheese for breakfast. Favorite color? Aqua green. My favorite color is a blend between turquoise, sea green, and aqua green. Seriously, I've only ever seen this color like 2 times in my life out in the real world, and they were both flowers. It's like sea green, aqua green, and turquoise all is one. So it's like this real peculiar blend of blue and green that isn't quite any of the 3 colors I just said, but also reminds you of all of the 3 colors I just said. It's hard to put my finger on it. So to give you an easy answer, just pick one of those. And that's my favorite color. Just pick one. Aqua green, sure. Sea green, sure. Turquoise, sure. I like them all. What kind of flower was it? No, I don't know. I think it was like a wildflower, actually. How you feeling today? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a little tired. I didn't get like a good night of sleep, unfortunately. I kept waking up and there were some booms and bips waking me up. I think the cats downstairs were being loud, the neighbors. They like knocked something off a shelf. And then for some reason I woke up and my throat hurts out of nowhere. Like Like somebody just flipped the switch in my head and my throat just started hurting. Like it wasn't even hurting when I first woke up. It's real weird. And now all day I'm talking and my throat's just hurting more. I'm not trying to complain, by the way. I'm fine, I'm fine. I wouldn't be here if I couldn't be here. I promise you. It just randomly started hurting. And it's been hurting all day. It sucked to talk all stream. Florent green. Yeah, what's up? Was that what I'm looking for? Is that the color you're talking about? Hold on. Somebody says that they know the color. Florent green. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. You might have just found the name of the color I like. Wait. Hold on. Let me go look at a color scale. It's pretty on point. The thing is it's not fluorescent green. That's what's coming up when I look it up. He said Florent. They said Florent green. I've never heard that in my life before. Interesting. I can't find it. There might be another word for it or something out there. Yeah, I don't remember what flower it was, but it was this beautiful, beautiful turquoise-ish green, dude. It was seriously so beautiful. Now I'm randomly looking at a book of colors. I don't know why I fell into this rabbit hole, but here I am. Like Sea Frost is really cute. Wreath green. Sea Frost. That's like a really dumbed down aqua. I want to see. I couldn't find a good picture of it. Sorry. One day I'll find it again in nature. If I had to give you guys a better idea of what it looked like, it was a blend of sea green and turquoise. Take the other thing I said out of the equation. Like just for simplicity's sake. It was like aqua meets turquoise. Just to make you guys to help you better kind of see what I'm saying. The reason I add the sea green part is because I personally think that sea green is one of the most beautiful greens, and I couldn't help but think about sea green when I saw this color in nature. Are you able to water more than one? It doesn't look like it. It looks like I go to one at a time here. But remember, this is early game, so maybe there's sprinklers or there's watering can upgrades like Animal Crossing later. So maybe this game has like a good progression system, and there's something like that going on. I'm not sure. Yo, we got a balloon in the chat. Hey. Hylian's lifelong quest for finding the flower. I'm trying to find the man that smells of sunflowers. Leave me alone, dude. I'm just trying to find the man that smells like of sunflowers. I was just watching some Samurai Champloo not too long ago. Dang it, I don't have enough energy to plant everything in my inventory. Alright, I'm gonna fertilize some of this beetroot and this wheat. Oh wow, this is like instant grow. Oh, sick. Instant grow, dude. Instant grow fertilizer. Sick. What's up, Radiant? Dude, we got that instant grow, baby. How close is it to my Twitch color name? Truthfully, your Twitch color name is definitely getting there. Yours, it's a little too icy. There's not enough green, but it's getting there. It needs a little bit more green. Each seed pack has a mark indicating its growing season. Ah. Striking a plot with a pickaxe will clear it. Okay, we're getting little tips here. So there's probably cooking in this game as well. But they said that there's professions, and I really love the idea of professions, dude. They said that there's professions. And that you choose a profession to live by. But the thing that I love is that they use the word profession. And I like that because that makes it sound like I'm choosing my living in the game. And they said you can do one profession or you can do them all. They're like your choice. And I really enjoy the idea of like choosing my path to make money. And I like even more when the game makes it official. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing in like Stardew Valley to role play that I'm a farmer, right? Okay, so I only make my money off of crops, or I'm only making my money off of fishing. But it's another thing when the game has like a system in place where they're like, you're going to choose a life, and then you're going to choose like, you know, how to approach that. Like, I think that's neat. I think there's something cool about like professions and the idea of that. Like, I really enjoy that. That's something I love from all video games, though. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm a big fan of MMORPGs, because MMORPGs are really good about giving you like an identity and then letting you lean into it. That's why I'm not a fan of modern retail WoW as much, because they lost the character identity. Like in WoW Classic, I am a rogue and I can lockpick and I'm an engineer and I can do cool stuff and make trinkets and everything feels unique and fun. And I can do stuff that no other class can do in the game. You know, and then when I go to like some video games, instead they kind of homogenize it all and water it all down. And they make it to where you can do anything at any time. And like, I don't necessarily like that. I want identity. I want my decisions to have weight, and I want like to choose a path. I don't necessarily want to just do anything at any time. Like, I think that's lame, personally. And that's just the kind of gamer I am. Right? I want like identity with my characters. I want to like feel connected and like I'm doing something special that maybe other classes can't do. You know what I mean? So that's why I like that this game decided to use that verbiage, right? You are choosing a profession. Now, are they going to flesh it out? I'm not sure. You know, is my decision of choosing farming matter? I don't know. That's usually where games fall off, is like they don't make it matter and they just make it all kind of homogenized, which again is like, you know, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, I can walk while watering, which is really nice. Yeah, exactly, Gingy. Look at that. That's cool. Walking and watering is such a nice modern quality of life thing. I thought Hyrule was going to take a break on early access. Yeah, I am. But this is our Variety-A-Thon, Brett. So the Variety-A-Thon allows me to, it's a tool that we use, a segment, where it allows me to play a bunch of games with no strings attached. So welcome to the show. Yeah, this is our 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. We're playing 5 games for 2 hours each. We did Roots of Paka. We're doing Star Sand. We're checking out Heartopia. We're checking out Sunhaven, and we're checking out Kinseed. 5 games that I've been interested in checking out, or games that the community has been interested in me checking out. So yeah, while I'm still not really going to be committing to a lot of like early access games, this gives me an opportunity to check it out with no strings attached and, you know, just play it and then walk away from it. And that's what I plan to do. So we're very much going into this saying, don't expect more episodes of this at all. And whether or not I like the game doesn't matter this time. Because some of you might be saying, oh, sure, Hylian, but if you fall in love with this, you're probably going to play more, aren't you? And normally you'd be right, but not today. None of these games will be going back on the schedule again after today. We just have a lot going on, and I don't feel the need to stretch myself so thin. So I just, no expectations, everybody. I'm not playing this game again after this for any time soon, maybe in the future. Same thing with Heartopia, same thing with the Roots of Paka. This is all a very just lighthearted, let's check some games out. Because we have a lot going on. I want to stick to my Stardew playthrough. We have Pokapia coming out on March 5th. You know, I still have Zelda games to play. You know, I still have Animal Crossing. We're still doing tons of Animal Crossing content. So it's not quite the time to add something new to our schedule. So I hope that doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. I know some of these games are some of your favorite games. And in the future, you could very well see a full playthrough. And if that's something you want, make sure you voice your opinion. Let me know that you want to see a full playthrough, and I'll try to make it happen for us, all right? The best way to let me know is to let me know. And, you know, show up in support by lurking or just chatting with me and hanging out. You know, so don't be shy to throw your word out there if that's something you would like to see. Otherwise, for now, I just wanted to kind of set the expectations for this and let people know, like, we're chilling, you know, we're just kind of want to check out some games and have some fun with y'all. You know, I really missed Variety-A-Thons. That's why I kind of just forced it into the schedule this week. I missed it, dude. I missed Variety-A-Thons. We didn't do it for 2024 or 2025, I mean, and I just really wanted to get back to doing our thing here where we just hang out for a couple hours and check out new games. It's fun, no strings attached, you know? All right, so this person's teaching me how to become an angler. All right, let's go back to the farming, dude, because we have more to learn. And let me go find my scooter that I rented. Or does the scooter go back, just go away after the next morning? It does, because I only rented it. Scooter's gone, right? No, here it is. Hold on. If I press down on the D-pad, RB plus down, rental expired, pay the fee via travel. Oh, wow. So I can pay the fee. So 120 gold to rent it again. Man, I'm a little broke, so we're going to hold off renting again for now, but we'll rent it later. Let's see how much money we can make. Hence why I keep bringing up a certain game infrequently, very infrequently, and I appreciate that. Thanks for not pushing it. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for not pushing it. They repoed it? Shut up. If you wait, they'll give you vouchers to try different vehicles. Ooh. Let me plant this. Trying to plant some stuff. Get this rock out of here. Thank you. Hold the bait near the open waters. Wow, very AC coded. You throw the bait in the water, then you fish. I can hear Tarzan in the distance with how hard this game is swinging on AC. Watch out for that tree. George of the jungle. Where do you store all your Scuffed Eats episodes? Nowhere right now, unfortunately. Yes.
The variety of things so much.
So there's a handful of episodes on YouTube if you dive into the live tab and do some searching. And there's a handful of episodes that are in the video section. But unfortunately, some of my Scuffed Eats episodes are still hidden as I continue to transfer everything from Twitch, because Twitch made me transfer everything to YouTube, as you probably remember. So yeah, Scuffed Eats episodes are kind of stuck right now in the void as I do my best to get them released and cleaned up for YouTube. So yeah, thank you for your patience on that note. We'll get it going ASAP though. Thank you for letting me know your interest. That matters a lot to me.
Sorry.
Ooh,
Close today.
voice acting. But you can find some on YouTube. Wow.
Of Earth.
I wasn't expecting voice
There must be
acting.
a new farmer on the island.
Voice acting always takes a game to the next level.
Perhaps now someone will actually complete my ingredient requests.
Yo, thank you, Dat Baby, for the biddies.
Or more. I assure you, it will be worth the while.
Unfortunately, I turned down the voice effects, thinking that they needed to go down. That's my bad for assuming. I should turn them back up. I'm the head chef. I'll personally pick through the ingredients you delivered. Before that, make sure what you brought is worth my time in my kitchen. I'm going to back out of here for just a second,
Back to work.
and I'm going to go and quickly adjust that. Yeah. Normally, I don't mess with sound until I hear it in game, but I just assumed that the voice was going to be loud. No, I didn't adjust the voice. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I guess that means the music could be a little quieter, but whatever. I don't care at that point. All right, so what are we doing? Become an apprentice farmer. Here's some wheat. Can the main character can be male as well. Yeah. Yo, what's up, tame squirrel? Since you're learning farming from Grammy Nova, we'll be seeing a lot of each other. Feed makers focus on filling bellies. True cuisine is art. It should nourish the body and unlock its potential. This is a new recipe I've been working on. You can have it. Open your bag to find some food and eat it. Okay. Become an apprentice farmer. Find a berry daifuku in your bag and eat it. Berry daifuku? Eat. Earn some affection with a pet. Once. Meow alum. You can earn pet affection each day by either feeding or interacting with them. Approach a pet and press A. You can also gain affection by feeding your pets. Tip, every pet has a favorite food. Once a pet's affection reaches 3 hearts, you can adopt them and bring them home. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh, you are the chubby little cheek Siamese cat. I've never seen a Siamese cat with such a round head in my life. Meow. Every one of your expressions is just adorable. Feed. Eat this random mushroom from the forest floor. Looks like the little one doesn't care for this. Maybe try something else next time, Rick. Is it like Disney Dreamlight Valley? It is. Now his mouth is full. I wonder if I can feed him again today or if it's only once a day in game. Interact. Pet. Oh my god! Oh, cute! Ah! Hold on a second. I'm calling the pound right now. I need 3 cats. Let's go. Stat. Give me some cats. Rick. All right, let's go. There's a pet store. Such a little chubber. You're poisoning the kitty? No. No, I'm sure cats eat all sorts of weird mushrooms off the ground sometimes. Thank you for the 500 biddies. What the heck? And the 169, Cozy. And lemons and limes with the 34 months, dude. Holy heck. Thank you, lemons.
I would die for that cat.
Thank you again, Serena, for the 5-pack. Thank you again, Sister Honey, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, lemons and limes, for the 34. I really appreciate you. Heavy days feel lighter with all of you. Oh, thank you, lemons. If you're still out there, sorry if I might have missed that one. I'm feeling a little off today. Thank you for your love here, lemons. Thank you very much. I'll send him a message here in a little bit. Felicia, apprentice farmer. Farming's your first choice, so you have some good sense. You'll need the Workpedia installed. I'll take care of that for you. In the Workpedia, you can upgrade skills using Star Sand. Ooh, skills. Skill points. Skill tree allotments. Ooh, yes. I love skills. Tilling the land becomes slightly less stamina. Increase the chance of digging up a common chest. When holding a seed bag, you can press... Oh, you can plant in more than one area. You can do multi-plot plant. You can produce double the harvests. You can do 2 different fertilizers. That's neat. Double fert, so you can get real crazy and technical with it. There's a chance for seeds to drop when you harvest. You can chain harvest. Harvesting a crop will harvest any mature crops nearby, and you can chain. So you can harvest one thing and it does a group harvest. It's like a chain effect. That's cool. These are some fun skills. Fertilizer helps crops grow faster. Buy a fertilizer box at the shop, or after learning the blueprint, make one yourself. There's also commissions on the bulletin board at the community center. Congrats, apprentice farmer. You can now claim your apprentice talent subsidy in the Island Life ad. You're a certified apprentice farmer. The seed shop is now open for business. Feel free to browse and buy what you need. Crops aren't just for cooking. Flowers become dye, fibers can become cloth, and selling them is a great way to earn coin. For better farming efficiency, try raising rabbits. They're great for weed control. Wow. Wow, a little bit of depth. What? The animals affect the crops? Now we're cooking. Check the bulletin board at the community center now and then. There's often requests posted there. Before moving up to junior farmer, you'll need to complete a current level trial. Come talk to me when you're ready. Whew. All right, that's a lot. We just did some stuff. What is this? Fertilizer box? All right, let's go buy some seeds, dude. I'm assuming the seed shop is in here. Let's go, baby. Open up. So you can just go straight to the cash register. That's nice. Hey, we can get all sorts of stuff. We got water spinach seeds, peanut seeds. Why are these blue? What's the difference between blue and... Oh, the season maybe. All seasons versus summer, autumn. So I'm assuming the game starts in summer then. Are we in summer? Yeah, summer day 2. Okay. Oh, they tried to mix it up. We're starting in summer instead of spring. Whoa! Whoa, the mix up. All right, let's get 2 of those. 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 Let's get 1 of those. We'll skip the peanuts. Let's go home and plant. Oh, wait. We're going to check the town bulletin board as well. So I got to find the community center. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the middle here of Star Sand. Do you think, even if you don't ever do a full playthrough, you might do multiplayer stream for this game when it becomes available? Oh, sure. I didn't even know multiplayer was on the table. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's a possibility. You know, somebody asked earlier, so do you recommend this game? It's a little too soon to say. Bulletin board? No. It's a little too soon to say, but the game was on sale, so I think it's like a $20 game, right? What is this game at full price? Like 20 bucks? I could tell you that from like the current pace of the game and what I've accomplished in this little 45 minutes, that it seems like it's going to be worth the $30 early access. It seems like it's going to be worth it. Wow, this Scrappy is cute as hell. I'm going to feed you a berry. Eat up. Oh, he liked that. Interact. Pet. All right, see you later, buddy. See you, Scrappy. So yeah, it seems like it could be worth the money. Still too soon to say. Accepted request can be viewed in the journal. Oh, some of them have a time limit. That's what I was expecting. You can accept 1 to 3-star requests from the bulletin board. Higher stars mean greater challenge, and milestones grant extra rewards. All right. So some of these are timed. So 80 hours to get some flour. And if I don't, do I get negative points if I don't? Does anybody know, is there any punishment in this game for failing a quest? Right? Like, for example, in Dinkum, you'll actually lose friendship points if you fail a quest. So you can't just go take every request and then, like, don't fulfill them all. You can only accept 2 out of 2, though. Oh, you can only accept 2. All right. Let's do the stone hoe, and let's do the softwood plank. Cool. So you don't get punished for failing. All right, sick. Let's go. Submit to the stone hoe. Wait, can I just give my stone hoe to him that I have on me and go home and craft another? It looks like it. Sick. I can finish this quest right here. Personal shame. You just miss out on getting the reward. Yo, homie, talk to me. What? He had to take a break from working to talk to me. Wow, what a punk. Ooh, a pickled leek? Oh, thanks. About the quest. Turn in request. Submit. Don't worry, dude. I will always be here to provide you the hoe that you need. Don't worry. Nice. Pickled leek. What's this game about? We're not sure yet. So this game, you go back to a place called Star Sand Island after 10 years. And you show up here and an old friend of yours remembers you being here and they're like, hey, welcome back, dude. And they're like, we're going to get this place back up to tip-top shape. And then they throw you in. They throw you in and you start your life. You're basically starting a new life on an island. Star Sand Island. Oh my gosh, little squirrel. Touch it? Question mark. Don't worry, tiny one. I won't hurt you. Feed. You want a little mushroom, buddy? Eat up. Oh, he liked that. Hey. Do you want to interact? Let's touch him again. Oh, little cutie. Thanks for letting me pet your disease-ridden fur. You little dirt ball. Thanks. Oh, Mao. What? That's what my mama always taught me. You don't go touching wild animals because you get diseases. I wasn't ever allowed to touch any baby birds or anything. Get that dirty thing out of here. Facts? Yeah, you know, like, what am I don't know. I don't know how this works. Gain some immunity? Mama wasn't lying. Add to cart. You can pet the squirrel's head. Yeah, right? This whole chat room's like, sold? You can pet the squirrel's head? Hello? New game? All right, hold on. Let me make another hoe here. I told my kids the same thing. I guess the reason you tell your kids that, though, because kids aren't smart enough not to touch their eyes and stuff afterwards. It'd be different if you knew the kid wasn't going to go and, like, stick their fingers in their mouth after. But kids don't think about that. So that's really what's going on now, isn't it? Because, like, it's one thing to go touch a bird and then go home and wash your hands. Or go touch a squirrel and go wash your hands. It's another thing to go touch a squirrel and then go pick your nose or something. That's really what parents are protecting you from, I guess. Because that's the problem, right? It's not a big problem if you go, you know, I'm sure we could handle touching some squirrels. Otherwise, the human species wouldn't have been around that long. You know what I mean? Like, so I guess it's really just about kids are stupid and don't stop putting their fingers in their mouth, you know? Because, like, even as an adult, I'm learning the hard way. Like, I can't go touching my face too much. Like, I moved in this house, and there's a, like, the air filtration here isn't, like, the best. And it's something that, like, I'm slowly working on. And I was rubbing my eyes a bunch while streaming. And I got my first sty ever in my life. Never had a sty, never even knew what one was, really. And it turns out it was because I was rubbing my eyes a bunch, and since my house doesn't have as clean of air as maybe other places I've lived, that I was like rubbing dirt into my eyes, and I caused myself to get my first ever sty. So even as an adult, I'm like, I better stop like playing on my phone and using my dirty controllers and then rubbing my eyeballs while streaming. Like, that's not good. So even as an adult, I'm learning the hard way that you can't go around picking your face and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, like, oh, frick. Only grows in autumn. Oh, I bought some seeds that I can't grow. What? Oh, no, those seeds were free. I was so confused. I'm like, wait, no, I didn't. Those seeds were free. All right, we got some ripening. We're just going to go ahead and power grow this stuff. Yeah, ripen this. Ripen this. Get ripened. Yes. So it doesn't make it grow instantly. It just takes it to the next level. So there's a fertilizer in this game that basically makes it skip the current stage it's at. That's pretty cool. So like, let's say something has like 4 growth stages. You can skip one of the growth stages using a fertilizer. And you can see the growth stage like right here. Like if I walk up to this, you see how it has a 5-minute timer and it shows that something's growing. That means that it's going to go to the next stage in 5 minutes. But I can circumvent that stage. You see 21 minutes for the next stage here. I can circumvent that using, or like shorten that timer, something like that. I can like shorten the timer or something by using fertilizer. Something like that. So that's pretty cool. You know, pretty standard stuff. Farming sim stuff. All right, let me go and readjust my bag again since I got myself a new tool. Boom shakalaka. And then we have all this bait. I don't really want this bait. I don't plan on fishing anytime soon. And then I have a bunch of stuff in here. I have pet food. What? So can I give random animals pet food, or do I give pets pet food? Does that make sense? Pickled leek. I guess I can just eat this? Do I just sell that? I'm gonna put all my random stuff in here for now. Carnival, both? Okay, so I can use this food to feed. So we're gonna put this in here. So I can go feed some animals some cute stuff. All right, this stuff can go over into my chest. I'll bring this food with me just in case I need to eat it or something. All right, sick. The crops show the full time it takes to grow, not the next stage. Thank you. So I'm just skipping some of the time, maybe using fertilizer. Ooh. All right, let's go see what else we can craft. We've been unlocking a bunch of craftable stuff. Oh, I'm eating the animals. Look. Cute. Cute. They have their own little page. Cute. Hey, what's up, Gilwan? All right, what else can I craft here? A campfire? Let's do that. Maybe we can do some cooking or something. All right. And then home decor, which I'm not interested in right now. Oh, but I will do the rocking chair so we can heal. You should do some rancher stuff as well. All right, sick. Now we got the rocking chair. Let me figure out how to get it out of my inventory. I do this and then this. And then rocking chair goes down. We only do corners here. We only do diagonals. I'm protesting Nintendo. Ooh, I can put the cooking spit in my house. Perfect. Don't mind if I do. Just an open fire in the crib. That's what I'm all about. All right, we can process food. We can make grilled mushrooms. Oh, so this is like a so I want to have more than one campfire if I want to cook more than one thing at a time. Cool. I'm digging what this game has notes of stuff that I've played before, but then it's kind of got some energy that's unique. I can't quite put my finger on it yet. So like in some ways it feels like a culmination of a lot of the stuff that we've done in the past. Oh, wow. I can start. Oh, I can't do this until I become an apprentice. So I'm going to upgrade this to max. All right, let's go get a new job. Let's go become a fisherman. Oh, that I don't have that quest. They just like told me about it. I guess I want to get into crafting then so that I can do this quest. So I need to learn how to get planks. So I need to go to the crafting guru or something like that. Yeah. So if I want to get planks, I probably have to go to like the crafting guru. No, there is character customization. Yeah. Yeah, I can even customize like right now. Like watch. How do I do that? Y, makeup. Oh, now I can give myself new hair. I'm going to be a blonde. Just like that. I've reinvented myself. Just like that. I'm reinvented. Boom, done. Now I'm a blonde cutie. All right, and then what else do I have? Wardrobe. Yeah, so there's character customization at the beginning. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. I can put on a diaper because that's so necessary in my farming sim game because I need to be able to put on a pair of underwear. Oh, cool. Great game. I totally needed this option. Look, I totally needed the option to put my character in panties. Cool game. Great. We're just going to go around in boots and a t-shirt. Here it is. Here's my outfit. Oh, I see what's happening here now. Oh, I see what's going on. I see. This is for the horny folk. They decided to add a little bit of horny into the game for the horny folk. Oh, you know, I don't blame them. There's definitely plenty of horny farmers out there, and nobody said you can't be horny and cozy simultaneously. You know, sure, I guess both things can mix. So there's that. Very respectful of them to be inclusive of everybody. All right, how do I find the fisherman? I'm not sure where the fisherman is. All right, I'll use the mini-map. The mini-map will tell me. There's markers on the mini-map. Okay. Am I not allowed to farm in a swimsuit? Since when? Left side, there's a mentor button. Thank you. All right, Delphin. Ooh, heartthrob. Let's go, dude. Yes. I want to see him in a bikini. Little ears are listening today. Yo, what's up, Dania? What's up, Eloki? You're going for him? Those granny underwear must be laundry day. There's romancing? I think there is romancing, yeah. Scandalous. I for real thought it was a diaper at first. I'm gonna be real. I straight up thought it was a diaper and I was real confused. I was like, what the why would they give you a diaper? But like it's not as bad as I thought. But like at first I was like, what are you doing? Like what kind of weird, why are they giving me a diaper? At first I was like real put off. But I guess it's just a swimsuit is what chat's saying, I guess. You guys can call it a swimsuit. You know, I'm gonna call it, some people like to run around in video games that look like anime half naked. And I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, you know, that's just what some people like to do. They want to run around games half naked. And that's your call, you know? That's your thing. Sounds like you're judging a little bit. Just maybe a little. Wow, this map is huge. How long is it taking me to get down here? Chat, how big is this map? What the frick? Look at this. Dude, it's taking me forever to get down here. Get your scooter? What are these glowing spots, dude? They gotta do something. It's like a mini game. Oh my gosh, it's like a little secret mini game. Dude, sick. Ooh, I got some planks. I got 10 heartwood planks. I needed softwood. Rip. Wait, I thought we were going to go to the crafting person, not... Hold on a second. I messed up. Let's go to the crafting... Ooh, hello. All right. Sorry, fisherman. We're out of here. Let's go do something else first. Before you switch games, you got to end it with a nice beach ride on your rented scooter in your diaper. In your diaper. What's up, BZ niece? Hey, what's up? Draw another boat. Fiddler crab? Oh, you can catch them. Oh, you can catch bugs in this game. You know, I saw the net earlier. Nice. Got a clam. Yo, let me play. Oh. No, let me get up in here. Oh. Yeah, nice. Nice. Let me get up in here. Oh. No, let me play, dude. Stop. Let me play. Yo, Mary Bella, dude, I hope you're enjoying your DBD. Someone said it's more aerodynamic. I just joined. Are you enjoying Star Sand? Yeah, so far I am. You know it's good when the laugh goes so high that Hylian's mic says no? Yeah, when my laugh gets so high-pitched that it goes out of my normal realm of my voice, so my microphone that's perfectly curated for my voice doesn't know what to do. Yeah. You gotta love it, for sure. That's why my microphone peaks, because I have it curated for my voice. But the problem is that when I laugh like a hooligan, it doesn't work. Oh! This is the same universe as the Porsche games? No way. Oh! Cute. Hello, this is a self-service shop. Can I help you with anything? A new neighbor, Felicia? I've heard of you from Solara. It's nice to meet you. I'm Zerain, and you want to learn how to craft? Oh, she's shy. Yeah, let me become an apprentice. Oh, she's teaching me how to make a skateboard. Yo, this is the best decision I made. No, shut up. Become an apprentice crafter. All right, how do I do this? Is there a crafting table in here? Yes. How do I get softwood planks and copper ingot? How do I do that? Do I buy it? Here we go. Equipment backpack, blueprint, free. New blueprint. Cutter, charcoal kiln, furnace, separator. Keep them separated. All right, sick. So we need to go home and drop this stuff off. And then we can make our skateboard. My Time of Portia characters, Ginger and her brother, both have been announced before this game was released that they'll appear in this game. Wow. This is called Star Sand Island. We're playing Star Sand Island. It's a brand new game that just entered in early access. That's a new take on the life sim genre, where you can move to a new island, get accosted by a raccoon, get thrown into indentured servitude, get forced to pay off hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt, and then pretend that you're happy and live your life the way that you want to. Wait. Oh yeah, and wear a diaper. Let's not forget about that. Wait, that's the wrong game? Oh, my bad. I got my wires crossed. Boom, 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 boom. No, but everything I did say did apply. But jokes aside, that is what this game is. Yeah, jokes aside. It's a fresh take on the life sim genre. And it seems so far so good. So far it seems fun. All right, softwood planks being made. And then let me go get my food that finished back here. Wait, I want to claim my 5. Got it. Now let me go get some stuff out of my chest and see if we could maybe... I guess we'll keep that stuff on us. Let's go see if we can maybe cook some other stuff. We have some beets and some wheat, some grass and some garlic. Maybe we can cook something else. What's up, Canadian Dragon? No, I don't think this game is anything like Animal Crossing. So, you hear me say this a lot, so I sound like a broken record, but there's nothing in planet Earth so far that has ever managed to give me the experience that Animal Crossing gives me. There's a couple games that have tried. There's a couple games that have gotten maybe close. Like, for example, what's the name of that game? It's been out for a long time. Cozy Grove. But I can tell you right out the gate, this game doesn't feel anything like Animal Crossing. This game has quests. This game has a clock that goes through the day like Stardew Valley. This game has voice acting and anime cutscenes. This is nothing like Animal Crossing. Imported wheat seeds. Ooh. Immortal wheat seeds. What the frick? Available harvest unlimited? What? Immortal? Yeah, I was just joking. If anything, this game is like a Sims Stardew style experience, right? My time at Porsche, my time at Sandrock style game, for sure. If there's anything you're going to compare this game to. So if I plant this wheat, then it's going to just keep growing perpetually forever, and I never have to replant it again. What was your verdict on Paka? It was fun. Yeah. Roots of Paka was super unique, and it was not even a farming sim. You go into Roots of Paka thinking you're getting a farming sim. That's what I thought. I thought Roots of Paka was a farming sim. I thought it wanted to follow in Stardew Valley's footsteps. Guess what? Turns out, no, not at all. Turns out Roots of Paka is a freaking prehistoric simulation game where you're running a like you're running a like a sim of a clan of people who live in a prehistoric era. Turns out Roots of Paka is a sim game, and you're like controlling the clan. You're like affecting the whole clan, and you have to like build up this society, and there just so happens to also be farming. I thought it was a farming sim. No, it's a sim game, a management game almost, with farming elements. It's really neat. Like, Roots of Paka is really neat, actually. It's nothing like I expected it was going to be. Fun game. Definitely enjoyed it. Yeah, it's like a sim game but like also it's also attempting to be, you know, have farming, and it has crafting, and it has the animal husbandry. So it's still going to have a lot of the elements of like Stardew Valley, but the point that I'm trying to make is that those elements aren't the focus. That's the thing I'm trying to make clear. Those elements are all in the game, but they're not the focus. The focus is more of like a management almost. Management's not quite the word, because then you're thinking... I guess it's the word. Separator. Palea's animal husbandry flopped for you, did it? I think the Paleans like it. The hardcore Paleans. What's up, Cerulean? Bird is the word for sure. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure management's the word I'm looking for, but it covers at least the short conversation. But it's more of like a town builder. That's the word I'm looking for. There it is. I would say that Roots of Paca is just more of like a town builder sim. It's not a management sim. It's a town builder sim kind of vibe. It's like you're building up a town, you're building up a city. You're also doing farming sim stuff and farming and fishing. And so while it's got farming and all that stuff that you're used to from like a life sim or like a farming sim or whatever you want to label it, it also manages to add like a little splash of like city builder, kind of like my time at Portia or my time at Sandrock. Because if I understand those games correctly, my time at Portia and my time at Sandrock specifically was almost like more of like a builder sim, is what people would say to me. Ooh, nice. We can make flour. Oh, that's beautiful. We can make a bunch of flour. Oh, this is great. Let's do 20 flour. Ooh, they don't make me wait for this. Interesting. Let's do 10. Yeah, like a builder sim with like a story driven. Oh, and don't forget that it's also story driven, which again just is unique. Like you don't really see like a very heavily story driven farming sim. Most farming sim story is Grandpa left you a farm, now go live your life. You know what I mean? Whereas like Roots of Paca was like trying to tell you a story while you're playing it. And it's like, that's pretty cool that they wanted to do something like that, right? Yeah, so all in all, I had nothing but good things to say about Roots of Paca. So far, this game has won me over because of its ability to give me freedom. So far, this game has won me over because its choice of giving me freedom. That's where this game is winning so far, is that right out the gate, it just let me do whatever I wanted. And that's such a thing for me. It just let me run around and just start doing whatever I wanted, like right out the gate. And that's such a thing for me. So this game's winning because of that already. It's also fun. Like this game, it does feel good. As Canadian Dragon said, it feels good in my hands. I will say that. I will say this game feels good in my hands, and that's always a perk. The farming and the mechanics, everything feels really well fleshed out. So why does that matter? Well, the thing is that a lot of times these early access games feel janky. They don't feel well put together, and they don't feel good in your hands, and we're forced to kind of play with jank. Whereas right out the gate, you can tell that this game, like, it feels good in my hands. It doesn't feel janky at all. And that's great. Like, that's so nice. So that's all I really have to say about this game so far, is that it feels good in my hands, and I love that they gave me the option to just run around and do whatever I wanted, instead of like railroading me into like a bunch of story and stuff. This game spoiled you for Stardew. You can't even play Stardew anymore. Spoiled you for management. Or are you talking about Roots Apaka? You're talking about Roots Apaka probably, yeah? I'm not sure. What's up, Mariah? Good to see you. Yeah, there's stamina. It's hidden behind my camera. So very classic farming sim. There's stamina and HP, so there's probably going to be combat. You're talking about Sandrock? Yeah, there's probably going to be some sort of combat. Funny that you said that, because I literally just ran out of stamina. All right, I guess it's time to put my character to bed. Time to go sleepy nine-eye. Art style similar to Grand Bazaar. Sure, I think there's a little bit of energy there. I see that. There was a bit of a cozy game crash recently, wasn't there? Too many games counting on the cozy community to latch onto them instead of taking more time to development. Yeah, that's been going on for about 2 years now, where a bunch of developers saw an opportunity to take advantage of gamers and they put out a bunch of slop. Yep. There's been so much slop in this genre because there's a bunch of companies who don't care about you or the games you play or creating a good experience. And they said, okay, you know what? I can develop a game like that. I can add fishing and farming to a game. Why not? All these cozy gamers, all they want is some farming, right? Oh, the game doesn't have to have depth. All they want is some cutesy putting beds down in your house, huh? Oh, you don't need a real video game, do you? And they basically assumed that we were all idiots and that we didn't want real experiences in our video games. Yeah, sure. That crash is definitely happened and has been happening. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, they're all assume that we just want games to feel like nothing instead of real depth in our video games. So they released a bunch of trash. It's like, no, cozy gamers have never once said they don't want depth in their games. Cozy gamers never once have said that we don't want depth. Sure, every once in a while we want a game like A Little to the Left, where you just kind of load it up and you don't really think too hard and you just kind of play it. Sure. Everyone likes a good head empty game. Sure. No cozy gamer has ever said they want their games to be null and void of depth. That has never once been uttered in human existence. That's not a word, a phrase, a conversation that's ever been had. All cozy gamers have asked for is games that don't feel like they stress you out, while also being able to enjoy a game that has depth and that is interesting and that has something to latch onto, like story, or has some mechanics that are really interesting. That's what we want. Nobody asked for hollow-shelled games that don't do anything for us. Nobody's asked for that, but all these companies think that that's what we want. So they started pumping these games out, and most of them are complete trash. And it sucks, yeah. It's bad. And that's one of the reasons why I moved away from early access, because a lot of those games were early access games. Oh, spend $10 on our EA game and give it a try. Like, nah, dude. No, you're not getting my money, and I'm not playing your game. Sorry. Cozy gaming is the equivalent of curling up with a good book. We still want to go on a journey and have some kind of story or find a way to connect with the characters, right? Cozy is different for different people. Yeah, that's true, right? So we're talking about the genre of games that are starting to be labeled as cozy. But yes, you're 100% correct. Yeah, and we've had that talk on the channel before. Cozy is a perspective-based thing. I've said before, I don't think Stardew Valley is a cozy game. People have argued, yes, it is a cozy game. I say, no, it's not, because how can a game be cozy when there's a clock stressing you out the whole time? People say, well, the clock doesn't stress me out. Yes, it doesn't stress you out, but what about the people it does stress out? So therefore, sorry, but Stardew Valley is not a cozy game. It could be cozy for you, but it's not a cozy game. Right? Like that's... Now, what's the difference? Now, Coral Island is a cozy game. Why is Coral Island a cozy game, but Stardew's not? Because Coral Island gives you the option to slow the day down and give you tons of freedom to play the game the way you want. Now, Coral Island's a cozy game. Coral Island allows you to do what you want and allows you to provide the experience that you prefer. That game is cozy. The combat's also less scary, correct? Stardew Valley? No, it's not. It can be. It's totally designed to be comfortable, but you can't just go right out the gate and be like, oh, this game's cozy. Like, no, that's not how that works. So what defines a game being cozy is totally up to the gamer. So all we can really base a conversation like this off of is the general vibe of a game. So when you ask yourself, if you had to make a genre and put games in a box and label it cozy, what games would go in that box, everybody? If you had to label it as a game, if you had to take a game and you had to label it and you had to put it in a box, you had to decide that this game is a part of the cozy genre, and we're creating a genre, and this genre is going to be sold on a shelf, and it's going to be a section in a store, and when people walk up to it, it's going to say cozy on the wall. What games would go on that wall, in your opinion? Animal Crossing's the first answer. That's the one I was waiting for. My Sims is another answer. That's one I was waiting for. Sims 4, Animal Crossing, Calico, DVD. You see, I wouldn't put Stardew Valley on that wall personally. Now, all of you would, though, right? A lot of you would, right? A lot of you are like, Stardew belongs on that wall. I disagree. I don't think Stardew belongs on that wall. I just don't. I think if somebody goes and buys Stardew Valley for Nintendo Switch with no mods, plugs it in, thinks they're getting a cozy game, and gets stressed out of their mind with a game that doesn't even tell them how to play. Imagine being the first time you ever played Stardew Valley. You have no idea how to play the game. There's no rules. The game doesn't tell you anything. There's no guidance. There's no tutorials. It throws you in and makes you figure out how to play the game. And you're telling me that this game is cozy? I'm sorry, it's not cozy. It doesn't even have a tutorial, y'all. Like, I'm sorry, it wouldn't belong on this definitive wall of games that we're labeling cozy. This is what we're talking about. So if you really want to have this conversation, like, you have to take away your personal bias, take away your personal thoughts, and try to think about somebody picking up the game for the first time that's never played a video game ever before. And then sit here and tell me that that game is cozy. That's not. That's the thing. You have to realize that, like, in order for a game to be cozy, in my opinion, it needs to be approachable, accessible, relaxing, easy to play, doesn't require a lot of thought, leads you to your goals, gives you goals to work towards, doesn't make you find your own adventure. This is what a cozy game does. You see, cozy games are a genre at this point. It's a business, right? So it's hard to say. I would say it's cozy because there's no punishment. See, that's actually so wrong, though. What do you mean? Exhaustion. If you die in Stardew Valley, you lose your loot, and you can only recover some of it at the Adventurers Guild. If you pass out, they steal money from you. Dude, what? Like, hold on a second, dude. Imagine you're a brand new player at Stardew Valley, and you just earned your first 5,000 gold, which is way harder than it sounds as a new player. And you pass out and you lose 1,000 of it because you couldn't make it to your bed in time. And you're telling me there's no punishment for dying in Stardew? Dude, that's the most brutal thing ever, dude. You wake up and you lose 1,000 of your gold, dude. You die in the caves and you lose your weapon and you don't have a weapon. What do you mean, dude? No, like, again, you're putting a little bit too much of your personal experience into the game. You need to take yourself out of your personal experience. And you need to think from the perspective of somebody who's never played a video game before. Think about that. Like, that's stressful, dude. That is not cozy. That is stressful. That is bugging out. That sucks, dude. Your crops are dying. You don't know what you're doing. You can't keep up. There's all these details that the game doesn't tell you how to play. Yeah, like, nah, man. So again, listen, I clearly have a lot to say about this, so I'm going to move on because I have fought this fight for a long time, and I will never agree that Stardew Valley is a cozy game objectively. It's only cozy to the individual gamer, not objectively to the world of video games. Objectively, Stardew Valley is a simulation time management video game that will stress you out. But objectively, it is not a cozy game. And I will fight that until the end of time. I will die on this hill. You know what I mean? I object. I will die on this hill. I totally stopped playing after a week because I was full on struggling. Like I was in the trenches no matter what I was doing. Yeah, go ahead and just read the chat actually. Think about how many people in my stream have had that exact experience. Look at that. Literally quit the game. They could not play the game. They had to give up. You see, it's really hard for us as humans to separate our personal experience from somebody else's. And to really put ourselves in the shoes of what is it like to pick up a game for the first time and have no idea what you're doing. If you've never played a farming sim before, Stardew is a stressful game, dude. But if you've played video games, sure, maybe it's a little easier for you to pick up. Maybe it's less stressful. Maybe you're used to sucking in a video game, so you don't take it as personal when you suck in a video game. But understand that some people take it stressful when they fail at a video game. Some people get in their head and they start to bug out when they don't understand a video game. They start to like freak out. They get in their head and all of a sudden they're panicking, they're anxious. They're like, what am I doing? I don't know how to play this. Dude, if you guys would believe it, people have gotten those feelings from Animal Crossing. Think about that for a second. Could you imagine loading up Animal Crossing and feeling stressed out because you don't have any direction and there's no quest? Now, the difference in Animal Crossing is that you don't get punished for not knowing what to do. That's what we're talking about. When a game punishes you for not knowing what to do versus where Animal Crossing is cozy because there is no punishment. Nothing happens when you fail. You can just sit there and you can just float. And that's what makes AC a definitive cozy game for me. Because not knowing what to do in Animal Crossing is the whole point of the game. But not knowing what to do in Stardew Valley feels really, really bad. You see the difference? That's the difference between a cozy game and a not. It's right there. Not knowing what to do in Animal Crossing feels great. Not knowing what to do in Stardew feels terrible. You know what I mean? And like that's kind of where I think we start to define the word cozy if we were to start putting it into a genre. If we were to start putting it in a genre, right? Again, this conversation is a thought experiment. We're not setting any rules. For this conversation, all I'm trying to present to you is in a world where there was one specific genre for every game, what games belong under the cozy guise? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not saying that like this is how things should be. I'm saying as a thought experiment, if you were to label a game cozy, what would be the rules to label it cozy? That's what I'm asking you to answer. So like, I agree with you, Pratt. Like maybe there is no definition of a cozy game. That's all per person. I agree with you. I think you're right. I think the cozy genre is stupid. And I've said that from the very beginning. I don't think that the cozy genre is even a thing. I hate the idea that a video game is labeled cozy when I should be defining what's cozy. I agree with you 100%. But in a thought experiment way, what defines a cozy game? Because whether or not we are willing to pursue genres get put on things no matter what. That's why I think this conversation is good. Because whether or not you and I, Pratt, think that cozy should be a label for a game, people are going to label games no matter what. That's why I like this conversation. Because no matter what, a game will be labeled. So I like to have this conversation because I like to say, why are we labeling that game cozy? Why, when I go on YouTube, does everyone label Stardew Valley as cozy? When we can all sit here right now and disagree. Right? Like, why? And like, that's the conversation I'm having. It's a thought experiment. What makes us say Stardew is cozy? Why do we think that game is relaxing? You see what I mean? And like, that's where the conversation begins. It's like, oh, okay, so well, some people think Stardew's cozy because of the vibe of it, because you're with the land and you're with nature, right? And it's the vibe. But does the vibe really make a game cozy? I don't know. It's a part of it, but like, vibe shouldn't affect gameplay. Like, vibe is a vibe, but gameplay is gameplay. So a game can have a cozy vibe, but a stressful gameplay. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why this conversation's fun. It's like, why do we label a game cozy? I think games you play at your own pace and still make progress are considered cozy. I like that answer. My friend feels like Animal Crossing is clocking into work. I think it's cozy because it's self-paced. Same. I think self-paced games is a really good place to start this conversation. Games that let you pace yourself are probably the coziest games out there. I think it depends on your personality. So it does, but let me explain why you can still label something without the nuance of per person. Let me explain to you. What makes a game scary? So you guys are fighting the label of cozy, but you all are welcome to label a game scary. You guys are all down to label a game a horror game. What makes a game a horror game? What if it's not horrifying to me? So now we're not going to label the horror genre? What makes a game a first-person shooter? Because it's in first person and they have a gun? Well, what if it's a first-person lasso whip game? Is that no longer an FPS? So what I want you to do is step away from the word cozy and let's just talk about like the label itself. If you're going to label a game something, there should be a reason why it's labeled that has nothing to do with the individual person playing it. So what makes a game scary? Well, because of the themes, the darkness, jump scares. See what I mean? So again, what makes a game cozy? That's the question I'm asking you. Don't get so caught up in like the semantics. Oh, well, everyone thinks cozy. Who cares? I know that some people think some games are scary and some people don't. Some people think some games are action and exciting, and some people those games are not exciting. Some people think some games are cozy, some people don't. I know that. That's easy. We can have that conversation all day. But why don't you jump in and just throw an idea of what makes a game cozy objectively? No combat is the perfect answer. If a game doesn't have combat, it is instantly a more cozy experience to some extent. Now, it doesn't mean it's instantly cozy, but that is a step in the right direction towards cozy. No combat. That's a big one. I think that's huge. I think that's a perfect answer. I think playing at your own pace is another really good answer. Right? A game that lets you kind of decide your own vibe and push towards your own goals. That's cozy. That's like freedom is cozy to me. Freedom to me, I think, falls into the camp of cozy. Giving the player agency over their own journey, I think, is more cozy than a linear game. I think a linear game can be cozy, but I think being pushed into content doesn't feel as relaxing as choosing when I enter content. Right? So I think that was a great answer as well. I think not competing. Agreed. Mario Party isn't really cozy because you're competing. There's adrenaline, right? Play at your own pace is one of the reasons I put Stardew in the cozy category. So see, that's a really interesting topic because Stardew is a play at your own pace game, but it masquerades as a time management game. So early game, you're stressed and you're playing at the pace of the game. You don't have control over the pace. It isn't until you remember or you realize that there's no end to the game and that you can play the game for 10,000 years and it doesn't matter, that all of a sudden the weight that you just mentioned goes off your shoulders and it becomes a play at your own pace. So Stardew is a real interesting example because while Stardew is technically a play at your own pace game, it's also not, because the game masquerades and presents to you a clock and things that stress you out, like, you know, quests and goals and things that they're trying to push you towards. And so it's interesting because Stardew kind of walks both camps unless you go into the game with knowledge. If you go into the game with knowledge, then it can be really relaxing and cozy. But if you go into the game not realizing that it doesn't have an end and stuff, you can really stress yourself out playing Stardew. Right? So it's interesting because Stardew is like a really cool example of like, it kind of walks both camps. So the reason I don't put it in the cozy camp is because this brainstorm is assuming you have no knowledge of the game. This brainstorm is assuming you've never played the game before and you're not just looking it up or watching a streamer play it. Right? We're assuming you went to the store and you bought Stardew off the wall, you put it in your chat, you put it in your Switch, you loaded it up, and you started playing it. Right? Now, how would Stardew make you feel? I think for some people it's going to be different than others, but I think generally speaking, Stardew does lean away from cozy. It has all the makings of a more stressful game. Time management, no tutorials, doesn't tell you what to do. The beginning game is really brutal. It's really grindy. You're always running out of energy. You're always stressed on how you're going to figure out what to do, how to do it, where you're doing it. You're never sure what to do next. Those are all makings of a pretty stressful experience. You know what I mean? Like, just objectively, those are all makings of like, wow, I have to think really hard. I don't really know what's going on. This is tough. Combat in the caves, you get destroyed, right? But yeah, you're right. Like if you go into the game with more knowledge or experience, then that changes the whole conversation. I love how you were playing Expanded. Someone new to Stardew complained about Marnie, and it was basically like, yep, that's the game. Welcome to trauma. Yeah. Stardew makes your ass work. Yeah. So fun conversation. I do agree though. I do agree that cozy really shouldn't even be a genre, and I hate it. I hate that there's a label for cozy the same way that I hate that there's a label for streamers. I hate it because it doesn't make sense. Cozy should be a vibe. Like it shouldn't be like something that a sticker that you slap onto something to label it. Whereas like I think horror is something that you should slap onto something. This is a horror game. This is the horror genre. This is where you get your pants scared off. Cozy shouldn't be that. You can't just slap cozy on something and be like, oh, that's the genre. No, that doesn't even make any sense. It really doesn't at all. I wanted to rip my eyes out when the whole chaotic chill vibe was a craze during Prime New Horizons. I remember when Stardew first dropped and people who hadn't played farming sims before hating on it, and the OG Harvest Moon Story Seasons fan being so hype. Too true. I'm in the camp where I think AC is more stressful than Stardew. Early game grind for bells, can't get around my island how I want, locked to certain areas early on. That's kind of AC and H, and I agree with you. AC and H is the most stressful version of Animal Crossing we've ever gotten. I agree with you there. Yeah, you're right about that. But Animal Crossing GameCube wasn't like that, and that's the difference. That's why when we say Animal Crossing, at that point you almost have to label New Horizons, because New Horizons is a very different game. It starts off very, 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 very different than any other Animal Crossing. The closest to it is New Leaf, and even New Leaf is way more chill. Yeah, that's so I do agree with that statement. Yeah, AC&H can be a stressful game comparatively to older AC games. I agree with that. That sure, because AC&H decided to make it a real video game. Yeah, they wanted to add quest, and they wanted to add, you know, progression around your island, and oh, you can't go here without a bridge or a vaulting pole. See that? None of that was a part of AC before AC&H. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Ponka? Good to see you. Somewhere I could find a list of games that have been played. Yeah, it's a command on Twitch that I haven't made for YouTube because Nightbot sucks. I don't want to talk about it, but Nightbot sucks. I have to like make commands separate for Twitch and YouTube, and I'm lazy. Here you go. Here's the list of games, and we're on game number 2 out of that list. All right, I missed the first line of dialogue, frick. You're back. It's been 10 years. I thought you'd forgotten about this place. Starstand Island has changed a lot. Getting used to it being back. I'm like obviously skipping a little bit of story and stuff during these showcases because like I'm not investing a ton of time right now. And if I were to go back and play these games, I'd probably restart them. So like just for the fact, I'm not reading every single bit of dialogue. I hope people don't mind. Fishing is a basic skill for an angler. Let's start here. Beginners just need to keep in mind 3 things. Spot the fish shadow, cast decisively, control the strength. The closer your bobber lands, I almost read that boober, to the fish shadow, the more likely you'll get a bite. When a fish bites, pay attention to the rod's vibration, be patient, and wait for the fish to get hooked. I didn't process anything that said. New Horizons, I feel like falls much more under the designer angle of the trifecta. What's your cozy game that isn't cozy at all? Like a game that comforts you? Diablo 2. Yeah. Diablo 2 is probably one of the most cozy games that I play, and I love it. And it's the coziest thing ever for me. No Man's Sky is super cozy to me, even on permadeath mode. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of games that I consider cozy that are nothing near the cozy camp. Pokemon. I think Pokemon games are really cozy and relaxing. Honestly, the only kind of games that stress me out are games that are really mechanically challenging, like platforming. So platforming stresses me out. And games that are mechanically challenging, like Hollow Knight, like Dark Souls, like those types of combat, those games are stressful to me. Because I am a tryhard and I want to do everything the best. So I stress myself out. Because I'm always stressed myself out to do the best in those types of games. And this also applies to strategy games. I stress myself out playing strategy games. Like if it's a game that's like grid based with strategy and stats and all that stuff, I consider those games more stressful because they use my brain power. And I don't even like playing them unless I am willing to give that brain power up. Like I won't load up faster than light. I won't load up a strategy game unless I'm in a certain mind state that is ready to use my brain. And I consider that stressful because it's asking more of me, whereas I consider cozy games that don't ask a lot of me. And because I've played Diablo for 20 years, it just doesn't ask a lot of me. Not really. There's a couple little stressful situations, right? Same thing with like the other games I mentioned, right? They're pretty relaxing to me because I've been playing them for so long, right? So you played Pikmin 4 so safe? Yeah, I did. So like RTSs and stuff would stress me out. Oh wow, I got a chest on my first throw. Sick. The fishing in this game is pretty basic, but like that's not a bad thing. I think that in a sea of farming sims and fishing sims that are trying to make fishing like super unique, and they're always trying really hard to do like super unique stuff, I think that you can actually get away with making a pretty basic fishing system as long as it feels good. and you don't have to overcomplicate it because there's so much overcomplication out there. So like this game, you just got to watch the line. Like it's not bad. Like I'm okay with the simple fishing system sometimes. I don't need every fishing game to reinvent the wheel of fishing. You know what I don't need every fishing game to try to like blow my mind or anything. Like a fishing mini game is what I meant. But I do enjoy a really unique fishing game though. Like don't get me wrong. I do enjoy a really unique fishing mini game, but I'm just saying I don't need it. It's just a perk and that's cool. But I don't need it, you know what I mean? It's just like sometimes it's neat. Like I'll pick up a game like, you guys remember Ever After Falls? I know Toad was a big fan. Ever After Falls, like that game is a good example of a game. Like I think that game's fishing system was actually pretty cool. It was like pretty unique and it added to the game. It totally added to the experience. All right, become an apprentice angler. All right, I'm an apprentice angler, baby. All right, and then now I need to craft a furnace so I can become an apprentice crafter. Don't worry about the store in this game. It's not existent at the moment. Okay, cool. I still, you know, I do like to get to know the characters and get a sense of the dialogue a little bit. I guess that's why I had mentioned that. My mod mission, I put it in sub chat. Mod mission, what is going on here? Yo, what's up, Slay Cookies, by the way, and Bleaker? Good to see you today, dude. Can I ask how long your beard is? I don't actually know how long it is, but it's pretty long. It goes down like it's well beneath my boobs now. It's well beneath my boobers at this point. So that's cool. My moobs. But we're not at like belly button status yet. Yeah, we're not at like belly button status. My Lost Woods is coming together. Ooh, nice. You're doing a Lost Woods, Tegan. Did you know that you could swim in this game? Yeah. What's up, Cozy Tina? Dude, nice to see you. I've been doing a little bit of swimming. We were talking yesterday about games we'd rather watch than play. For me, it's mascot horror games like Poppy Playtime. I'm such a weenie as well. I don't want to watch those types of games or play them. So I commend you for being able to do one. Yo, good to see you, Jitterbug. Yeah, we yapped for about 30 minutes, but we've been playing Star Sand. And it's been good so far. It wasn't 30 minutes. It was maybe closer to 15, but... We've been playing Star Sand for roughly 2 hours now. We're going to play a little bit longer. Somebody told me to recommend to check out the builder system before I wrap up. So I think we're going to do that. We're going to check out the builder system real quick. I think I need to craft stuff to build, though. That's the problem. All right, I need to build a furnace first. I have bad anxiety, but I love a creepy atmosphere. Dude, that's so sick. That's so sick. All right, the skateboard, we need planks. Home decor, here we go. Yeah, I don't have a ton to work with, you know? So there is like... They do let me go into this builder mode, right? And then they have an inventory, then furniture, decorations. Okay, so I can do like... I can like... make a blue meadow? Look at this. I don't think I can decorate out here. Can you make it smaller? I can. Zoom in and out. Camera up and down. It won't let me resize it. Yeah, I might have to get further in the game, unfortunately, to test the... Okay, here we go. Oh, sick. Okay, here we go. Sick. So I can build stuff. Look at this. So they're giving me, like, access to, like, some bricks and stuff. So I can do, like, a concrete wall. Select. Sick. Okay, this is actually pretty intuitive. It's not bad once you get a handle on it. Okay, so what I want to back out and then put one here, and then it snaps to it. Okay, sick. I don't know if you can like easily go around corners, but I'll just do it this way. Yeah, this actually is really cool. I'm glad you asked me to do this. It seems like they really went all in on the building, which, like, that's what people want nowadays, dude. People love the building in video games, man. Like, I'm not really a big builder. Like, even in games like Minecraft, I just, like, don't really care. People want building, dude. People want building. Look at this, dude. This is like... And this doesn't take any resources. So is this just, like, extra content that I can just do for fun? Like, this isn't taking any resources out of my... Oh, it is. It is taking resources. It's taking stone. I just so happen to have a ton of stone. Okay. You can do, like, weird corners and stuff. Like, look at this. You can do, like, weird slants and stuff. What the heck? Whoa, that's kind of cool. Look at that. Oh my god, look. It would cost 840 stone. I have 8, by the way. I have 8. Yeah, this is my future Fallout shelter. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is actually pretty neat. Time to make an owl slide. Star Sand seems fun, man. This game brought a lot to the table for sure. I was making some jokes that they were leaning into some AC stuff, but like, why would you not, first off? Because like AC is obviously the popular game and like blew up the cozy genre alongside Stardew and a couple others. But outside of those jokes, it really is its own thing. And I was trying to explain that earlier. Like, I don't think it doesn't have a real-time clock, so it's instantly not trying to be AC. And from there, it's very much its own thing. If I had to say what it reminds me of, it kind of reminds me of like my time at Porsche a little bit. But even then, that doesn't even really follow. I only played my time for 4 hours, but this kind of just feels like its own thing. I'll be honest, I don't think I've played a game that quite feels like Star Sand. I haven't really played a game that quite feels like Star Sand. Like, not really. Not really. This game feels pretty unique for... Yeah, it's the feel of the game. It's approaching things very differently. Right? That's why I say that. Like, it's just approaching things differently. Like, even the way the crops are approached. Like, look at this. Have you ever played a farming sim that had these individual plots like this? That like had the UI feels unique and fresh, right? Like, there's not many farming sims that approach the single plot like this, and the ones that don't like feel the same way. I think this game, the general game feel is unique. The general game feel, it feels unique. It's a good feeling game, and you don't get a ton of those in the farming sim space. Right? Like, you just don't get a ton of games that like feel this smooth and feel this good in the farming sim genre, and in like this space, like the sim space, the life sim space, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Like it actually feels good in my hands. And like I said, right out the gate, I was able to rent a moped. Right? And like, I haven't played many simulation games that feel this well put together in early access, let alone even on full release. Yeah, it just feels really well put together. It just feels like there was actually some care and effort put into the actual game, and it feels good. Like, it doesn't feel janky, right? Like, there's not like a ton of jank or anything. I think game feels like the most important thing for a video game. If a game feels good, then I'm more inclined to play it. I think game feel is a massive part of a game. If a game feels clunky to play, then no matter how good it is, it's always going to be held back. And the same goes in the other direction. If a game feels really good, but the game blows, it's actually a little bit more playable. Like, so even if the game sucks, I'm more inclined to play it because it feels good in my hands. Right? Game feel is so important. Like, dude, like, that's why I go back and play World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft is the best feeling MMO that's ever been made. Like, it just feels the best. Every other MMO feels just slightly off and slightly clunky, and just, it doesn't feel as good in my hands, dude. It's like, unfortunately, I haven't played many MMOs that have gotten the game feel perfect, dude. There's a couple out there, but they all feel weird and clunky and stiff and just, Can I go down here? Sick! Well. Sick! Nice. I really could see myself playing more of this game, though. I could see myself playing more of this game. It does seem like it has all the makings of a pretty solid experience. It's got jobs, it's got farming, it's got relationship stuff, it's got a solid UI, it's got mounts and vehicles, it's got a big world, it's got good exploration. Like, look it, they just let me come out here. How many games let you just go out to a random rock in the middle of the ocean for no reason? So many games are afraid to let you do this, or they don't have the ability to code this. Like, this is sick. Like, this is a good experience. This seems like a pretty good experience. You know what I mean? Like, this is fun, man. The ability to just let me come out here and explore and just fart around. Like, this is sick, you know? This is good stuff. This is some pretty interesting stuff here. How's the character creation? It's okay. I think it gets better over time. It gets better over time. Let me see if I can go make a new character real quick. Remind you of Out of Bounds Halo exploration. Yeah, a bunch of people were asking about this, so I'll just show it again real quick, because I didn't really do a bunch of customization. So you choose between a male or a female, or whatever, just two different humans. And then you start off with some hats or whatever, but there's a bunch of clothing and stuff you can buy later. So the clothing options are cool, but this isn't part of the customization because you can just customize this throughout the whole game. So not too bad though, right? Like some clothing, whatever. And then you have a couple different hairstyles, and I'm assuming there's more hairstyles later. Right, let me turn this off. So you can go Digimon, Kai. So you got some hair colors, right? And then you got different types of eyes, and you can do right or left eye if you want to get super anime with it. Bunch of different eyebrows. So I would say it's on the middle to basic to middle realm, right? Like when you have customization, you have none, you have middle, then you have like Skyrim, right? You have like, you can change the size of their face and their cheeks. Obviously, this is not that. This is in that middle acceptable realm. It's, you know, it's got some stuff. It's not too bad. You could probably unlock more over time, but you're certainly not resizing your bulge or whatever you can do in Cyberpunk, you know what I mean? So not too bad. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with these jams. All right, let me go see if my coffee pot's working. Like, or if it's still on. 1 second. Dang, it's not. Weak. Weak. All right, let's jump over and let's switch to our next game. Nice. Just roughly 2 hours of each game. Maybe slightly more or slightly less of each. It's fun. It's unfortunate that it's a little bit out of my... I think it's a little bit out of my normal realm visually. But the more I play it, it's really not too far off of Grand Bazaar. I do agree with that. It's not too far off of Story of Seasons. And I think Heartopia, the game we're playing next, is actually way worse. When I'm talking visually. I'm talking visually. I think this game is a passing grade for me. It really does kind of remind me of Story of Seasons. It's not too bad. It's just slightly anime, slightly waifu, a little bit of Rune Factory. Heartopia looks like a Fisher Price toy, but a video game. I hate it. But I'm going into this with an open mind, by the way. But Heartopia looks like a Fisher Price toy, but a game. I really don't like it at all. So if there was any game that I was going to cut short today, it would be this game. But again, I'm going into this with an open mind. I'm not sipping haterade at all. I wouldn't have put it on the schedule if I didn't want to check it out. I'm very much going into it with an open mind. But it doesn't mean that I don't have some first impressions from looking at the game. The game looks like Fisher Price toys, but the game. What do you want me to say? Like, that's just what it looks like. Like, my little sister had these toys. She had a little bus. She had these little people with no feet and arms, just a head, and they would put it into the seat, and she would push the bus around the living room, and yep. It does look like that, yeah. Similar to Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life was less Fisher Price, though. Right? I think so. I think Fantasy Life was more chibi, traditional chibi. And chibi is kind of close to Fisher Price, so I see why you say that. I do see why you say that. Chibi is like close, like right now we're kind of splitting hairs, right? And I'll give you that. We are sort of starting to split hairs at that point. So you are right about that. There is a little bit of that vibe for sure. Because like I'm not a big fan of chibi either, but the original Animal Crossing was basically chibi, and I was pretty, I got pretty accustomed to it over my journey. All right, let's go. Let me see if I can get this loaded up. I'm nervous for you to play it now. Oh, don't be. Like I said, like I don't normally share these types of opinions early because like I'm not one to like add to the negativity in the room. So you guys don't hear me share these types of opinions often. But I think this kind of stuff all the time. Like, yeah, like I have a very strong opinion on the visuals of a video game. Like for sure. Like, oh yeah, I just don't always share these thoughts. So what I'm trying to tell you is don't overthink it, because me enjoying a game rarely has anything to do with the way the game looks. Rarely does me enjoying a game have anything to do with the way the game looks. It's all about the gameplay. I'm a gameplay first kind of guy, man. I am a gameplay first kind of guy. So yeah, don't get too worried. Ooh, does this game not have controller support? It might not, because it's a mobile game. I'm okay if it doesn't. This game get exposed for using AI? Yes, it did. Heartopia got exposed for using AI in 2 places in the game. And these 2 mini games, these 2 puzzles. In the game, there's like these 2 mini games or something. And it came out that they used AI for that. So I think details matter. And they didn't use AI for like the whole game or anything, allegedly. They only allegedly used it in like 2 little parts of the game. If that's true, I don't know. If it's not true, I don't know. I didn't do my own research. I'm just regurgitating what I heard before I loaded it up. There's a lot of negative Steam reviews because of it, because as soon as people hear the two letters A and I together, some people start foaming at the mouth. Some people don't. You know what I mean? Like, which is okay. Like, for the record, what I'm really making fun of is when people blindly rage at things instead of taking a tame look at it. Is it okay to criticize this game for using AI? Yes. But let's have a conversation and let's not start foaming off at the mouth. And I'm talking to the internet, not all of you, for the record. But that's how I feel about the internet when it comes to that, you know? So I don't know how egregious the use of AI is in this. I want you all to know that I did consider not playing this today because I found that out. I just want you all to know right out the gate that I considered taking this off the schedule after I did some research and I saw that they did use Gen AI for two aspects of the game, these two little puzzles. So once I found out that it wasn't the whole game, I felt a little bit more comfortable showcasing it today. And since this is a Variety-A-Thon and we're not really doing more than just playing an hour or two, I thought it would be acceptable to showcase it today. But I just want you all to know, I do kind of care enough about that to not really put it up on my platform openly and willingly. It's one thing to play a game in my free time. It's one thing to play a game, you know, off stream. It's another thing to put it on my platform in front of hundreds of people. And my stream is big enough to kind of think about that nowadays. So I just want to throw that out there. Like, I did heavily contemplate not playing this just because of my own personal morals. And I decided that it doesn't seem like it's too egregious. And it seems like their use of it was on the lighter side. And I'm going to check it out for a couple hours here. So since they didn't share the parts about it we do know, yeah, right, Keisha, it could be more. But until more information and stuff comes out, you know, I'm not going to sit here and assume like I know the facts, right? So we'll see. Yeah, but I'm not one to make assumptions or anything. So yeah, we'll see you later, L Rob. An EKG. Oh my gosh, dude, feel better soon. That has to be a little stressful. It'll be hard to avoid it as it's being more and more integrated into our everyday lives. Yeah, sure, Feisty. We're not here to have a conversation about that. You know, let's avoid those types of conversations in the Twitch chat, please. I don't really want to hear about your opinions on AI right now. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to wipe the chat here. And we're going to just reset. All right, everybody? We're not here to hear your opinions about AI, because that's just a messy conversation and I don't want to hear it. Okay, thank you. Let's move on. I was just letting you know what I thought and we're moving on. Nobody wants to hear your opinions about it. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but we're not here to hear that. So thank you. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, we're just here to play some games. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. There's different forms of AI. There's AI for tools. There's AI that steals people's arts. It's not the kind of conversation that you can have with one person that can talk and everyone else has to type. It's not the kind of conversation that can be healthily had without context. And it's not the kind of conversation that can be had healthfully without a group of people that are going to say to themselves, I will not let my emotions get involved in the conversation. These are all things that are going to be required in order to have a real conversation about AI. You have to have your emotions out. You need to have a respect for the conversation as a whole. And you need to have respect for the different styles of AI. We've been having AI in video games since the video games existed. Just a different kind of AI. So again, those types of conversations can be had, but let's just not have them in our stream. All right. So Yeah, Pratt, whatever. You can go ahead and step away, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not going to take it personal. You certainly don't have to announce your leave here today. All right, you can just go if you want to go. Yeah, you certainly don't need to announce that you're leaving and use our stream as a political stance. All right, everybody, I'm out of here for the next 2 hours. Like, just if you gotta go, go. And let's play some games. Thank you for choosing to come here. My heart led me here. Ooh, I'm finally here. Hello, I'm a little star. Tell me what you look like. Trends chase after me. Interesting. However, is your personality similar to your appearance? Perhaps mature and steady. Oh, here we go. We got our character. One of my coworkers loves this game. This game's gotten pretty popular. They have a My Little Pony event going. I feel like that says a lot for this game's popularity. Yeah, they got like a My Little Pony sponsorship, and this game, I feel like it's only been around for like a month, dude. I feel like that says a lot for this game's popularity. It's a mobile game first and foremost, but yeah, it's like, wow. Like when I saw the My Little Pony stuff, I was like, what? Like you just like, that's like kind of a big deal in my opinion. Like what? Your lack of character customization hurts my soul. You guys want me to do that? Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. All right, hold on. Okay, is there a way for me to go back to the desktop? Oh, frick. Do I just have to exit out of the whole game? Oh, frick. I guess I should showcase some of the customization stuff, right? I think you can later. All right, I'll just reload it. Whatever. Sure, we can check out some of the customization. Sure, why not? I'm not a big customization guy. Yeah, you guys will learn that about me real quick. I don't care at all what my character looks like. I just want to play the game. Yeah, I don't care at all. I know that hurts a lot of people's souls in my as I'm streaming. This is me. This is every video game. I don't care at all about what my character looks like. It's like whatever to me. Those are just semantics. Those are just things that get in the way for me in enjoying the game. But it can be fun sometimes. I'll spend hours. Yeah, a lot of people spend hours. I'm just like, whatever, dude. I've never cared. You know, I grew up in a different era of gaming, though, right? There was an era of gaming in which customization wasn't a thing. You didn't customize in video games. You just played them. When I was Sonic, I was just Sonic. I didn't get to choose the color of the hedgehog. You know what I mean? Like I was just Sonic. And when I was Link, I was Link. Like I didn't get to choose the color of my hair. You know, I was just Link, dude. So, you know, I think that's a part of it. That's why I don't really care. I didn't really grow up in an era where you got to customize your character. Even in Animal Crossing, you didn't get to choose your customization. They chose it for you through conversation prompts. You know what I mean? All right, hold on. I just got to reload Steam. Steam's borked. Except that one time in Starfield where I think you did take a little bit more care. Yeah, Starfield and Fallout 76, we put some effort in, yeah. What's up, Aurora? Good to see you. Boom, 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 boom. Depends on the genre for me. Sure, I'm sure there's a genre out there of game that... Hotopia. I'm sure there's a genre of game out there that would also make me like want to customize. They had a little bit of that Animal Crossing vibe, right? Like Nintendo. Heartopia. Oh no, my character's stuck. Oh, well, sorry guys, I tried. This is just who I am now. This is just who I am. Look at my character deadpan stare into your soul. I'll eat your heart. How's your day going? Welcome to town. Whoa, just being near you feels special. Oh, really? It's because I farted. No wonder the Astralis called you across the world to come here. Babu, welcome to our town. I'm Annie, your guide from the Developers Guild. Oh, wondering what Babu means? It's how we say hello around here. Babu! Babushka! Hello there, silly me. I haven't even asked your name yet. What should I call you? Oh, VIP Roulette. That's my name. No, come on. I can't put a space, I guess. Let's go, baby. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Who's bugging? Leafeon's bugging, dude. Leafeon is bugging today, dude. Take that VIP badge. And who's losing their badge? Who is losing their badge today? Mary. Oh no, Mary. Mary. Beautiful Mary 948. That's not fair. You know what, Mary? I'm going to take your VIP badge away, and then I'm going to give it back to you for another 30 days. Enjoy. I'm feeling generous. Have it for another 30. Do-do-do-do, and you can ask the mods. I took it away, and then I re-added it. Ask the mods. They saw it happen. They saw it happen. So I took it away, and then I re-added it. I had to do a thing, you know. I had to make it. It was a ritual at that point, right? Here's a list of games we played, and this list is the order. Here's a list of games, and that's the order in which we've played them so far. VIP Roulette. Wow, that's such a cool name. Starting today, you'll officially become one of our town residents. You know, the problem with this is let's say I fall in love with this game and I want to play more of it. It's tied to my Google account, so I might be stuck with this character and name. Because they made me log into my Google when I loaded it up. So you're not just a visitor? Oh, I liked Rutapaka. It was fun. Which means you'll need a place to call your own. Come meet Bob here, our furniture expert. Okay. All right, I'm signing my name. Ooh, I signed with a star. Yeah, I played Star Sand. It was fun. Star Sand was cool. Star Sand's probably my favorite game of the day so far. Rutapaka was really good as well, but I used I think Star Sand was my favorite out of the two games so far. It was good, man. Star Sand was pretty well put together. It didn't have it wasn't a graphic style that was too off-putting. And again, graphics do not make me decide if I want to enjoy a game or not. They are not a factor. But I mention them because it's a first impression thing. And it's on my mind, and I'm just sharing with you what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? I said the same thing about DDV. I said the same thing. Like, just like one of those things. Like, if I notice that a game just has a graphic style that I don't like, I just like to mention it. I just like to talk about it. because, you know, as much as it doesn't bother me when it comes to my full enjoyment of a game, it does usually help me decide if I want to play a game for the first time. You see, if I didn't stream, I wouldn't play any of these games ever because they are unappealing to me at first look. And it's like when you smell a food, so you don't eat the food because it smells bad. It's like that, right? It's like I do eat my food with my eyes first and apply that to video games. Like I do naturally do that. I do naturally do that. You know, like that is a part of my journey. Like I totally look at a game and say that looks good or that doesn't look good. And then from there, sometimes I will limit myself from playing great games because I'll think that they look stupid and they end up being amazing. And then sometimes I'll pick a game up that looks like it's visually going to appeal to me and the game sucks. And then I waste money in that way. So it's not a good trait. Like I'll say it's a weakness. You know, I think you should try foods just if they look a little icky, because you might be surprised how good they taste. You guys see this metaphor I'm working with here? So while this game doesn't look appetizing to me, it doesn't mean it won't be. You know, and if I had to give you an answer to this question, what's your favorite art style for games? That's a really hard question to answer because I like a lot of different styles of art. I like pixel. I like Rust. Like I like a lot of different styles of games. If I had to tell you my favorite visually appealing games, no order. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, one answer. Wind Waker, Loop Hero, Diablo 2, and Sonic 2 for Sega Genesis. Those are just 5 examples of different art styles that I am in love with. Just 5 examples. Sega Genesis graphics are unlike anything you'll ever see. They have to be in my top for sure, right? Loop Hero is such an artistically put together game. Ball Pit reminds me of it. Right? So those are just a couple examples. So good question. I have actually never really thought about that. That question was really cool because I've never thought to myself, what art styles do I like? So I actually really appreciate you asking because, you know, you don't always think about that stuff. Like, consciously. We all do that. We all think about it subconsciously. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we just play stuff that we like or we don't like. But when somebody asks you a question like, why do you like this thing? It's pretty interesting. It makes you really dig deep and say to yourself, wait, why do I like this? So great question, because I've never really thought about like, what art styles do I like? And I can only give you examples of games, you know, like I'm not really sure how to answer it otherwise. Looking to buy some new furniture? I mean, sure, I just moved in, but I guess you can extort me, Bob. Bob the Builder, all grown up looking ass mother. You look like you're gonna sell me some chicken, Colonel. You got a chicken shop somewhere, buddy? All right, I gotta go collect some branches. Yeah. Bob Nook. Star Stand's coming to Switch 2. Oh, nice. Nice. That might be a game we check out of early access. That might be a game that we go back to out of early access, everybody. I think so far, I'd say that Star Sand is totally a game that we might check out of early access. Roots of Paka's old and would be a game that if I played it, we would just be playing it whenever. Because it's already been around for a while. I'm specifically talking about Star Sand because that game's still in early access. So when it fully releases to 1.0, it might be a good opportunity to play it again. Does that make sense? So sure, maybe we'll go back to that. What's up, Ruby Rose? I'm doing well today. How are you? So far, this game doesn't feel as good in my hands as Star Sand does, but this game still feels good. Like it still feels good as a 3D game. Like it still feels good in my hands. It's just not as good since we're comparing, but all right, I have to collect timber. I have to open my toolbox. Yeah, it doesn't feel as smooth as Star Sand, but that's probably not a fair comparison because comparison's the thief of joy anyways. So, you know, I'm not really trying to compare, but that is the game I just played, so it was worth mentioning. This game is free to play. This game is going with the free to play model, and you can pay for microtransactions and gacha. And allegedly the gacha is only cosmetic. It's not pay for power, pay for progression, which if that's true, that's nice. You know, we appreciate that as gamers. So it's not gacha like progression gacha. It's just gacha cosmetics, I guess. Gacha furniture, you know, stuff like that, I suppose. I'm using keyboard and mouse. So this is actually a mobile game that was ported to PC. And that was some of the reviews I read on Steam's biggest complaints. If you go on Steam and read the reviews, the biggest complaints of this game are that everyone feels like it's a shoddy port and that they didn't put enough effort in and that it doesn't feel good at all on PC. And it's obviously a mobile game first. And it's like, yeah, sure. I mean, I can see it visually. I can visually see the mobile game-ness. But dude, people got to get over it. It's 2026. People need to get over talking down mobile games. And I'm not saying that that's what those Steam reviews were doing, but I think the whole conversation around mobile games needs to be reapproached by gamers, because gamers over all these years have always been against mobile games, but we need to get over ourselves and we need to accept that the mobile era has been here for a long time and it's not going anywhere. And like, for example, Resident Evil 4 released as a mobile game on the iPhone 16. So can we even talk about mobile games anymore the same? What is a mobile game? Every mobile game that ever comes out comes to the Switch. So it's like this whole conversation always gets weird, and I see all these negative reviews on Steam, and it's like, are you sure you're reviewing it negatively because it doesn't feel good? Or are you reviewing it negatively because you don't like mobile games? That's why I'm talking about this. Because it's like, I don't know. This is my first time playing it. But like, are you mad because it looks and feels like a mobile game a little bit, and like it's obviously not a PC first game? Because it feels like a lot of people are just mad because it's not a PC first game. Like, people don't get mad when a game gets made for Switch and gets ported to PC. People don't get mad when a game gets made for PC and ported to Switch and it feels like a PC game. So why are we mad that a mobile game that gets ported to PC feels like a mobile game? Like, get over yourself, you know? Like, duh, that's what it's going to feel like. That's what it was made for. like, yeah, that's how that works. Like, are you expecting them to make a completely brand new game for PC? Because like sometimes that happens, but that's not really how that works. Like, you're not going to get a whole brand new game, dude. You know? People get mad for a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. That's not really the norm. Yeah, exactly. Like, the norm is to just port it to the best of the ability and make it feel good, you know? Sure, could they have put more effort into the port? Sure, but I guess as a gamer, we shouldn't expect it. We shouldn't be entitled about it, especially because it's free. Mobile is purely microtransactions. Yeah, that's the one stigma that mobile games still have that isn't as egregious on like mobile or on other platforms. But I guess I'm kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop, because Dragon's Dogma had microtransactions, and it was a single player game. So part of me is convinced that I don't know how long that's going to last. Like slowly but surely, console games are also starting to have microtransactions. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know how much longer we have until like you load up Animal Crossing and they're like trying to sell you something. You know what I mean? Like, I think like within the next 10 years of gaming, you're probably going to be playing Call of Duty and you're going to run out of ammo. And then a box is going to appear and it's going to offer you to spend $5 to buy more ammo in the middle of combat, in the middle of gaming, in the middle of your multiplayer session. And it's going to be like, yo, by the way, do you want some more ammo, dude? You might need that. Want to spend $1? That's a joke, by the way, because some guy said that. The guy who ran EA said that. Like this way back, this is a controversial comment. This guy who ran EA at one point was like, this is the future. We're going to be putting ads and we're going to charge people per bullet in video games. And it was like a real gross comment that a bunch of people got real pissed off about. So I bring that up as a joke, but I also bring it up because like, that's where they want things to go. Like that's where the powers that be are kind of aiming to take things. They want to be able to be like, oh, you ran out of food in Minecraft? Here, spend $1 instead of going and killing that sheep. And now you have food. You could just go to the sheep and get it, but like, come on. Why would you want to play the video game that you bought? Just click this button and spend $1 and get some lamb meat. Why would you walk when you could just click a button and fast travel? Why would you ever use your legs in a game? You know what I mean? Like that is unfortunately like kind of where it feels like stuff is going a little bit. It's like, like, and that's what they did in Dragon's Dogma. It was a Capcom game, and Dragon's Dogma, they charged people they literally put fast travel items in the game that you could purchase. It's a single player game. And they just put the option in the game. They were like, this is a single player. Imagine playing The Legend of Zelda. And there's no fast travel. But if you buy an amiibo and you scan it, you can fast travel. Oh, wait, they already did that. Skyward Sword HD for the Switch. It already happened. They added fast travel to the game, but you had to pay for it. like this is I'm not trying to be a doomer. I'm just saying, like, this is not like a far off future. I'm not just like speaking something new into existence. Like they're doing this stuff, you know, and it's only a matter of time that it's not an amiibo, that it's literally just like a box you click and it's like, got $1? You can fast travel. And you're like, is there anything I can help with? Cozy Cottage. Now your little home is starting to take shape. Take this recipe for a repair kit. Ooh, so there's durability on tools in this game. DG members pick up all sorts of hobbies, then explore the town to earn hobby collectibles. Perfect for decorating your home. For example, if you learn fishing, then this fish tank won't go to waste. Oh, I almost forgot. As a DG member, you can expand your home and build a bigger house in one day. If you're interested, just ask your guide, Annie, about it. All right, sick. So now we have a quest. Do I have to learn this stuff? So I've heard that one of the things that makes people like this game, I've heard that the main thing that people like about this game, and maybe not the main thing, but I heard that what makes this game really extra special for a lot of players is the multiplayer community part of the game. So how long do I have to play to go to multiplayer? Open your watch, tap your portrait, and set a title for yourself. Open your watch, set a title. Wow, we got more Animal Crossing Animal Crossing fans here. Every game can be compared to every game, and it's so fun to like have those talks like just sillily, because it's like Animal Crossing wasn't the first game to give you a title and like a little ID badge and like a little you know passport, but since AC's done it, it sure as feels like a lot more games have. And you know, I think I hear Tarzan in the distance again. Oh, oh. Study bug. Okay, that's us. Yep, I studied so much in school, dude. And I'm emotional. I'm a study bug emotional kid. I'm a study bug emotional town. That's me as a person. I'm a whole ass town, actually. Sick. My waistline's big enough to be one, I guess. We've been over this. That's George. All right, let's go to sleep. You play with random players too? When you load, you are in with other people. You can go find a friend if you want. You can give your code out and you can play with people who are playing. Well, let me turn this down. Anyways, I do hope your time in this place brings you joy. So there's not really much story here, right? We're just like, I don't think this game's story driven. It's probably not. There could be some story, but fishing events, bird watching, and insect section. This game has bird watching. Wait, it's winter? Is this game on a real-time clock? No, it's not. Oh my God, wait a second. This game's on a real-time clock. Oh, well, hello there, Heartopia. Why didn't you tell me that, Heartopia? I don't know if I'm a couple drinks deep, but all of a sudden you're kind of looking like a snack. Wait a second. Is this the alcohol talking or? Okay. It must be the chapstick. Yo, get this out of here. Oh, I could have just hit claim all. You can turn the snow off if you don't like it. Really? Why? Because it's like too blinding for players? Is that why you said that? It is kind of blinding. How do I do that? Let's see if we can turn off the snow. It is kind of blinding. Like, to be fair, it's really bright. How do we do that? How do I turn the snow off? Do I do bloom? We could turn bloom off. That would help. Snow effects? Snow effects off. No. Don't exit. Ah. Winter in Florida. That's what I'm about. Talk to a town resident at your door. Oh, somebody's at my front door. You play on your iPad? Dun, dun, dun. Two common bleaks agreed to meet head-on at Suburban Lake. Later, they both had big bumps on their heads. Hey there, newcomer. Bob mentioned gifting you a fish tank. Did you put such a nice thing on display? Why is it empty? Don't tell me your fishing rod's broken too. Looks like we're in the same unlucky boat. Could you really use a repair kit about right now? I posted a resident's request, but no takers. Wait, do you know how to make repair kits? I've got branches. Oh, so I need to repair my fishing rod? I do. It's locked. So can I dive? Do I have to go through the tutorial, or can I jump it straight into multiplayer? Does anybody know? Do I have to do this stuff? Ooh, my fish tank. What's up, Tiger? Nightbot's being poopy. You're in it already? I'm already in multiplayer? Yeah, that's what somebody said, that I can just appear with other players. All right, so where are these other players at? Can I open up the map? Can I see? Is that a player or is that an NPC? Oh, well, look at all these plots. Wait a second. Are these all player houses? Wait a second, dude. What? Dude, these are all player houses. Whoa, wait a second. This is like a neighborhood. I live in a neighborhood. What? Why would you do that to your dog, dude? Take the binky out of his mouth. Unbelievable. Despicable. Fucking binky and a dog. This is the worst neighbor possible. I'm moving, dude. Where's the HOA when you need them? The HOA is always there to yell at you about your lawn. What about binky dogs, all right? Blue icons are players. Hey, yeah, there's a vehicle. Hey, yo, what's up? What? You're driving around, dude? Let me get up in this. Yeah, let me get up in this. Let me get up in here. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah. Who's this? Who's coming and cruising? Oh, they got out of the car. They just left me in here. They just left me in here, dude. What's up? I thought we were going somewhere. All right, I guess I'm carjacking. No, I can't. I can't drive their car. It's theirs. Trying to shatter the windows. Welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to the neighborhood. Maybe the axe scared them? This is crazy. You can steal their car, but they have to have a certain setting on. Another player just rolls up on me, dude. We're living in this massive cul-de-sac. Like, what is this game? So all these players live here. Now, are these players in these houses randomly generated every time I log into the game? We want your code? I don't know. How do I get my code? I don't know where my code is at. Here's my code. Here's my town ID. 2201865. Is that not it? Can you make your own neighborhood? That was me. I'm chasing you, dude. No, it wasn't. Get out of here. Really? Friend request already sent. You can join towns with a friend, or you can create your own town. I was hoping for Christmas light rivalry with neighbors. Hey, what's up? Is this one of you? Foodie Life. Foodie Life. This has got to be one of you. Feature available. Friendship journal. Feature added. Chat. Okay, sick. Island Melty. Hey! What's up? Yo! Hi, Leanne! How do I get in here? All right, sick. Welcome to the game, dude. Welcome to the game, dude. Sick. This is crazy. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. So apparently I can drive. Hold on. All right, see you later, sucker. Dude, I ran her over. Haha, dude. You're never getting this car back. Sick, dude. I can't believe you gave me the keys to your car, dude. Sucker. This ain't GTA. It is now, dude. Let's go see if cars can swim. Oh, damn. GTA 6 looking good. I sent a friend request. Okay, all right, hold on. I'll let me go park this car back. Hold on. All right, is this good? Are we good? I don't know. Do you have a driveway? I don't see a garage. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it right here. Here's my friend code. Here's my friend code right here. 5Y8 XCE8E. Oh, I could just copy paste it. Hold on, let me do that. Okay. Wait, there's someone else here. What was that noise? Do you have a dog in a dinosaur suit? Hey, what's up? Should I put my axe away? Hold on a second. Nice. Now I'm not threatening people. What's up? Maya. Hey, Bookworm Maya. I love that your name is VIP Roulette. No crops yet, but thank you so much. This is your pad. I like that your character's purple. That's sick. That makes me happy. I think the music's coming from their house. I think they chose the music. Hold on. I think there's like a stereo playing in the house. Yeah, they chose this music. Yeah. Could use a little bit more Mimo Mo, but I'll take it. Could use a little bit more Mimo Mo, but not too bad. Wait, this is a real song? You can make your own music. Oh, sick. There's been other MMOs like that. Hey. Yeah, there's been other MMOs like that. I played an MMO where you could make your own music and stuff. It was really cool. Onsen? Who's this? I don't know, but... Nice. High five. Nice, dude. Does this game have something like Hello Kitty where, like, you can level up your friendship level? Dude, it does. Dude, they're learning. These games are evolving and learning off of each other. These games are evolving and learning off of each other, dude. Yes, this is what I'm saying, dude. That Hello Kitty feature was the coolest thing about Hello Kitty. It was by far the coolest thing about Hello Kitty. That is so rad. So if you play with people, you can level up your friendship, and then what, you get like benefits or bonuses or something? No matter what it is, that's cool. What is this? Oh, I lit that firework. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah! Oshi from chat. Hey, what's up? So hold on. Let me figure out how to do friend stuff. Friendship journal. Town. Scan. How do I find if people tried to add me? Right? Let me see. Inbox. Mailbox. Friends link. Claim. Let me claim all this stuff. Boom. Friend request. Stranger. It's Mandy Bear. Yoink. Stranger. It's Mary Bella. Yoink. Stranger. It's a person. Ellie. Nikki I already got. Sick. Nice. Nice. Yo, it's a whole party here now. So can you just join your friend's game at any time? I love that this has become a party. Ellie is me. What's up, Ellie Bells? A whole bunch of y'all have been playing this game, dude. Sick. Oh my gosh, who the car is this? Y'all are, what is this, a DeLorean? What do you got, a DeLorean? Are y'all chilling and giving each other food? Wait, somebody put down some music? We're chilling. This is like a block party. Rainbow Dash Car? Oh, it's the My Little Pony event. Are you dancing? You're totally dancing. You're totally dancing. Pancakes for you? Wait, you gave me some pancakes? Yo, sick. Taylove? Two-person interaction? You can try to buy stuff? Do you have a magic broom? Hey, what's up, Taylove? What up, dude? Do you have a magic broom that you're trying to fly on? So what do y'all do? Like, is it the kind of multiplayer where you just kind of hang out? Or is there like quests and stuff you can do? Or like, is there like, you mentioned like events. Yeah, what do you guys do? What do you guys do in multiplayer in this game? Because I heard that this whole game's about the multiplayer. That's what I heard. I heard that everyone loves this game because of this right here. Because you can like just hang out with people. That's what I heard. But I don't know, maybe this game has more than that, but. Obtain today's friendship mark. Oh, are we holding hands? Oh, this is the most adorable thing on planet Earth. Are we just holding hands? What's up, Elithan? Yo, I saw your message, Elithwin. Are we just hanging out? Are we just best buddies now? Woohoo! Taylor. We're just best buddies, dude? We're just walking around? You can crossbreed flowers? Imagine this game 6 years ago? Yeah, for real, right? Timing is everything, they say. You can drive this one? Oh, now we're just laying on the ground. How do I emote? Builder tablet. Okay, get that out of here. I don't know how to emote. Is it like the T key or something? Not T. R, E, F. This game's very casual. You learn how to do that later. This game is very casual. There's 5 daily quests and you could do some farming and flower breeding. So very, very casual game. So now you can form a town with somebody, you said. So let's say you form a town. Can you choose who lives in that town, like a server almost? You just have to do your quest. Wow, so you can have like your own little neighborhood of just friends. You can have your own little neighborhood, but just friends, but you'd have to invite them. And it changes. So you start a town and you give them a password. So let's say I start a town and I don't give anybody the password. Can I play alone? Can I just like sit around in my own little town? Screw people, screw humans. I'm just trying to learn the logistics of the game, you know? How are you doing? I'm pretty good today, Howland. How are you? Whoa, are you making a snow angel on the cement? I don't know if you're supposed to just be spread eagling on the ground. Stop it, Taylor. Stop. I'm going to stand on this side, all right? I don't feel like I should be in the room with this or something. Yeah, I know. I turned off the snow, yeah. It's like a normal town, but it's private. All right. TOS, yeah. All right, chat. Who's gonna take me around? Who's gonna show me around? I'm gonna be a passenger. Somebody show me around. Let's go check out some stuff. Your tablet allows you to move furniture. Take this man ice skating. We can go ice skating. What's up, Shadow Maiden? My car is the blue car? Okay. I'm coming to the blue car. Let's go. Let's cruise. You're still technically in the tutorial? Yeah, I am for sure. I'm for sure still in the tutorial. I haven't done anything. I put down a fish tank. They want me to fix my fishing rod, but instead we're doing this. What's this cute game? Let's go, girls. Burr, 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 burr. Shop. Okay. Hey. Nice. Okay, so this is where I'm going to come and buy furniture every day. All right. This is like the clothing shop. The shopping district. Whoa, hey. There's just other players cruising around. This game is crazy, dude. There's just other players hanging out. This is like an MMO, man. This is an MMO, basically. So interesting. It gives you Roblox vibes. You know, I've never seen Roblox, so I couldn't comment on that, but... You should unlock shopping after finishing more main quest. This reminds me of a game on Roblox, but the best way possible. Are the shops the same for everyone, or is it server by server? Good questions. So this, I imagine, is the quest I'm on. That's what that little world is there. Oh, is this the pet store? Can I buy a pet? Oh, frick, dude. Miss Joan. Look at these cutie dogs. Holy heck. Is that a corgi? Is that a cute little chunky corgi? Oh my god. There's toe beans. We officially have toe beans. Corgi spotted. What's up, Beezy Knees? Oh, just yoking up somebody's motorcycle. I'm out. See you, dude. I guess it's because we're friends. I can just take your stuff. If we're not friends, I can't take your stuff. So I guess I shouldn't be taking my friend's stuff. Grand Theft Auto status. The shops are not the same, but they could be based on level. Heartopia Grand Theft Auto. Oh, yeah, there was another game back in the day that I played. It might have been Maple Story, where you could write your own music and like distribute it. It was sick. Mi fa sol la ti do. I played a game like this. It was an MMO. I don't remember exactly what game it was, but it was really interesting to incorporate music like that in your game. It was really, really, really useful. It was cool. So, what's up, Nikki? Yeah, jamming. You can use the bike all you want. Oh, thanks. Cute. Look at me. Arcade? Maybe? I don't remember. It doesn't ring a bell. There might have been more than one game that did this, you know? I know one of them was Maple Stories 2, but there was an even older one before that. I remember there was a game I played. It was even older than Maple Stories 2 that did that. But I might be thinking of Maple Stories 2. I might be thinking of Maple Stories. Maple Stories 2 was cool while it lasted. working on your house. How you liking the game? This game is interesting to me. This game is interesting to me because what the heck? Oh, hey. All right, I'm following you. Let's go. No, you're okay. What's up, Astronomical? So, what do I think about this game so far? It's interesting because you know what this game really reminds me of? It reminds me of like those classic games back in the day, like this game reminds me of like Club Penguin type stuff, where it's really just a social game. That's like my instinct right out the gate, is that this is like just a social driven game that really is people are just enjoying being in a world with other people, chatting with other people. And then the difference between this and something like Club Penguin is this game has a massive decoration system to carry it. So really you can play this game without being social if you just want to decorate. So that this game is like a decoration sim that has this huge like social side of it that it seems like that's what people have been tapping into the most and like really enjoying. It's just like this little creative cutesy game, right? And like that's cool. I think a lot of people are looking for something like this. They're looking for that little bit of social activity. They're looking to play Animal Crossing, but with friends, but without the effort that Animal Crossing makes you go through to play with people. Does that make sense? Right? Like, because like you have to go through effort to do multiplayer in Animal Crossing. This game, you don't have to do that. So it's the same vibe as AC, but you don't have to deal with the effort of like logging in and getting friend codes. No, you just log in and there's people and you're playing with them. Like, so yeah, I can see why this game is appealing and I can see what this game is doing. So it's like, this game is interesting to me because of that. And that's my thoughts so far. I haven't judged it personally yet. I don't know what my thoughts about the game are. Like, am I liking it? Like, I don't know. Haven't played it enough. It feels, I don't want to criticize the game too heavily because that's not what I'm really here to do. And the game feels like it looks for me, unfortunately, but like, you know, if you know what I said going into the game, like it does feel like it looks like. Looking at the game before playing it, I was like, okay, this is going to be a strangely lighthearted, casual, you know, I said like Fisher-Price style game. That's what it looked like, and playing it, that's exactly what it is. And like, that's not bad or good. That's just what it is. It's super lighthearted. It's obviously like dinky and like, it's not the most perfectly put together piece of game here. Like I'm seeing cars floating around, but like, what did I say to you earlier, man? Like graphics and stuff only matter so much. If the gameplay is good and if people are having fun playing it, then it doesn't matter what a game looks like. It doesn't matter what a game, the aesthetics of the game. It doesn't matter how cheeky and how cheesy and how goofy it is. Why is there a snowman? What? Come here, dude. Come back. I can't catch him. He's too fast. Dude, why is he so fast? Come here, dude. I'm trying to tap him. Yeah, he's moving too fast. Come here. Come here. I'm so close to him. I'm so close. Got him. Now I'm him. Sick. Minecraft's a good example of that. I refused to play it for a while because of the graphics. Once I played my first session, I was 16 hours long. Yeah, right. That's a good example. That's actually a good thought, right? So it's like, it's interesting. That's where I thought about this game so far, right? It does play like it looks, and it's something that I don't even know if you're meant to take it terribly serious. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, I don't even think you're meant to take this like terribly serious. Like, I think you're really are meant to just like have a good time and just enjoy yourself and like just fart around. Again, Club Penguin. Please read and like. What? Sidey. In this book, I offer some science-backed strategies for bringing peace and calm. What? This is a book. Sidey, did you write this book? What? 4-7-8 breathing is a breathing technique that helps regulate your nervous system. It works best when practiced daily, once or twice a day. It can be essentially helpful for easing anxiety and falling asleep. With your tongue pressed gently to the back of your teeth, breathe in for a count of 4 through your nose. Hold for a count of 7 and breathe out for a count of 8. Repeat the cycle a few times. Music for relaxing. Music can be very healing and it can be very healing and relaxation. One way to use music for managing your mood is to create a playlist that will invoke the mood that you're trying to achieve. Typo? Yeah, typo. That's okay. This is crazy. So you wrote a book. This game is actually crazy, dude. They really are going for like this experience, dude. They're going for this experience. So how do I like a book? Hold on, let me get the snowman out of the way. Can I move the snowman? Let me see. Thumbs up on the title page? Okay. So is my character reading the book now? Is it loading? I don't know what I did wrong. Am I glitched? Yeah, I think I'm just a little glitched right now. What's up, Whimzu? Hey, dude. Good to see you in here. Yeah, it's just being weird. I'll have to come back. That's crazy that you've published an in-game book. You literally published an in-game book. That's so sick. Maybe put your pad away. Oh, can I do that? Okay. You got crops? Are people helping you farm? Did I just steal? You can also play a ton of instruments. You can also have music. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. You can like publish your own music. What's up, Classy Saya? It helps if people pluck your crops. I plucked a weed. Yeah, we'll come back to this later. This is glitching right now. That's fine. You know, glitches happen. Sidey, cat servant befriends kitty. What do these cards up top mean? Wait, these are your song. Wait, somebody's playing a song. Do, 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 do. I thought I did that by clicking the mailbox. There's a skating rink in the backyard. Yeah, that's where I was apparently supposed to go. I just don't know how to skate. Do I need to buy a pair of skates first? I might have to buy a pair of skates, right? They're a premium member. That is a song a friend recorded. The alpaca's telling them secrets. I have to complete a quest. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not a high enough level yet. It's because you're stuck in the tutorial still. All right, let's go do this quest then. Let's go. Let's go do this tutorial. What an interesting game. I didn't know what to expect going into this, but what an interesting game. What happened? Hold the tool button and drag it to the top corner for quick withdrawal. What? Did somebody just warp me back to them? I don't know. I don't know what that was. All right, I'm going this way. You have to go to the winter event to do them, and you'll get some for free. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect going into this game. This is interesting. I wasn't expecting a persistent online world. That's what I'll tell you. I was not expecting a persistent online world. Okay. Chat's telling me to skip the dialogue. That guy just said the same thing over and over again. I need to craft a repair kit at the workbench. Boop, 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 boop. Somebody loaded into the game. Oh, I see. All right, here's your repair kit, dude. Gacha games don't mix with you very well. I don't generally go to play them. I'll give you that much, but I just haven't found many gacha games that have hooked me, I suppose. Like, if they made a gacha Animal Crossing game, I would be stuck. You know what I mean? Like, they made a gacha Pokemon TCG game, and they totally gotcha my money. And so, you know, like, I guess they got me. Pokemon definitely got me. Oh yeah, AC Pocket Camp got me a little bit too. But not a lot, because Pocket Camp fell off for me very quick. But I spent a little bit of money on Pocket Camp for sure. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. Ooh, foes and devil's eggs. Foes and devil's eggs. Sick. Nice. I'm glad y'all can sit back and enjoy this game. I hope y'all are managing to enjoy it. It's unfortunate that there's a little bit of controversy around it, because what that really does is just make people feel like weirdly ashamed and like have to play their favorite games in secret because they don't want to like tell people that they're playing it. Yeah, you know, like that happened with like Hogwarts, right? Like the amount of people who like played Hogwarts but like didn't say a word because they were like afraid to say that they were playing the game. And it's like, I don't think people should feel that way. I think that's really stupid. And I hope that y'all are enjoying this game. I hope y'all are enjoying this game. It looks like something that would be fun. If it's appealing to you, I hope that you're enjoying it. I could see myself, a younger me, enjoying this game, and I could see myself enjoying this if I didn't play many social games. What's up, Devils? Right? Like, if I didn't have like a certain social outlet in gaming, dude, your character looks crazy. I would probably enjoy this game as a little bit more as well. Like if I didn't already have something like my stream or like World of Warcraft or Diablo 2, then being in a world with other players is so satisfying. Like, in fact, that's how I play WoW. That's how I play WoW. I literally just log in. I don't even have a guild. I just walk around by myself and play the game by myself. But I'm in the same world as other players, and that feels really good. You know, like, so like I see what this game is like offering to players. Like, I see it, and it, you know, and I see the appeal for sure. Okay, what's next? Received a call. Answer or return Annie's call. How do I do that? Where's my phone? Ah! Oh, okay, up here. VIP Roulette. I heard you made a repair kit for Vanya. Exactly. This is how it works. All right. What you got next for me, baby? All right, we got hobbies. So now hobbies are basically our skills. So now we have to go talk to Vanya and get our hobby expansion ticket. Yo, let's go. In my experience, life tells me the second I start this game, everyone will disappear. Well, that's true if you wait to play new games, for sure. Like, and that's even more true nowadays than back in the day. Like, I'll tell you right now, if you don't play an MMO within the first 2 weeks of a month of its release, it's not gonna feel as the way it did on release at all. Yeah, you're right. Like World of Warcraft just had TBC update, and it's been 2 weeks, and the world is already starting to feel empty 2 weeks later. Everyone's level 70, everyone's doing level 70 stuff. Game already feels lighter. So sure, that's unfortunate bad luck. Random for sure, you know, but Yeah, I think that's like a part. What I'm trying to say is that you just are explaining you have bad luck, but what I was explaining was that's just the era that we're in, right? Of like modern attention spans, and a lot of people really do only play games briefly until they get the opportunity to play the next game. That is an unfortunate side of modern stuff. Yeah, like people are always jumping around. It's not like it used to be where people stick with a game for a real long time. Rarely do people do that, I think. I think if I had to make a bold statement, which is probably really wrong, I would guess that only like 50 to 70% of players play the same game for longer than like 3 months at a time. Like maybe like half the players. I don't think a ton of gamers sit around and play the same game for like 3 to 5 to 6 to 7 months. I don't think a lot of people do that. I really don't. I think a lot of people, they play, they get their fix, and then they go to something else, and then they come back to the game later. Like even people, like you play Final Fantasy, you probably just play every time there's a new update, don't you? Once the update's done, you probably go back and play something else. New update comes out, you go back and play it. I don't think most players sit there and play the same thing every day for months. And you're usually bouncing around, you're waiting for updates, you're doing something different. If I had to guess, right? I would say like that's probably how it works. Like you dive in for a couple weeks, you dive in for a month, and then it's like, okay, I'm good. Like I'll go do something else for a little bit. Right? I have a feeling that's how most people game. Again, this could be like a really hot take. I don't know if I'm actually right about that. I'm seriously just guessing. But like I'm just trying to like throw a number out there because I'm like, I don't feel like that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong. I think back in the day, it was more the case. I think even just 5-10 years ago, people would play one game. They wouldn't even be a gamer. They would just be a Call of Duty-er. They wouldn't be a gamer. They would just play Stardew Valley. They weren't a gamer. They were just an Animal Crosser. They weren't a gamer. They were just a Final Fantasy-er. Whereas like nowadays, I feel like gaming culture is like you play everything. And you're always looking for the next fix, your next game. Oh, when's the next one? Where's the next game I'm jumping to? I feel like gaming culture has really shifted in that way. And like, it used to be like you would buy a game and maybe play a couple. But like you would identify like buy a game. You'd be like, this is the game I play. Whereas like now it's like, you're probably playing 4 mobile games while you're also playing 2 MMOs, while you're also playing 2 new Nintendo releases that just came out. And that's like, I feel like a lot of gamers are like that. They're just like jumping around and like, oh, that new Zelda game came out, but I need to go and play this. And oh, I better go back and play that. And I better go over there. And it's like, I think it's a different culture. Now I jump around a lot. Yeah. But again, I'm kind of just guessing. I still think that, like I said, 50%. I still think that 50% of the players are sticking with one game. For sure. I think there's still plenty of people out there that are like a one game Andy, that are just like, this is all I need in my life. I'm good. I think those people still exist. I just don't know if they're as popular as they used to be. Like I think nowadays, if I had to guess, you're at like, it's not as common as it used to be to just play like one game. If I had to guess. Yo, Taco, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. She said, Taco, leave me alone. You heard her, Taco. Leave her alone. No more gifted subs for anybody. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Foes, for the 65 months, by the way. I saw you give me an ad in game. All right, I did open the toolbox. Okay, I clicked this. I had to press F. Okay, I hold F. Okay, wow, this is literally the same exact fishing system as Star Sand. What do these games piggyback each other? Did they like come out around the same time? That's crazy. What's up, Pineapple? There's no such thing as a bad taco. A lot of simulators between this game and Star Sand, except no storyline here. Yeah, that's super interesting. I wonder if their development got... Like, I wonder if they were somehow talking to each other or if they inspired one another, right? Long press for a more accurate selection. One thing I wish AC took from this game was if you hold the cast button, you can precision move the circle. It's great for awkward shadows. Which has been your favorite game so far? Star Sand. Star Sand was okay. I want to say Star Sand felt like the most polished, full encompassing experience that we've played so far. But I want to say that, but I know actually Roots of Paka is probably the most fleshed out game out of everything we've played so far. So instead of saying what I want to say because I think it's wrong, I'll say I think Star Sand I think I had the most fun playing Star Sand for the 2 hours that I was allotted to play each of these games. I don't think 2 hours was enough to fully enjoy Roots of Paka, but 2 hours was enough for me to enjoy Star Sand, which is why Star Sand's my favorite game of the day so far. I think unfortunately Roots of Paka needed 4 to 6 hours to really get going. And there's nothing wrong with that. That is not a problem. That's how Stardew is. So unfortunately, I think Roots of Paka is not my favorite of the day because there wasn't enough time to experience a lot of what Roots was trying to start. Whereas Star Sand kicked off really fast, it gave me a ton of freedom right away, and it made me feel really good to enjoy Star Sand. So Star Sand just worked in the 2 hour window really well, and it's my favorite so far. I think Roots needed more time, but it was really fun. And so far, Heartopia is just kind of like whatever. I don't have a lot to say about this game right now. I like this game just about as much as I thought I was going to like this game. You can take or leave that comment. You can interpret that comment however you want to interpret that comment. But I think I like this game just about as much as I thought I was going to like this game. So it's not bad. I think I like it as just about as much as I thought I was going to like it. It's obviously not a game designed for me at all. I'm not looking for these little social experiences, really. I'm fine. I'm not looking for another designing game. I'm fine. I'm not really looking for a game that looks this way, so I'm fine. The only thing about this game that is like really kind of like innovative and interesting for this era of gaming is the multiplayer. And I will compliment this game for that, but it doesn't mean that it appeals to me. I don't really need that in my life. This game doesn't fill any voids that I am looking for in my life right now at all. I don't need cute cats. And I think Star Sand Island did the cute cats better if I had to say something from today. You know what I mean? I don't need, there's not a need for this kind of game in my life at all right now. Like, not even a little bit. Like, and again, that's nothing to do with the game itself. I don't have a need in my life for a game with this vibe. I just don't. Like, I'm so, like, it's cool. I don't need this. Head to the clothing store. I need that cat though. Those lot of My Little Pony Lambos were something else. In the multiplayer, you can co-build. See, that's super sick. See, again, I give this game high compliments for their concepts behind their multiplayer. This is really, 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 really cool. Like, it's really cool what they're doing here. It's really cool what they're doing here. I just personally don't have a need for this in my life, you know? And I certainly don't have a want. That's a given, right? But I don't have a need for it. Like, it's like, you know, am I really looking for a new cozy game? Like, not really. And then am I looking for a cozy game that kind of is super casual and it doesn't really have a focus, right? This game's focus is obviously decoration. And right, I'll just say that. If I had to choose one thing that this game is focused on, it's multiplayer and decoration, right? That's totally this game's focus. What's up, VGN? I have played Palia, but Palia also didn't scratch any itches for me. Palia's biggest downfall for me was I'm not into romance, so I didn't have a reason to pursue the characters. I was into the story, but there wasn't enough in the game to keep me going to pursue the story. And the game advertised that it would have farming, and the farming was super whack. And those are the three things that made Palia not so appealing to me. I will go back to Palia one day, but like, those are the three things that makes Palia not fun for me. It's that the farming is whack, and it's not at all really what I'm looking for. The story looked promising, and I think the story was the thing that actually hooked me the most in Palia. I was curious to see where they were going to go with this ancient magic and stuff. But since the game wasn't fully released, I had to wait for the story, and I couldn't just sink my teeth into it. And I didn't want to do that. Right? So like, if I would have played Palia on release and the whole game was done and I could go and experience the story, I would have loved it. But because I had to sit there and wait for weeks and months between bits of story, it fell off a cliff for me and I wasn't interested anymore. Right? Like, it's like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to like, it's like you're asking me to watch a TV show, but you only release an episode every 3 months. It's like, what do you want? How am I supposed to care about that show if you're releasing a single episode every 3 months? Like, I'm sorry, but like, I can't. Like, I'm good. Right? So like, that's the problem. It's like the story was there, but it wasn't really like there. I was waiting constantly for more of it. And as they added characters and stuff, I got interested, but I pulled away because I just wasn't really enjoying my time. Right? It's just like, it was like a little bit of a nothing burger game for me. And it had a lot of weight behind it. They eventually added systems to Palia that were really, really good, dude. Now Palia's way more playable. Now you can farm plushies all day long. That wasn't in the game on release. Now you can farm bugs all day long with honey lures. That wasn't in the game on release. It was there when I played it though. You know, and then when they did finally, and this is where the truth comes out. Here it is. Y'all were waiting for it. And then when they finally add something in the game that I want to play all day, every day, they take it out of the game. And when they bring it back, I can only play it half of the day of the game. Okay, all right, you know what? Apparently you don't want me to play your game. You rip this out of the game, then you put it back, you put all these weird stipulations on it, you're only allowed to play it half the day. I'm like, okay, I'm good, dude. I'm not gonna, like, I love Hot Pot. I still think about playing Hot Pot. I think it's so cool. And it's like, so I finally, like, I did get hooked. I was ready to lock in. And then they were like, actually, this is no longer official. And we're going to control how you enjoy our game. Because if you sit and play Hot Pot, you can't see your character. Therefore, why would you spend money? You don't think I know why they blocked Hot Pot? Because if you sit and play Hot Pot, you don't have a reason to spend money on outfits and fairies and pets. And I knew that, and I didn't say that back then, but I knew what was going on. I'm not an idiot. I know how the gaming industry works. I know how microtransactions work. So you didn't want me to sit and play Hot Pot all day because you knew I wouldn't spend money on your game. Well, then I'm not going to play your game. Sorry. I know what's going on, you know, and I'm not going to like make assumptions. So I never shared these thoughts with the Palia community, but like, I know what you're doing. I'm not an idiot. I know what's happening. I know why you don't want me to play Hot Pot all day. Why else would you not want me to play Hot Pot all day? Why else? Why would you want to limit me on this thing? It has to come down to money. You know? You can only play Hot Pot half the day. You have to leave and go do other things. Like, it's weird. It's weird. Anyways, and that was my rant about Palia. You know? I've ranted about Palia many times. I'm sure chat's sick of hearing me talk about it. So I'll move on. I will play Palia again, though. For the record, I would like to go back and check out the new zone someday. I think what's going to end up happening is eventually we'll do like a week of Palia, like we did with DDV and like we did with Dinkum. We'll be like, the week of Palia, and then we'll just play Palia for a week and we'll check out all the new content. We'll see what it's all about. I've been planning that for a while now. I just haven't had time to do it. So like, yeah, we will go back to Palia. It's not like I hate the game or anything. It just didn't hook me, man. It pushed me away. It just pushed me away, dude. I was so set on being a glizzy in that game for the rest of my life. And like, they just kind of pushed me away, dude. And like, it's whatever, you know? The farming could be more fleshed out. That would have hooked me. You know, and it also doesn't help that like Palia came out when I was burnt out of decorating. And as I saw the game slowly advancing to a decoration simulation game, it also, I lost my urge to play a little bit as well. Yeah, so it's like again, it has nothing to do, like, it's not even like a negative commentary on Palia. Like, Palia is a great game. I guess I went into Palia with like these expectations that the game was going to be like this really cool farming sim MMO. And what it turned into was a decoration sim MMO where all roads led to decorating. All roads led to decorating. You want to go hunting? You hunt to decorate. You want to go farm? You farm to decorate. You want to go and do animals? You do animals to decorate. You want to go cook? You cook to decorate. You know what I mean? It's like, I realized that all roads were leading to you just decorating your house. And that's when I was like, is this something I want to invest my time into? Because I don't want to do the end game. And if the end game is decorating, then I don't want to do the early game because I know where it's going. You know, and like, it kind of pushed me away a little bit. It's like, I don't know what they could have did better because it works for Palia. You know what I mean? Like, it works for Palia. It works really well. Like, people who love Palia, dude, it works really well for those who love decorating. Like, I watched Feisty streams do amazing things on their island. I've seen Feisty makes me want to play Palia when I watch Feisty play, because she like knows how to play the game and she knows how to make it fun and exciting and interesting. And like, she also decorates all day, every day. And it's like, well, you know, and once I saw like even endgame players, like that's like their main thing. And it's like, okay. But the collecting of shiny plushies did interest me, by the way. That seems like something that is extra and is not necessary. Like, that's cool. I do like the idea of shiny plushie hunting. I'm not gonna lie. I do think that's pretty cool. That's probably my favorite part of Palia right now, if I had to say. The idea of going around and hunting down like plush. Like, that does seem kind of cool, actually. Rummage. What's up, Zev? Nah, we're just yapping about Palia because somebody had asked me if it's something that I would want to play. They also asked me about Hello Kitty. So Hello Kitty's great. And I think Hello Kitty's really good. I'm just not into Hello Kitty. So it just didn't hook me. The whole time I played Hello Kitty, you know what I kept thinking to myself? I kept thinking to myself, I wish this was Animal Crossing. And once I realized that that feeling wasn't going to go away, that's when I decided to pull away from Hello Kitty. It was like, I had a moment while I was playing the game where I was like, you know, I'm not into Hello Kitty at all. And I the whole time I'm playing it, all I'm thinking to myself is, man, it would be really cool if this was Animal Crossing. I would love this game if it was Animal Crossing. And I kept saying that to myself over and over again. And to the point where I was like, I don't want to play this game. I just want to play the Animal Crossing version of it that I hope comes out in 5 years. And I kind of just like accidentally ruined Hello Kitty for myself. Because like the game like had a lot of good stuff going on in it. But like I just like I couldn't get over the fact that I don't like Hello Kitty and that the game was in some ways doing things better than AC was. And it was just like a perfect storm for me to be like, yeah, I'm good on this game. I don't know how to do this quest. Purchase any furniture from the furniture store, but it won't let me buy furniture. I can buy the toaster. Thank you. I was working on my house in Heartopia. Your comment made me laugh because we are talking a lot about Palia for sure. All right, so I didn't think the toaster was purchasable. That was the mistake I made. Talk to Atara. Okay, let's go. Man, I wanted to add Tales of the Shire to this list today. You know what we're gonna have to do? Also, thank you for the donation over on YouTube. You know what we're gonna have to do, right, chat room? I want to do a Variety-A-Thon where we do a revisit day. A revisit Variety-A-Thon where we go and play games that we didn't play a ton, like in a long time. So we do like a couple hours of Hello Kitty. We do a couple hours of Palia. You know, we do a couple hours of Tales of the Shire. We do a couple hours like this game, like this game. You know, if I don't play it too much more after this, like a revisit-a-thon where we just go and like dabble into some games we haven't played in a long time, or maybe we never really got a chance to play a ton of. Because I was thinking about Tales of the Shire, dude, a lot. I really want to play more of that game. No, you can't use a controller for this game yet. So this game is in early access as well, and it's ported from mobile. So right now it's still very in like early stages of being a non-mobile game. If I had to guess, it would eventually get controller, especially since it's doing well for itself. But I don't know, maybe that's not in the cards. Revisit? You know, Dragon Quest Builders 2 was something that crossed my mind, and then I thought to myself, but how terrible would it be for me to show up and only play another 2 hours of Dragon Quest? And I was like, nah, I can't do that to the people who want that game. I can't just show up and do another 2 hours. Like, that's not fair. And I was like, I'm gonna have to hold off. Sure, I would play Dragon Quest. I really want to play more RPGs with all of you. I really do want to play more RPGs. Anyways, I just want to say real quick, I hope that nobody here feels bad about the Palia conversation. You know, I can't control how you feel, but I can just double check and make sure people know, like, I don't yuck yums too often. And I try not to talk too negatively about Palia because it's a great game. It's a great game for the people who love it. So I just want to throw that out there. Like, I just want to make it clear, you know, this is my year of letting go. So I'm going to be doing a lot less of checking in and making sure I didn't step on any toes. Like, I'm starting to just let go this year. And like, if somebody, you know, gets upset by something I say, it's like, I'm sorry. Like, obviously I'm a kind guy who's not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. That being said, sometimes those conversations can get a little heavy because like, I'm a very passionate guy. And I would hate for someone to be like, oh man, like this guy's just sitting here beating up my favorite game. Like, nah, man, it's not like that at all, dude. I think Palia is a great game. It just straight up didn't hook me. Not every game is for every person. And unfortunately, it just did not hook me. You know, I wish it did, to be honest. I say that all the time. Like, dude, Palia has a great, strong community on Twitch. It does drops every other day. They do drops more than any game on planet Earth. It's a beautiful experience. It's so great. The community is so awesome. And I just don't like the game. It's like, it's so unfortunate as a streamer because it's such a good game for a streamer like me who's like playing those adjacent games, you know? And I'm just like, I'm not going to force it, you know? I said the same thing to DDV. I turned down my sponsorship with them. I decided to walk away from DDV for a little bit. I turned down 2 DDV sponsorships recently, as well as a Disney sponsorship for a retro collection that they wanted to send me. I'm like, look, y'all, listen, I never intended on my channel being a massive Disney ad. I'm going to take a break. And I know y'all are offering me money and waving money in my face, but it's like, I don't want to keep being a Disney ad for now. I'm going to take a break. I think my community deserves a break. I think I would rather take sponsorships from other games for a little while. And I'll be real, the drops thing has left a bad taste in my mouth still to this day. And I tried to ignore it because I was like, it wasn't too bad. But the more time that goes by, the more I sit back and go, I'm not gonna lie, dude, Gameloft kind of sucks, and whoever's making decisions there kind of sucks. And I don't know, man. I'm not saying I won't take another sponsorship. I just want to be clear. Don't call me a sellout. Like, if they come to me again later this year, I might take it because this is my living and you all like the game and I like playing the game and it's fun to play with you all. But for right now, I'm taking a break from those sponsorships. Like, I'm taking a break. So I'm going to be looking for some maybe other sponsorships to take in its place. And, you know, maybe I'll consider something else as we go forward. Yeah. Yo, Blistina, did we handle this before? I'm not sure. Did we talk about this before? I can't remember. Oh, okay. I know what's going on. I just caught up on mod chat. Okay, I can just take care of this really quick for you mods. This will take me just a second. In fact, I don't think any of you can even do anything about this except for maybe Cozy. So, yeah, 1 second. I got this. Okay, you're good. Okay, everything's good now. You should be fine. Try to rejoin again. And welcome back. Welcome back. Everything's good from here. All right, we're good. Yeah, I got it. That's an easy one for me. Thank you, mods, for handling stuff. Good to see you, Blistina. What's up, M Credible? A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Yeah, I just wanted a break, man. I hope that y'all understand. You know, it's an integrity thing, and it's also, I have a lot of respect for what I put in front of you guys. I have a lot of respect for what I put in front of you when it comes to ads. And I don't know, Disney's a great company, and there's a lot of us that Disney's like Nintendo. We love it, we grew up with it, and some of us are always gonna love everything they do. But the truth is that Disney doesn't have the best reputation. And unfortunately, every sponsorship I take is going to be tied to me. And when somebody finds my stream for the first time and they see that little Disney tag, I can't help but think about that sometimes. I'm sorry. Like, sometimes I'm like, and I felt that way from the beginning of DDV sponsorships. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. And, you know, and again, like, it's not like Disney's any worse than Nintendo nowadays, you know, and whatever. So I just figured I'd take a break, and we just take a breather from that stuff for now. And it doesn't mean I won't play the game, by the way. And in fact, I kind of like the idea of playing the game without the pressures of the sponsorship. So, you know, I would have played last week, but I didn't have any dream dust to go unlock the new characters. so I was like, whatever. So like, yeah, like we'll still play the game sometimes. I'm just talking about shilling for them. That's what I'm taking a break from, you know, hashtag ad. You know, I think this is a healthy decision, even if my wallet's like, what up, dude? What up, dude? Kathleen Kennedy's gonna show up at your door. I had played, but my Mickey just wasn't mousing. Yeah, exactly. Yo, thank you, Taco, for the gifted over to Soren, man. I appreciate that, Taco. Yeah, I try to think real hard about what I do as far as ads around here for all of you, because you all deserve to be thought about that hard. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be picky about what I put in front of my community's face. DDV made sense for a while, but a break is nice. You think we'll see any Legend of Zelda 40th anniversary news? Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna see it till later. That's the thing. I think they're not going to do anything for Zelda till later in the year, like September. I think if they do anything right now, what they're going to do is they're going to acknowledge it. And they're going to be like, hey, it's Zelda's 40th anniversary, and here is, wow, that was scary. It was like Sidey's coming for you. No, don't just, what? What do you mean you're coming for me? Don't. I didn't sign up for this. Sidey's coming for you. Here they come. Oh, wow, there's free stuff in there for me. Yoink. Ooh, frog set. Frog set. Manor set. Other free stuff. More free stuff. Free stuff all effing day, dude. Free? Got it. Free? Mine. Thank you. Come again. Sick. Ooh, what's this? Oh, these are like all the 18 bajillion events that are going on. Holy heck, am I burnt out of this kind of look at this, dude. Holy heck, dude. What is all of this? You expect me to pay attention to any of this? What the heck does all this mean? Get out of here with this. What is all of this? Festival 1847 Curse Square to the max. Little Pony collectible collector edition DG Sweet Dreams New Spring Firework Festival Flower Seed Dream. Ah! Shut up. Just let me play the game. What? Get this red dot out of here. Okay, I gotta go take the bus. Holy frick, dude. Oh. Don't forget to follow the socials. Holy heck, dude. Get out of here. I'm just being silly, y'all. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just being silly. Western Suburbs Central Square. Oh, there's bus stations all around. Oh, this is cool. And being true. All right. Take the bus or head home. Oh, that was a bus home. Sick. Dude, the multiplayer side of this is so interesting. I can't believe they did, like, dude, Animal Crossing could never, dude. Like, this is in such an insane concept for a game. So we're going to create a persistent world that players can join at any moment. While you play the game, you are just in a world with other players and other houses in a suburb, in a cozy game. And they're just there. You just walk right up to their house. Like, this is almost what we thought Paleo was going to be when it first came out. I remember when Dazza was in my chat and we were talking about being able to walk to each other's farms and like, and play the game together. And this is kind of what we had in mind, I think, like a big perpetual world where I just so happen to live on this plot and you just so happen to live on that plot. And you're just like walking around and hanging out with each other, you know, like it's really interesting. So these are all strangers, but then these other pictures are people that I know. Right. So that's Whimzu. And then here's the cool part. You can like host a server and we could all be playing together. And like I can host a town and then I can invite 12 people to live in my town perpetually, like the new World of Warcraft guild system. And we all just live here. and we hang out and we jam together and we shop together. Like this game is really, really taking things to a level that I think is pretty crazy. Right? Like, dude, this is an experience that, like, I don't know, man. You just don't see a lot of stuff like this. You, like, really just don't, like, this is just a pretty crazy concept for a game. I wish we could pick the people, so you kind of can. So what you can do is you could start your own town, and then you can just not invite anybody else. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, it seems like you can just create a town and then not share the town with anybody else, and then you won't get other players. I'm not sure, but I was asking that question earlier. I was wondering, like, is the game playable solo if you want? Because I think it is. If you go back to the login screen, you can set up a temporary server. Yeah. Yeah, because you can play by yourself. I'm fairly certain. That was one of the first questions I asked, because I knew people just like yourself would be curious, like, but what if I don't want to play with strangers? And, like, that's a super valid question and want and need. You know what I mean? All right, nice. We're learning how to... Oh, let me buy a couple more. And then some tomato seeds. I need 8 of these. All right, sick. Open my backpack and find my planters. I'm not sure if there's another camera angle. Good question. I'm not sure if there's another camera angle, dude. It overlaps with another object. What is the other object? Grass? What? What? I can hover? Can I just put it in the sky? Okay, so the grass is a problem. Oh, interesting. So I'd have to, like, till the field or something, yeah? All right, let me find my tomato seeds. We mega farming? You know, 8 plots at a time, baby. Sick. And they got real life timers. Okay. So let me ask you this question. Does this game actually lean into real time? Or is it more of like how do I word this in a way that makes sense? So is there anything that happens in this game on like for example, shops closing at a certain time? Like, do shops close at 9 p.m. every day? Do villagers go to sleep? Oh, I need to use my watering can. Oops, I need to water. There are meteor showers at certain times. That's cool. That's a cool way to add some events in real time. So there's meteor showers at certain time in real life. That's interesting. So there are timed events. So, like, give me an example. So, like, after 8 p.m. until 9 p.m., like that kind of vibe, like 8 p.m. server time, Eastern Standard, like you can go catch some stars, like. All right, sick. Certain bugs and fish only come out under certain weather conditions. Farming, weather, fish, and bugs and birds work on real time. Shops don't close. If you go to your watch, you can see the weather forecast. The day-night cycle and weather in the town change based on Heartopia's time. Heartopia time is my time. Oh, you can see right here as well. So, like, we're midday right now. So there's really not a big difference between playing at. So there's not really a big difference between playing at 3 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon. There's not like a massive difference between those things. But there can be sometimes, sure. Like tomorrow, there's a rainbow from 11 to 5. Rainbow weather provides buffs. It'll be night if you play at night. Right, right. Have you heard about Shiny Diancie on Go? No, I have not. How are you finding the controls? So I'm playing on Steam and it's fine. It's obviously a mobile game converted to a PC game, but it's fine. The controls are fine. All right, we gotta wait for our tomatoes to harvest in 15 minutes. Not too bad. So chat said that unfortunately, I'm not going to experience everything in 2 hours, and they believe that there's some things. They believe that there's some things that you would want to experience to be able to fully say that you experienced Heartopia. So okay. Meteor shower events with shards you can only mine during that time. Aurora showers. That's cool. See, that is Animal Crossing. You see? Like, oh, you have to log in. What? Is somebody sleeping in my bed? What? What are you doing in my house? Who's sleeping in my bed? Maya? Who the... So that's Animal Crossing, right? Like, oh, you can only mine this specific ore on Wednesday between 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. Oh, you can only get this fish on Friday when it's raining between noon and 2 p.m. Oh, you can only get this bug. See, that's Animal Crossing. And not many games are willing to do that, right? Not many games are willing to do that because people complain. People go, oh, but I work and I can't go and catch those fish because I can't play the game during those hours because I have a kid. Boo hoo. I'm just kidding. You know, valid reasons to complain. But like, my point is that usually games are afraid to do this kind of stuff because they can't lock their life around a video game. And they want the video game to be like time travelable so that they can play the game the way they want. So like, as much as I respect people who want that, I think that's what holds back games from being like Animal Crossing. Because most developers don't want to deal with the fact that people are going to be pissed off that they can't go get this fish that only appears at 4 a.m. because they have to go to work every day and they have lives that they need to live. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I understand why it's not a popular thing in gaming, right? Because it's like, it's tough. It's tough for a developer to like lean into it and accept and like, you know, and like really like own it. I'm never getting that fish then. Right. So like, I understand. The thing that makes Animal Crossing do it so well is because Animal Crossing just lets you time travel and just encourages you not to. You know, and I wonder if that's just the answer, right? Like the answer is just let the players time travel. Missing furniture, unable to place set. Oh, I don't have all the furniture in the set. I need to craft it all. Oh, I see. So this is interesting. So if I craft all the furniture in a set, I can put down a pre-built design. Wow. Did they actually think about the people who don't want to design? Shut your mouth. Is that what this is? Is that what's going on? You can craft every piece of furniture in a set. And then you can just put the set in your house and it's like already designed. Like you don't actually have to decorate. There's like pre-builds. What's up, Alien Fruit Games? There's like pre-builds in the game. That's really interesting. There's just pre-build designing. Didn't DDV try that and backpedaled? Yeah, they did. Yeah, so DDV, the way Disney Dreamlight Valley works is they backpedaled most of the exclusive timed features, and they never backpedaled no time traveling. So you still cannot time travel in DDV without breaking your save. It's actually the same with Hello Kitty. You can't. And the real reason they don't want you to time travel is because both of those games have, well, not both of those games. I don't know about Hello Kitty, but DDV doesn't want you to time travel because they have like very specific mechanics, like daily moonstones to purchase premium content and stuff that would be all real game breaking. Right? So that's the reason why DDV's like that. Because like they're trying to create like a live service game, and like that doesn't bode well for, you know, time traveling. So is this a fishing event I'm at? No, you're fine. As long as you go back to the regular clock before you go back, Shalom. As long as you go back to your regular clock before you load up the game again. It's the fishing event, but I don't know if you can fish yet. I can fish. I have a fishing rod. I just might not be able to participate in the event because I'm still in the tutorial. Because I don't see anything here. Is my screen look like your screen? It does? Okay. Yeah, I can fish. I just think I'm still stuck. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Oh. Okay, sick. Oh, nice. Chat history. Yo, send. We're just drinking some coffee. We're just two people chatting with strangers. Wow, they have a chat with strangers vibe. Like, look how cool this is. They have like a chat with strangers. Like, you stop and get some coffee and the game just says chat with strangers, and it just opens up a window for you to say hi. Like, greetings. I'm telling you, this is a social game. This game is a social game first, dude. This game is such a social game first. It's insane, actually. Like, translate dialogue. Does anybody have a Rainbow Dash brooch? I don't even know what a Rainbow Dash brooch, what that is. Sorry. I couldn't fit the whole sentence. It was stopping me. That, like, this is so, it, like, this is seriously Club Penguin, dude. I'm telling you, I said that. This is Club Penguin. Just hang out and chat with everybody. What's up, dudes? Yo, and it even lets me translate the languages in real time. Like, this is straight up Club Penguin vibes, man. I'm telling you. All right, should I not try to fish in the same place you are? Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah. So this is the fishing event? First time catching a sardine. Amazing. What? Did you just put some bait out there? Are you is that a lure? This is like a Pokemon Go lure. You just put a lure out there. Yo, sick. Oh no, I snapped my line. It needed a little bit more time. All right, slow down. All right, slow down. Okay, got it. Sea bass. Talk about a C plus. Wow, this game doesn't have quippy lines every time you catch a fish. Wow. Hashtag not my Animal Crossing. Dead game. Mrs. Pirate, you're funny. Dead game. Ooh, there's a big fish in there. Oh. No, I want the big fish. I don't want the little one. Get the little one out of here, you little rat.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf.
On my Nintendo 3DS. No, I don't want the little one. Get the little one out of here. I want the big boy. Come here, big boy. You're coming in with me. Yeah. Yeah, big boy. Come on. No. Bite it. Don't just turn away from me. Hey. Bite it. Got him. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, come on, buddy. You're coming home with me. You're my dinner. Skipjack tuna. So what's the actual event that's happening here? And how did you know this event was going to start? How did you know this was going to happen? How did you know this was going to start? And like, what's actually happening? Is the event just, do I get rewards? Am I giving the fish to Chip to eat for furniture? The host called to invite people. You got a phone call. You missed your phone call. Oh. Yes, Alien Fruit Games. That's right. Hyrule Gaming Group. Yeah, baby. Did you see the snowman at the top? I did see the snowman, yeah. Do. Friends can host events. What's the name of this game? I win. I win. Oh, I do have some emotes. Look at that. I don't have solo actions, but I can give you a duck thumbs up. All right. All right, let's go ahead and do our game switch here. I'm done with Heartopia for now. Not too bad. I liked Heartopia more than I thought I was gonna like it by the end. That's what I'll say. I liked this game more than I thought I was gonna like it by the end. It was fun. It was fun. Again, it doesn't quite fill any needs in my life. It doesn't quite fill any gaps in my life. And sometimes that's what a game is supposed to do. You know, a game comes out and you say, okay, I'm looking forward to that game because I haven't played something like that in a while, or it's scratching a certain itch that I'm looking to have scratched. And sometimes you just play a game because you've played all the games before it, like the next Zelda coming out. A game like Heartopia, for me, has to scratch an itch for me to be interested. And it doesn't really scratch any itches, but it's really cool. It's really cool, and it is doing a lot more than I thought it was doing. And despite a couple things that I could probably criticize a little bit, but I've already talked about that stuff, I think really at the end of the day, it's a pretty seemingly full encompassing experience. Seems like there's like 5 different classes you can choose. You can farm, you can fish, you can whatever. So you have these like hobbies, and then you decorate, and then you play with your friends, and you sit around and drink coffee and have a little chat session with strangers, and you go fishing, and you know what I mean? Like, it's very slice of life. It's very, you know, it does a lot that this genre and this space on the gaming universe does, but it does that stuff pretty well. It's not like it's a weak version of all of the things that this space and this genre and all this stuff does. It stands on its own 2 legs and provides an experience that seems pretty unique to everything else I've played in this genre and in this gaming space. And that's good. To make a game that plays unique in 2026, that, you know, isn't just a cash grab for cozy gamers. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like some effort was potentially put into the development of this game, and some of the concepts were thought out well. You know what I mean? You can tell the difference between a game that gets cobbled together conceptually and a game that comes together conceptually in a pretty decent way. It seems like this game has all the makings of a pretty popular experience, and one that would appeal to a pretty wide audience of decorators and cozy gamers and people who are looking for that slight social edge to their games. You know, you can play Stardew Valley by yourself all day, but sometimes it's nice to do a little farming alongside other people. And these little co-op experiences, these little online experiences totally fill a niche and solve a problem and provide an experience for people that want that little social edge in their games. Again, when I want a social edge, I go play World of Warcraft, and I can run around in the same world, and it's great. You know what I mean? And when I want a social edge, I go and I load up some Diablo 2. And that's how I get that edge. That's how I get that fix personally. You know, so like, that's cool. I think that's rad. And I think what they're doing is awesome. And I think that it fills a void for people who are maybe looking for that, you know? But I will say that I'm good. And this is not a negative comment on the game at all. I'm good. But it's fun, dude. Like, it's cool. This is cool. But like, I'm not necessarily looking for this kind of game right now in my life. But it's cool. It's cool. I think that in order for me to really enjoy this game, it would just have to have a completely different art style, or it would have to have a little bit more depth out the gate. Again, I only played for 2 hours, but a little bit more depth, you know, maybe some more interesting farming or some more interesting fishing, you know, something that really kind of hooks me as a gamer who really likes depth. But, you know, I think we said early on that this game wasn't looking to be deep, right? I think we can agree with that, right? Like, this game wasn't looking to be deep. This game was looking to be a casual, lighthearted, social, fun, silly experience that you load up and you have a blast, and it's free to play, allowing you to load it up and play it with all your friends without anybody having to pay $1. That's cool. That's rad. That's Neopets. That's Club Penguin. That's these games that we grew up on that were exactly this. Roblox, right? These little fun social experiences, these fun little games to play, and you play them along other people, and they're just silly and they're lighthearted. So, you know, I don't blame this game for not providing me depth. I wasn't looking for it to even do that in the first place. You know, and it's fine. It's fine for what it is, for sure. It's cool. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. Again, it is like unfortunate that it has some negative press around it, because as you saw, even just going into the game today, it does ruffle some feathers in some sense. And I don't mean that derogatory, you know, like, rightfully so. This game is rightfully so ruffling some feathers, because there's a chance that it is unfortunately, you know, using specific tools that, you know, aren't really something that people want to see used nowadays. You know, we're talking about AI. So it is unfortunate, because I think this game does something for a group of people that could really sit back and enjoy it. And it might be held back by some of those accusations, and it might be held back by some of that negative press. And that sucks, right? Like, that kind of sucks. You know, it's like, you know, that's unfortunate that it has to deal with that, but you know, at some point there's going to be a game that comes out that forgives the creators for using said tools. It's only a matter of time. And no matter how hard people fight against it, what's up, Tantrum, by the way, it's going to become popular, and it's going to blow up, and it's going to make people really frustrated. I don't think Heartopia is that game, but that game is going to happen. Like, that game is coming. Like, it's going to happen one day. There's going to be a game that comes out that's going to be like so insanely cool and so unfortunately amazing that it's gonna become the next Fortnite, and it's gonna have all those dirty assets and stuff that people don't want in it, and everyone's gonna really have to sit down and make a decision, you know, and like, and you know, it's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna be frustrating for people. And again, I don't know if this game is the game that's gonna do that, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Boom, 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 boom. This game seems like it's pretty niche, and it's probably not going to do much in that regard, right? It's just a pretty niche game. It's good for what it is, for sure. Do you think the game will come out from someone hiding AI? Yeah, sure. I mean, of course, because there's no laws or anything regulating it. And I think that's bound to happen. I think for sure that's probably what I'm talking about. Like, the situation I'm talking about is probably what you just said. That day when a game comes out and everyone's like, oh my gosh, this game is amazing. And then like 3 weeks later, everyone's going to find out that the game was using like nothing but Gen AI, and everyone's going to question themselves and be like, wait a second, this amazing game that had all this heart in it. And people are going to go, wait, what do I do? Like, that moment is likely going to happen one day. You know, so guess we'll have to wait and see. That'll be scary. Oh yeah. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. That's the thing. I don't know. I really don't. I think that it's a bad thing because people deserve to know the process in which the game is being created, I think, in this modern era. But that's not the question you were asking. You were asking, like, is it a bad thing for gaming? Is it bad? Would this be like a negative thing? And it's like, I don't know. I think it'll be an interesting thing. Oh, you're adding dual, okay. The Xbox CEO retired and the president just resigned, both effectively immediately. Xbox is in a weird place. Yeah, exactly, Kate. Right. Do. Lord only knows. Yeah, Lord only knows. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But either way, cool game. Cool game, and I'm happy for those that are enjoying Heartopia. Cool game. I see now why the game is so popular. You know what I mean? I see now why Heartopia popped off. I see now. Oh, wow. The new designs are added to our store. Oh, Tantrum. Oh, sick. Sick. We got new designs, dude. All right, hold on a second. Why is the game green? Okay. Let's go take a look together. The Nook is a crook is official, dude. Look. The Nook is a crook is official. The merch is live. We got our brand new design. Nook is a crook is official, baby. Oh, there's journals. Oh, frick. I didn't know we were doing stuff outside of shirts. There's journals, dude. That is nice. That is nice. And we have new mugs. And good news, everything that was on the shop before is still there. Everything that was on the shop before is still there. So you could still go and reach and get that hoodie if you want. I know people have been eyeballing that. You could still go out there and you can get some of that kitchen merch. I know we still do scuffed eats. I know people were eyeballing that. I don't know how long, not everything is guaranteed to stay forever. So I do encourage people to pick stuff up if they're interested, right? We talk about this stuff internally. We try to keep things there, but sometimes we do run exclusives. It does help the business. It does help people decide in the moment if they're going to purchase, right? So yeah, I mean, check out our merch stuff, man. Check it out, baby. It's live. We got a new hoodie. Dude, we got a new hoodie as well. Ooh, lots of different color options. Dark chocolate, sand, white. Ooh, Oh, Nook is a crook, baby. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Dude, how sick is that? I'm pretty stoked about the new merch, man. The merch team has been cooking, dude. Shout out to Tantrum. We have other ideas in the future. This is just one of many. So if you find out, this is maybe if something's not appealing to you, don't worry. We have plenty of ideas. We've been cooking up all sorts of cool phrases and stuff. You were here. You all were a part of helping me get ideas for terms and words to put on some merch. And we're cooking with 20-30 different phrases that we want to maybe work with and mess around with. And this was just the first one that we decided on. Animal Crossing just got a big update and we wanted to do something AC related. So, this is our newest merch release for y'all. Again, it's right alongside everything else we've done. So you have a hearty selection to go through. Again, I do encourage you to grab stuff if you see and you want it. Don't expect it to always be there, right? Like that is kind of the deal. So it's like, it could be there for a while, and some of this stuff has been there for quite a bit, but we're looking to have a revolving door of stuff and keep some of the staples that people really love. So like I said, I wasn't sure if we were even going to keep the Stream Paradise hoodie at the same time. So I'm kind of happy to see that, because if you're not a fan of the Nook is the Crook, maybe you will pivot to this one for sure. So we used to offer an old Hylian Descent tagged hoodie. We used to, yeah. I'll definitely throw that to the merch team. They're watching, so they're taking notes. You're always welcome to give us feedback, but feedback has to be filtered to some extent, but for sure. Feedback's always welcome is what I'm saying. The Nook design would be make a fantastic enamel pin. We've talked about enamel pins, and I'm happy you said it and not me, because I do think enamel pins would do well in this community. But one step at a time, everybody. One step at a time. We got a wonderful journal for you. We got a wonderful hoodie, a wonderful shirt, and a set of mugs. I know I'm going to be picking up my new coffee mug here. I know I'm going to be ooh, and there's a 15-ounce option. Hey, I like a big mug, baby. Dude, sick. All right, we'll do some merch giveaways maybe within the next week or so. All right, we'll do some merch giveaways. Let me pick up some merch and see how I like it, and we'll do some giveaways and stuff. Yeah, I like a good fat mug. I don't know if this is what it meant, but your Stream Paradise stuff, the moon and the clouds look like the top of Dr. Lipschit's head, and that's the first thing that popped in my head. It's almost identical. I don't know about that all time. I mean, yeah, it does. You're right. It actually does. But it's actually a 1-for-1 design with the windfish egg from from Link's Awakening. So really, you're not criticizing my art or anything. That's just Link's Awakening. That's just how that looks in Link's Awakening. So it seems like somebody at the Nintendo offices are a fan of Dr. Lipschitz, because that's their design, dude. That's their design, dude. Holy heck. All right. Sunhaven. Sunhaven, game number 4. Wow, I can choose what race I am? I wasn't expecting that. I did change titles and stuff. It might take a second and you might have to refresh. Thank you for the heads up. I just double checked. Everything's good. Yeah, you might have to refresh. Twitch is weird like that. Again, I'm not a big customization guy, but I can be an elemental. That's sick. I kind of want to be an elemental. That's sick. That's kind of cool. I Are these all the different? Oh no, this is just overall random. So let me see some of the presets for elementals. It kind of makes me think of Starbound a little bit with like some of the different options here. The elementals are cool. They have abilities? What? I can change my hair? Oh my gosh. I can look like Hades. Can I change my skin color from red? I don't think I can. I think I have to be yellow if I'm an elemental, unfortunately. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, I could be a water elemental. Oh, sick. With some heart shades. All right, whatever. I'm sick of this. I don't care. Profession? Farmer? Easy. Birthday? Oh, there's no winter? What is this? There's no winter in this game? Spring? All right, my winter's spring 18. Please enter your name. Mike Travis Voice. Thanks for picking up some merch, dude. All right, sick. Are you almost done, Mom? I can't be late for the train. Just a moment, Lynn. If you don't take your time, the metal will warp. You know that. Dude. I know. I just wouldn't want to miss the train. What's wrong, Lynn? Well, nothing. It's just, I don't know if I'm ready to move so far from home yet. Sunhaven is a whole day ride away. Oh, Lynn. We'll save up some coin and visit you. Don't you worry. But you already put everything into the new home for me at Sunhaven. You didn't even have a cake for your birthday because of me. Don't worry about things like that. Your future is bright. You should be excited for it. Sunhaven is home to Salone, one of the world's greatest blacksmiths. You'll make a fine apprentice to him, and you'll learn a lot. You won't even have time to be worried about home, I'd say. You're going to meet new people and see new things. Who knows? You might even get married. Married? That's right. This isn't just a chance to grow as a blacksmith, Lynn. You'll do a lot of growing up, too. Sunhaven is a legendary town. There's a reason so many people go there to find what they're looking for. Now come here, it's done. Grandma's old pauldrons for me? Dude, I love a good pauldron. Dude, nice. This game is very, right out the gate, it feels like I'm almost diving into like a Chrono Trigger adjacent experience as far as the world, the graphics, the music. And that is to say, like, RPG, but old school, like Super Nintendo. Oh my, so many people. I hope there's a place for me to sit. I'm sorry, but is this seat taken? Sorry, lady, seats are occupied. Wow, rude. Sorry to bother you. Hello, I'm sorry to bother you, but is this seat taken? Sorry, lady, seats are spoken for. It doesn't seem to be anybody in here. It's okay, never mind. Dude, she's so pathetic and sad, but like in a cute way. Oh, she has a cloud over her head. Oh, she's actually sad. I guess I could try one more time. Sorry to bother, but is this seat taken? Oh, it's me. Look, with my heart shades. Oh, wow, are you an elemental? Sorry, this is my first time traveling outside of the village. I didn't think I'd meet someone so weird looking, huh? Not at all, I'm so sorry. I meant to say you looked so fantastic. I'm sorry, I need to get used to seeing different people. The world is a lot bigger than my village. It'll take some getting used to. So is that a charm on your belt? People from my village wear charms all the time. What does your charm mean? It's a charm to spark adventure. Adventure? Maybe I should have gotten a charm to help me on my own adventure. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, are you headed to Sunhaven? How did you know? So you are heading there too. Well, if that's where you're headed, then that'll make us neighbors. I'd be neighbors with you any day. Hey! Oh, is that so? Well, I'd like to be neighbors with you any day too. Thanks for being so kind. Oh, it just went right over her head. She didn't understand what I meant. By the way, my name's Lynn. What's yours? Mike Travis Voice? That's a very unique name. Oh my, you're from the great city? How exciting. I came from a village in the eastern region. It's a lot smaller than Sunhaven. I wonder if you've heard the rumors. It's said that monster folk have been spotted in recent times around Sunhaven. And that deep in the forest, there's a city of darkness where all sorts of monster folk live. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I see. That's why that's why some people are wary to travel to Sunhaven. I hope it's only rumors. I mean, Sunhaven must be a safe place, don't you think? After all, they have their very own guardian dragon protecting it. He must be pretty powerful. Whoa, it got dark all of a sudden. I can hardly see a thing. What happened to the light? Everyone panic. What was that? The lights went out. You don't think it was monsters, do you? It was probably nothing. We can't be too far from Sunhaven, can we? We should be arriving soon. Oh, I just noticed the cute cat. Now arriving to Sunhaven, you seem to be encountered some strange dark fog, so be careful as you step off the train. Ooh, the dark fog. Legends of Legaia status. My goodness, what happened? Our train was hit by a wave of darkness. We saw the cloud of darkness sweeping across the land. It finally stopped here at the train station. Trains won't be able to come and go from Sunhaven like this. But we can't wait. Are either of you hurt? It was frightening, but no one was hurt. What is that darkness? That's a good question, Lucia. What should we do about the train station? Oh, this guy's like a soldier. I should have given him a different voice. The darkness, whatever it is, it looks like it isn't going anywhere or causing any harm. Let's keep an eye on it for now until we can learn more about it. That bird's a little too big for your liking. My apologies, you both seem to have arrived under an unusual circumstance. I'm Lucia, Archmage of the Leader and the leader of Sunhaven. This is Nathaniel, captain of our city guard. You must be our new apprentice blacksmith, Lynn, and that would make you Mike Travis, our new farmer. That's right. As the leader of Sunhaven, I'd like to meet our new citizens personally. Welcome to Sunhaven. It's good to meet you both. Take my word that you have nothing to fear in Sunhaven. It's our sworn duty to keep the people of Sunhaven safe no matter what. Don't worry, I will face this darkness. Frederick, my sword. Nathaniel? What? Thank you, Frederick. I don't think a sword will work. We need some time to research and come up with a solution. You might be right. A sword probably isn't the best thing to fight dark magic clouds with. I'll post some guards to keep watch of the area in the meantime. All right, Frederick, false alarm. You are dismissed. Oh, he's pissed. He's a great kid. After his apprenticeship ends, he'll make a fine guard, all in a good time. Speaking of good time, maybe it's a good time to show our new citizens to their homes. I think you're right, Captain. After what they've been through, I think rest is in order. Could I ask you not to mention the darkness to your fellow villagers? Hey, everybody! Smokey's over here taking some darkness. Just run into town and start screaming to everybody. The darkness cloud is here! Looming! Welcome to Sunhaven, Mike Travis. Despite how adventurous your arrival was, I'm sure we'll have it all figured out soon. Well, here we are, Mike Travis voice. First thing first, though, you need to decide where your house is gonna go. Go ahead and pick a spot. All right, sick. What is that? A giant Totoro in the back sleeping? What the frick? All right, right here. Boom. We got a little tree in the back behind it. Cute. Knock, knock. Whoa, there you go. There's your princess, Mike. Knock, knock. Look at you up and at 'em already. You're really committed to this farming gig, huh? That's great. Who are you and why are you in my house? Where are my manners? My name's Anne, and I happen to be Sunhaven's most distinguished merchant. I wanted to officially welcome you, the new farmer to town. Speaking of which, I can't help but notice that you don't seem to have any farm tools or seeds. Why don't you let me take care of you? Ooh, take care of me? Question mark. I want to make a deal with you. I call it the Anne's Ready to Go Farm Kit. All the tools you'll need plus 15 wheat seeds, all for 250 coins. What do you say? 150 coins, final offer. Fine, it's a deal. Sick! Tough customer. I like that in a business partner. There's no relationship stronger than one born in business, you know? Why don't we step outside and you can show me how you do your work, Oh, baby. I mean, let's get these seeds in the ground. All right. All right, we're scything, baby. I remember watching a behind the controversy video about this game. Really? What up, Raiders? Hey. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Okay, I'm not going to be able to cut this down. It's healing. It's literally healing as I hit it. Okay, so that's like magical. Do I got a pickaxe? Wet. Wet. All right. Wet. Wet. Yo, how was Fable Anniversary? Dude, I love that game. I used to have a no DRM copy of that on my computer, and I don't know if I have it anymore. I got the itch to play Fable recently because of the talk of the new game, but I never committed to it. Why is the game like weirdly quiet all of a sudden? I think I understand what's happening, but let's turn music up. Perfect. No, I didn't want to save and exit. RIP. I thought they meant save and exit the settings. You started playing it because of the new game? Nice. All right, let's go back. All right, I'm back. Don't worry. Chat gets to make all the moral choices to shape if I'm a hero or a villain. Dude, that sounds like a blast. I hope you're having a good time with it, Jern. Thanks for popping in today, dude. We're doing a 12-hour Variety-A-Thon, so we're doing 12 hours of nothing but new games. Ooh, is this game controllerable? Let's see. I think it is. And this is game number 4. We're just checking out new games on the channel, stuff I've never played before. And it's been fun. No, I've never played Chef RPG, but I've heard about it. I'm hit. Yeah, I was playing on mouse and keyboard, but I think I'll like controller more, actually. Yeah, I think I'll like this more. Okay, I can't until land. Maybe I can do it like this. Nope. Okay, once land's tilled, we're stuck. All right, do I have an inventory? I do. Stone, coal, spring token. These can be traded for wonderful seasonal rewards. All right, I got my keepsake. +2 attack. Plus 0.10 HP per second. So it's like a buff. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this. Ooh, this has got some graveyard keeper levels of skill trees. Ooh, we like that, dude. We like some skill trees. Here's my relationship levels. Here's my quest. Here's my map. Pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. What's up, Raiders? Hey. Coming in here with some raids, dude. Where's my inventory at? Ooh, my stats. Stats and food stats. So like buffs. You can just make yourself invincible for quality of life. Sick. Oh, yo, I don't even want to think about this. I'm just gonna play it. Like, that's cool. Like, that's really nice. We're down for some accessibility. How was Heartopia? Heartopia was fun. Heartopia brought a lot to the table that I did not expect. And I'm really happy that we had a chance to showcase it. It's not something I intend to play ever again. It's just not something that's quite appealing to me as a gamer. But it was good. Like, it was definitely good. It was a fun game. I just don't know if I'm like sold on it as a gamer. Like, I'm okay. I could probably do without it, you know. We're checking out Kinseed after this. So we're going with kind of a cozy theme today. And after this, we're checking out Kinseed. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How was Little Kitty Big City? I can't believe you're still playing that game. How are you squeezing so much content out of that game? Do you just run around as a cat? Wait, you heard the crunch? You guys heard the crunch? That was because I've been using cough drops all day because my throat hurts, dude. I woke up and my throat has just been in pain all day. I've literally been in pain talking all day. I'm not trying to over exaggerate, but I'll be honest with y'all. It's really sucked. I'm trying not to complain too much, but it's been real bad. It hurts. Oh, I need to get some logs? How do I do that? I need to find some wood or trees to cut down. Horrible timing. Yeah, like throat hurting on a 12-hour stream. Like, great, thanks. Thanks, body. All right, nice. This game is interesting. I've seen this game for a really long time, but wait, was there an inventory option to sort my bar down here? Can I just do it with my mouse? I can. Perfect. What's Q? Elemental tap. Tap into the mana of the earth, restoring 10 mana plus 10% of your maximum mana to players, yourself, and players nearby. What? I can cast spells, dude? Sick. Magic. Yeah, this game is interesting. It's like it's trying to toe the lines of like RPG and farming sim, and it's not doing a bad job necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, not really. I'm only a couple minutes into the game, but no, I didn't get a chance to make some tea yet. We'll make some tea soon. Yeah, I was gonna make some tea in a little bit. Yeah, we'll see you later, Jern. All right, we have unspent skill points. Open the tree to use them. Do I have a stamina bar? No. I don't. Maybe I do. On the bottom right, maybe that's a stamina bar. Let me see. It doesn't seem like there's a stamina bar. Interesting. Yeah, what up, Toon? Good to see you. Boom, boom. Ah, yeah, those are experience bars on the right side. So we're getting experience for everything that we're doing in the game, which is perfect. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Yeah, there was a bunch of issues on launch with this game on Switch. I remember reading about that. All right, how do I check my skills? Skill tree. Farming. Maximize your farm's productivity and output. Increase the sell price of each crop. Every cooked meal in the game is counted separately. Cooking blue rose seeds in the mail from farming store every Tuesday. Weird. Turn your raw ingredients into quality goods. Receive 10, 15, and 20 blue rose seeds every Tuesday. So just for free? Why would I not take that? Increase the sell price of farm animal products. Or just the sell price of each crop just goes up in general. I guess that's really the play here. Interesting. I wonder if these skills get more interesting. Earthquake. Unlock the earthquake spell, shaking up the earth, instantly tilling a square of 25 tiles. Grants extra crop when harvesting. Unlock the rain cloud spell. Ah, I see where Fields of Mystery I got some of its inspiration. Interesting. Unlock the rain cloud spell, summoning a cloud that waters every crop it travels over. This is pretty cool. Yeah, this spell system instantly puts me into the mindset of Fields of Mystery. Oh, there's a jump button. It's a little silly looking. Look. This game is a reminder of like true indie. I wonder if this game was a true indie game. Because like it's like a reminder of like a true indie. Like it looks dinky and stuff, but you know, we've all been spoiled by like pretty solid animations in the indie market. Like, you know what I mean? Like it looks dinky, but like this is indie, baby. Like this is indie. Like this is what indie always has been, you know. Concerned Ape has done a really good job making Stardew look really good for a pixel game. But Stardew didn't look like that always. Like, it was pretty crusty at first. Alright, quest completed. I get to choose bonus rewards? Oh, wow. Oh, we're gonna go bonus in farming all day. Nice job, farmer. Not bad for such a small job. If you really want to build up your farm, you should take those logs to a crafting bench. Hey, I can see one from here. I saw that. All right, you should check the general store. You could buy more seeds there, because let's be real, 15 wheat isn't going to get you very far. It's directly in front of your farm. You can't miss it. If you get lost, check the map. Anyways, it was nice to meet you. What was your name? It's Mike Travis. Thanks for finally asking. Oh, cute name. Listen, if you want to make some real money, try growing like 40 wheat. Once you harvest it and sell it all in that portal next to us, you'll know about sell portals, right? They're magical portals that lead directly to the greatest marketplace in the world, the great city. Sell portals are amazing things that make our lives easier, but they're not toys. I've heard an odd story of a careless merchant falling into them, so try to be careful. Imagine falling into your own sell portal. Concerned Ape has raised the bar pretty high. It's up to you, Mike Travis. Live your life here in Sunhaven however you want. Just make sure it pays. Do-do-do. What happened? You step into the shipping portal. Roam through the celestial fabric that is woven between time and space. You witness seemingly everything, and nothing at once. Honestly, as far as existential experiences outside of the physical plane goes, it was a bit underwhelming. You appear to the other end of the portal. It's some sort of amazing treasure room. Oh, and look, here's some angry people yelling at you. I didn't do this on purpose. I just pressed the B button on accident. Hi, I'm a farmer from Sunhaven. Wait, let's not jump to such brash decisions. I've analyzed this traveler's mana signature. There's no real danger, just another curious soul who got too close to a shipping portal. So where am I? You're in the Great Vault, located in the Tower of Curators within the Great City. Anything put into a shipping portal comes here. Needless to say, this is a focal point for all sorts of things being sold to the market in the city below. The Great Curator is in charge around here. He put some of the finer pieces up for sale around the vault. Okay, whatever, dude. Can I go back home? Was I supposed to come here? Was this a part of the story? I feel like I jumped in here on accident. Trick or treat pack? What? Why did it just load up Steam? Oh, this is a DLC. Oh. Okay, I'm good, dude. Bloom and Doom vendor. Okay, so these are all like DLC packs or something. Cute. The mushy vendor. All right, I'm getting out of here. It's the DLC vault. That's a cute way to do it. Yeah, dude, I guess I just pressed the B button on accident and I jumped in. I didn't do that on purpose, dude. Boing hop. All right, so she said to turn my planks into wood. Is that what she told me to do? Let's do 5. And yeah, let's just do a couple more. All right, crafting table's going. We have unused skill points. Let's do, we get free seeds every day. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, the skill point was an exploration. Unlock the air skip spell, jump again while in midair to perform a quick dash forward. Increase damage done by trees. When collecting forageables, grants a chance to get an extra item. Each bulletin board quest completed awards additional community tokens. Well, we're gonna give ourselves the jump dash, of course. Obviously. Ooh, very Maple Story. Very Maple Stories. Ooh, I like that. Oh, my mana ran out. Oh, frick. All right, I just cast myself a spell. I'm good. So it takes magic for me to do my double jump. Sag. All right, we need to go to the general store. Wait, where am I going? I'm looking for the bridge. Here it is. Loading content. Cute. Giuseppe? I heard we're getting a new neighbor. I come from a town on the border of the northern and eastern regions. It's a pretty standard name there. What, did I comment on his name? Repair. Okay, who's this? Kara? Hello there, you're the new neighbor? I'm happy to make your acquaintance. I'm Pod's mother, Kara. Okay. Lil Hops? Yeah, just Lil Hops. Just Lil Hops here, dude. Jump 100 times. Yo, don't tempt me with an achievement like that. Jump 100 times. Is that a chocobo sign? All right, I guess they want me to open up my map. How do I do that? All right, general store, where you at? Okay, it's right up here. Where's the chick that we met on the train? Yo, Spicy Sinbun, what's up? You've got to be that new neighbor people are talking about. Welcome to the general store. She said she was going to be an apprentice blacksmith. That's where she probably is, yeah? There we go. Anyways, I'm Emmett. I work here and over at the farming shop and down at the fishing store and town hall, and okay, I work a lot. I heard people say you're supposed to be the new farmer. Our furniture stock changes every day. All right. All right, we got a bulletin board with odd jobs. We got an... I guess I'm doing a job for him. What? Nobody's... I didn't say I was going to work for you, dude. I'm a farmer. I'm not your patsy. You better sell me some seeds, homie. Wooden table. I like the music. Purple teapot. Red vase. All right. Green root seeds. I'm buying them all. Give them up. Onion seeds. All right, let's go. Very Maple Stories. Oh my gosh, dude, the jump is crazy familiar. That's so crazy. No stamina is interesting. So they decided to make a game with no stamina. Just, you can do whatever you want all day. Who cares? Whatever. Very interesting approach towards a farming sim. I'm not mad at them at all. I think it's chill. Yay for devs not afraid to try new things. Yeah, right out the gate, your first thought is that it's more relaxing. Right, because it's like you're not forced to think about all that extra stuff. So that's got to be kind of the logic that they had. All right, 6:40 p.m. The day doesn't seem to go by too slow. I got to deliver the order form at the quarry. So this is where I'm probably going to see the girl again from the train station. Oh, and your mana naturally heals over time. I wonder if there's combat spells in this game. That's one thing I'm curious about. Like, is there going to be combat spells as well? All right, I'm assuming this is the smith's house. This is Lynn's house. Requires 5 hearts. All right. Let's go to the quarry. Where's the old quarry at? I don't know. There ain't no quarry in here. What? Okay, here it is. Salon's Smithy. Salon's Smithy. I think I'm actually right there. Yeah, is this where I'm going? Yeah, I think so. What's up, Harris? What are you selling? This is like a traveling merchant. What are you buying? Can I open this chest? I need a key. Interesting. Salone's ex-apprentice. Okay, what is this? A combat area? I don't want to go up here. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Lunacy? Well, now I bet you're that flirtatious new farmer Lynn was going on about. Oh, so now all of a sudden I'm flirtatious? I'm not wasting my time with any apprentice who isn't serious. And this one is already better than the last. You better not be a distraction. You hear what I'm saying, farmer? What? What? It's that pesky little dragon again. Blimey, look out. Darn little lizard caused the rock slide. You all right over there? I think one of my toes is smushed. Oh, wait, I'm fine. All right, let's get those rocks cleared up. I got your back, dude. Watch me. Watch me destruct. I thought you were playing as the bald dude. Nah, man. I'm the blue heart glasses elemental fire hair Hades knockoff dude. Who else was I gonna be? All right, that'll do it. Thanks for the help. Maybe I was a little quick to judge you, farmer. What was that baby dragon doing? It's been roosting up in the warm quarry rocks. I figure it must like the heat. All right, we need copper helmets for the barracks order. Won't hammer themselves for you. I recommend you talk to Archmage Lucia. All right, got to go to town hall. All right, more experience for farming. Let's go. The Friday reference earlier. Yeah, just being silly today, huh? No, 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 no. All right, here's the bulletin board they talked about. Open up. Building bridges. Practice apples. I need stone to build a bridge. Accepted. I need 5 apples. Accepted. All right, sick. So how old's this game? This game makes me feel like it tried to come out during the hype of Stardew Valley. And because of that, it feels like it's been left behind a little bit. Ooh, searching the trash. Nice. It feels like it's been left behind a little bit. You know what I mean by that? Like, you can tell this game is older than modern farming sims. Because, like, farming sims nowadays are so, like, quality of lifey, and, like, they're all trying to be extra cutesy and, like, visually appealing and visually soft and cozy, and, like, whereas this game was like, nah, we're just gonna be a game. Yep, we're just gonna be a game. We're just gonna be a game, and whether you're gonna like it or you're not gonna like it. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, you can tell that there's been a shift in, like, farming sims and in this genre. The shift is to make everything as cute as possible, to make everything as cozy as possible, as comfortable as possible. I feel like this game is not afraid to just be like itself. This game ran so Fields could run. Yeah, I knew what you meant. This game walked so Fields could run. I agree with that. I think Fields learned a lot from this game. I think this game has learned a lot. Now, here's the thing. You guys are talking about the release, but when did Sunhaven enter early access? 2021. Full release was 2023. So in June 2021, it was in early access. So this game has been around since 2021, but it fully released 3 years ago. So yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, it followed a successful 2020 Kickstarter, and then it released June 2021. I remember this game coming out. That's why I was asking, because I'm like, this game came out, and I think the cozy market wasn't being oversaturated yet. That's what I think. I think the cozy market wasn't quite being oversaturated yet when this game came out. So it feels like the type of game that we won't get anymore. Like, it feels like the type of game that, just like Fields of Mystria, that's like more rare than you might think. Especially in this genre and in this like space. Like, it feels like more rare than you would think, because like so many games are trying to appeal to so many like wide audiences. This game doesn't appeal to a wide audience. Look at this. This alone is going to push away most cozy gamers right here that follow the trend of cozy, not like the gamers that just like a good farming sim. I'm talking to like the modern, self-proclaimed, you know, very casual, cozy market. This is going to scare most people away right away. Look at this. Massive skill trees. There feels like there's so much going on in this game. I feel like cozy games are afraid to do this nowadays. They're afraid to release skill trees that are like 20 deep. You know, like, this is thick, dude. This is like real thick, dude. Like, this is thicker than games that come out in this genre nowadays. We were just talking about that earlier. That's like a big problem with the genre. Is that like there's a ton of like coddling and thinking that cozy gamers don't want depth in their games. There's like a lot of thinking like that, which I don't think that's true for the people who like started on Stardew, for the people who play these types of games because they're not into shooters and the type of gamers that maybe don't like too much combat in their games, but are totally down for a little bit of management and maybe a little bit of stress. And I'm about to pass out. They said something about midnight. I think I'm about to pass out. Can I make it home? Let's see. It seems like it's stuck at 11:50. Oh, there we go. We passed out. It wouldn't be me playing a farming sim if I didn't pass out at least once. Yeah. You slept straight through the night. Sick. So I get some more bonus experience? Oh, no, it tells me all the experience I earned. Cool. The skill tree and the choice of profession and race at the beginning, giving you different experiences is what I love. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, Doc. I bet you didn't expect to see the new farmer so soon. Hey, Harvey. Yeah, so it's interesting, but that's my take on it. Like, this game feels like a 2020 farming sim. It feels a little bit older, a little bit less coddly. It's not afraid to be itself. That's what it feels like right out the gate. It's not afraid to like be itself. All right, I need to figure out who I'm turning this apple quest into. And it doesn't care if you buy the game. Like, that's a really weird thing to say, but do y'all understand that concept? Like, Rosa at the Northern Barracks. Like, it feels like sometimes a game is designed out of pure passion and they don't care if the masses purchase it. They just want to put out a good game for the people who want to play said game. That's this game right here. That's this game. This game is just a game for gamers. It's not trying to be something else. It's not trying really hard to sell to as many people. It's just a game for a niche, and it fits well within its niche, I bet. You know, and we don't get enough of that nowadays. That's like the sad part. It's like a lot of games are trying so hard to be so much that they lose sight of like niche and like how important it is to have your game kind of niche down a little bit. Does the map at least show where I am? This map is atrocious. It's so just, where am I at? Am I anywhere? Do I exist? Am I by the big chicken? I'm by the big statue of lava. Is that on here? Okay, I do see the big statue of lava. Okay, I'm going up. This map hurts my eyes. I'm just old. Okay, here's the barracks. Take this sword and step up to the dummy and give it 5 whacks. I didn't want to do all this. I'm trying to turn some quests in. No, let me go. I really shouldn't do that. That hurt. Where's my sword? Okay. Dang it, railroading me, dude. Railroading me, dude. Okay, combat. Have you seen Krobus? Okay, am I done here? Hit the dummy while jumping. Oh, sick. Jump strikes. The map is awful in this game. It's awful, dude. There's a crossbow? Oh, okay. Sick. I'm down for some archery. That's sick. I'm down for some archery. I'm not gonna lie. Rewards? Bonus rewards. I'll take the crossbow. Are you kidding me? I'll be a ranger all day. All right. You brought the apples. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to give you was the apples. Thank you. Thanks, babe. All right. Return to Topi. I don't know where Topi is. Where's Topi at? I don't even know who Topi is. Gosh darn it. Okay, I can hover over them. So you can't do this with controller, but this is real nice. All right, let me find Topi real quick. Okay, right here. Question mark. Okay, that's where I'm headed. So I'm going straight south to the big chicken that's I don't let's just go. The little kid who lives next to your house. What's up, Pessimosaurus? We're checking out Sunhaven. A game that's giving me some Gravekeeper vibes. Anybody else? The music, right? There's some Gravekeeper energy here. Gravekeeper was so good. Earlier we were talking about how Exhaustion was like Gravekeeper's a cozy game to them. I agree with that. I think Gravekeeper's very cozy, actually. I do agree with that. I laugh because the game's about like picking through dead bodies and like burying them and like, but it's like the coziest game. It's like, it's actually very cozy. Yes, dude, yes. This has been making me think of Bandletale. Cozy. This has been making me think of Bandletale the whole time. And Bandletale was designed by Graveyard Keeper, the developers. It's all the dots are connecting. Yes. The whole time, being like, dude, this is like Bandletale a little bit. I wanted to play Bandletale so bad. That's one of those games that got away from me that I really to this day like regret a little. I really want to go back and sit down and play Bandletale. I'm gonna do it, dude. I should do it soon. I want to play that game. Yeah. All right, 15 stones. Why aren't you giving me more farming experience? No, I want farming XP. I don't want your doo-doo mining XP. Do I look like I'm all about mining? No, I want to farm. More forgeables. New rewards, easy. Mining, stone nodes have a 30% chance to drop extra stones. Crafting speed of anvils. Gain a bonus at gold each day. We'll take the free gold each day. What? Why would I not? Passive stuff is always the best. And you get the passive stuff as early as possible, so you start getting that passive gains. Water crystals, harvested wheat, and peas. I don't even think I've been home because I woke up in the hospital. Can I go home and water my crops first? You really want to see Kinseed? I'll have to catch it on the VOD. Yeah, dude, no. I understand. I chose Kinseed last because it was kind of more for me than it was for the community. I haven't had many people request me to play that game. So. A primitive wooden torch. What do you mean? Can I decorate with this? Let me try mouse and keyboard. Left click to place. What? I just dropped it on the ground. Ooh, nice. My planks are done. Ooh, we're planking. Ooh, I see a spider web randomly in a tree. Can I collect it? Ooh, I can. I got silk. Oh, sick. Oh, I got to put it on the hotbar. Of course I do. Why did I not think of that myself? Thank you, guys. Thank you all. Of course. Empty soda can. Oh, that's because I've been digging through the garbage. Okay, there is a fast shift up. That's good. Fast shift down. Boom, torch. Boom, a torch. Use your pickaxe to pick decorations back up. Perfect. All right, we're torched up, baby. Did I lose a crop? Did a crow eat my crop or something? One of my crops just die overnight? What happened? I for sure planted a seed there. Maybe I didn't actually. You are the hot bar. Hot bar like chicken tendies? No, like hot bars like the song from Felt. You guys don't know about hot bars? We're talking about the Felt song, not what are you guys talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Hot bars. Cause. Okay, anyways. Star Sand is for sure in early access. It's not on Switch yet, but it's coming to Switch 2. Star Sand Island was already announced for Switch 2 apparently. UK Net told us this morning. But I don't know if it's going to be on Switch 1. That's the thing that's... Come on, can I... Fill it up. Thank you. I spit hot bars. I spit on cop cars. I spit game to... I don't know what he says. Girls? Hoes? I don't know. Who belong to rock stars. That's an old album, dude. I like Felt. Felt is an artist named Murs and then Slug from Atmosphere collabing. They've done 3 collab albums, and one of them, Aesop Rock, was the producer on. Felt 3, instead of him rapping, like he's known for being a lyricist, instead, Aesop is the beat man, and he comes together with Slug and Murs. It's actually not the best sounding album because Aesop has a real gritty, like heavy style of production, and Slug and Murs are like not really good sounding over such heavy beats. So I'll actually say it's the worst of the 3 Felts, but it's really novelty and cool that Aesop randomly produced this album. So it's like a favorite of mine because of that. There's this song that's called Bass for Your Trunk, and it's just like so good. Got the bass for your trunk, bass for your trunk. And it's just this overly obnoxious song, dude. Bass for your trunk. I'll never forget when you told us about Highly Indecent. Yeah, my rapper name, my stage name. Dude, I just realized it's Friday. I just realized that it's freaking Friday, dude. Dude, it's the weekend's here, man. It's 5 p.m. The weekend's here. All right, we'll get free flowers on Tuesdays. Sick. Speak to Rosa at the barracks. Talk to Lucia at town hall. Oh, I didn't do that. I thought I did. Dude, look at this dude. Totoro, fake Totoro. He's a snack coon. Wait, I can give him something? Here, you want some cookies, homie? Maybe it would move if I brought it something it likes. I don't know what a snack coon likes. Nice free stuff around town to grab. Yeah, give me that trash. Yeah, I love digging through the trash. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Some good old trash digging. Let's freaking go. What I like is that on the left side of the screen, when you click on it, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum. Linus 2.0. Oh, look at this. Some bottles back here. Yeah. Some shady alleyway dwellers. Cow plushie. Whoa, who are you? Oh, it's Anne. Hey. I don't know what she's talking about. I just skipped everything she said. I'm sorry. The music is growing on you? Yeah, yeah. The music reminds me of Graveyard Keeper in that sense that it's like hypnotic a little bit. There's a little bit of hypnotic vibes to some of the jams. Yeah. Graveyard Keeper had such a hypnotic soundtrack. That main song that played was just it set you in a trance and you were just deep. I'm looking for Lucia at Town Hall. I thought Town Hall would be up north. Am I wrong about that? Town Hall. Okay, it's right there and behind the fire statue. Okay. You have a foot of snow coming? Holy heck. All right, Town Hall. Let me in, baby. Oh, we got our quest. Yes, so as long as the borders of Sumhaven are secure, we can continue to keep watch over the train station. The path to the Northern Forest should remain closed to citizens for their own safety. The Northern Forest must be quite dangerous right now, Captain. Are you sure your soldiers are safe? Of course, we got it all under control. Sunhaven is all the time it needs to figure out the next step. Sounds like bad foreshadowing. I was looking for you, Lucia. Is that so? I was just wrapping up a little meeting with Bernard and Nathaniel, so I believe I am free to help. Just a moment. Man, the wind is getting intense outside. What is it that you need? Oh dear, is that little dragon still causing rock slides? We were hoping Solon, gruff as he is, would be able to frighten it away, though for some reason it keeps coming back. I think we could try luring the dragon to the ground where it can be captured and relocated, but we need some kind of bait. Oh, she's like, I'm here, I'm the bait. I couldn't help it over here. Nya. Did you say you were having trouble with a little baby dragon? Nya. Oh, she's a cat girl. Holy frick. We have cat girls. I repeat, we have nya cat girls. Oh, here we go. We've entered the world of Final Fantasy. All right. We're not just saying e-girls and cat girl headphones. We're saying cat girls, girls that are cats, like Tangy, but way less cute. The full RPG experience. Did that change your rating? Yeah, it lowered it. Yep, sure did. No, I don't have a problem with cat girls, okay? No, I haven't tried fishing yet. I don't have a fishing rod. I'm trying to do the main quest right now. I thought I was going to the southern docks. Am I going the right way? I did try combat though. I did get some combat stuff taken care of. Yeah, okay. Oh, maybe we're doing fishing right now. You look like you need something from me? I need help catching a special fish. Oh, what kind of special fish are we talking about? Oh yeah, so you want to go and catch a fish yourself? I don't have a fishing rod. You mean you don't have a fishing rod? Heck, take my old one. All right, sick. Peter, now look close as I demonstrate. Putting a worm on a hook. Okay, buddy. Holy what is that? This guy again? I wasn't fishing for you. Get off my line. This is a little too big and juicy for a single baby dragon. This guy wasn't affected at all by seeing a literal kraken. He was just like, oh, you again. Oh, get on out of here, kraken. Oh, you again? Like, what do you mean, dude? That was a whole ass kraken, dude. He's like, oh, frick. Wrong guy. Put him back. All right. Oh, you actually have to look for the shadows. Oh, I see. They're also close to the docks. Yeah, bite this. I don't know, did I get it? I had to press Y again. Okay, nice. Classic minigame. I don't know what you would call these. Reflex puzzles, right? Reflex minigames. Not bad, classic. Like a good reflex minigame. You see these all over the gaming industry, you know? They work well. They work well when they're usually used, you know? I don't mind one bit. Yo, Shalom, congratulations, dude. It sounds like you're free to take a breath here, maybe? Yes. I like having stuff to collect as I walk around the map. If they didn't have that stuff on release, excuse me, that was a good update. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. If that wasn't on release, giving me something to like crack open and break as I'm walking around. Gamers love that. Gamers love that just as much as we love hopping around. Right? Like we are all about that life. Let me hop around. Bring the chunky grouper to Kitty. Okay. Back to the cat girl. Meow meow. Back to the cat girl. Meow meow. Let's go, baby. I don't got nothing wrong with cat girls. I'm just not a cat girl kind of guy, all right, chat? So I'm not judging you. If that's what you're into, you know, that's what you're into. I'm just not a cat girl kind of guy. It's not my bag. Hey, Lynn! There she is! Oh, it's good to see that face that I actually recognize. Here, I got a gift for you. I got this crab off the beach. Do you want it? Thanks for the crab. I wasn't expecting this. Anytime. See ya. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, nobody was. Nobody expects a crab. Nobody expects a random crab gift. Got her. Do I smell a big tasty fish in your pack? Hee hee. Just hand it over. Sounds good. I like that a lot of these quests, you can choose as a reward a specific type of experience that maybe lets you choose your path. Right? This is real interesting. So like every time I finish a quest, it lets me choose between experience for a specific trade. So I could choose, I could be doing a fishing quest, but then I can choose farming experience at the end of it. And I think that's pretty cool. That's like a pretty interesting way to like let the player still do what they want, even though you're forcing them into stories and making them do stuff. Right? So like that's pretty cool. Like the game, every time I finish up like a bulletin board request and stuff like that, no matter what I did, like let's say the request is for me to give them some stone, it still let me choose farming as the experience at the end. So it's kind of cool. It's like it's a very much a choose your own adventure kind of experience with that. Like that's kind of nice, right? I'm not just like forced to do a quest and then only get experience for that quest. Because you would assume, like, if you're gonna have a quest that has me collecting stone, then maybe that quest would give me like mining experience. And it probably does while I'm mining the stone. Okay, all this stuff is watered, I think. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go to bed. Oh, we have a chest in here. Hey! Sick. We could just get all this stuff out of here. Clear all this stuff out, baby. All right, looks like we have some seeds that we haven't planted. And some composts, some apples. I'm gonna grab my crossbow. I'm gonna grab this combat skill tome. Sick. Stardew Valley much? Oh, a potato seed and a wheat seed. I've been running around with seeds. Rune Factory vibes. Dandelions grown by a monster named Weedill. Interesting. So there's like maybe some Rune Factory vibes where they like repurpose some creatures to be like different. Like in Rune Factory, you have like monsters give you milk and stuff. This berry heals mana instead of HP. So different food does different stuff. I'm assuming cooking might let you like double up on that. What does this say? Permanently provides a small amount of damage permanently. What? There's permanent increases for eating some foods? That's kind of cool. Look at this. It provides a small amount of spell damage permanently for just eating this juicy peach. Provides a small amount of health permanently. What? You just get increases to your stats for just eating food? Why would I not just gobble this stuff down? Or maybe you can't eat. Unless you're hungry or something. Let's find out. Nope, it just let me get a bunch of permanent HP. This bonus decreases each time you eat the same food. So eat lots of different foods. Oh, well, I guess I shouldn't have ate 5 of those in a row, but okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's diminishing returns. I still take these apples with me as well. Pretty neat stuff. I guess you just always want to be smashing. ABS, always be smashing. Guess what? ABS. Always be smashing. Sounds like that one Minecraft mod for eating unique foods. All right, sick. All right, I'm gonna stand up and stretch, and I'm gonna switch over to my standing desk for a little bit here. So I'm gonna throw up some tunes and I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'm gonna get some water and we're gonna come back. We're gonna jam out here. Let me just go ahead and do something here real quick. Let's just throw up this song. All right, give me just a moment, y'all. I'll be right here. I'm just doing some adjustments. Hey. Okay, I think we're good. Like I told y'all earlier, I gotta do some more chord management because unfortunately, I can't raise my desk as easy as I want. Sometimes I have to like move stuff around. You're sleepy, dude? Right, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Okay, see you guys in just a sec. This is I haven't used this scene in a while. I forgot how much, since the desk is up, like how we're seeing like a different angle of the room. Okay. I'm gonna make some tea. I already got the water boiling. I'd let y'all follow me around the house, but I don't have that computer set up in the other room. Hope everyone's feeling good, dude. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a fun little Variety-A-Thon. Our first one in about a year, man. It's been a blast. I got some water on boil, and then we're gonna put some tea on, and then we'll be back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in just a second. Okay. Okay. All right. T acquired. All right, sick. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Little break is nice in these long streams. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling, PM squad? Got my tea right here. Yeah. Just letting that bad boy steep. You enjoying Sunhaven so far? Yeah, sure. Sunhaven's fun. It's cool. I love the RPG vibe, man. I love the Sunhaven RPG vibe. It's cool. It's a cool approach to a farming sim. It's like, I can't tell only playing the game for a little bit, but the vibes that I'm getting is that this is a farming sim first, and it's everything else second. And that's like cool, because it's easy to add some farming to a game. It's easy to make an RPG that has some farming mechanics, but it's less easy and it's more interesting, and it hasn't been done as well to make a farming sim game that you approach like an RPG. This is what made Fields of Mystria so good, because Fields of Mystria had that RPG feeling, but it's lighter than this. Fields of Mystria is like a simpler take on Sunhaven. This is what I'm realizing. I'm realizing that Sunhaven is the overcomplicated, overly in-depth, thick skill trees, the Graveyard Keeper, right? And then it's got all this stuff going on. Whereas Fields of Mystria took the concepts of Sunhaven. Okay, I'm gonna make an RPG. I'm gonna make a, I'm gonna give spells. I'm gonna give you a story. I'm gonna give you a mystical world that you're in. I'm gonna give you skills and skill trees. However, I'm not gonna make it so complicated. So it's funny because Fields of Mystria won this battle. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Fields of Mystria won the battle, because Fields of Mystria is the game that everyone's gonna remember. Sunhaven isn't going to be remembered by the end of this journey. I hate to say it. It will be remembered by some, but Fields of Mystria is the game I think that got the popularity. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe Sunhaven is way more popular than Mystria. I don't actually know. Seems like Sunhaven's got a pretty strong following. But from my perspective, Fields of Mystria has a pretty big popularity, like a pretty big following. So I don't know. I think Fields of Mystria ends up winning this battle as far as the battle of like RPG style farming sims. I think Fields of Mystria looks better. I think it feels better. I think it's a more streamlined experience. I think there's less to think about, but it still has a ton of depth. You know what I mean? So it's funny because I find this game to be Fields of Mystria, but taken to the next level. They weren't afraid to give you depth. They weren't afraid to give you like a bunch of like content to chew on and skills and abilities. And this game really wants you to feel like you are playing an RPG. I think Fields of Mistria was like, I'm gonna make a farming sim, but I'm gonna make it feel unique, RPG-y. I'm gonna provide an experience that's adjacent to Stardew with a twist. And that was probably the safer play. Whereas Sunhaven went out the gate and said, we are gonna make a game and you're either gonna like it or you're gonna hate it. And we don't care which one you choose. And I got a lot of respect for a game that doesn't care if you like it. There's not enough games like that out there that doesn't care if you at all are interested. You see, Fields of Mistria kind of cares a little bit. I think it does. I think Fields cares a little bit. It wants you to like it. It wants you to buy it. It wants to be popular. It wants to be played by Stardew fans. It wants to tap into that audience. Sunhaven was like, we're gonna make our own audience and drop the mic. So I got a lot of respect for Sunhaven in this first hour of gameplay. I do. First 45 minutes. Like I think this game is a lost art. When games were made with one audience in mind. When games were made to be played by those who wanted to play it. And they weren't made to appeal to the masses. I think that's Sunhaven's strongest feat at this point in time for my experience. That this game carries itself so proudly. It carries itself like the streamer who doesn't care about being popular, but more so wants to just put a good experience out. And if people come and watch it, well, people come and watch it. You know, reminds me of an old lad, a younger version of me. You know, but that's what it is though. Like that's the vibe. The vibe is like, I'm just gonna do me and you can enjoy it or not. I'm just gonna do me and you can just enjoy it or not, right? Like that's Sonny, there's not enough games like this, man. I'm telling you. Look around you, look at all of the games out there and tell me how often those games are trying so hard to sell to as many people as possible. Instead of focusing on one group of people, one audience. We don't get enough games like that nowadays. You know, that's like, for example, what makes something like Pikmin so cool. Right? Like Pikmin isn't for anybody but Pikmin fans. And Pikmin 4, while the Ochi edition really did start opening the game up to more audiences, I don't think you like Pikmin unless you like Pikmin. I don't think Pikmin games are made for anybody but Nintendo fans who are looking for this specific experience. They're looking for this specific, very unique, very niche experience, and the games have never strayed away from that, in my opinion. That's a good game. That is respect. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, you could argue Zelda tried to appeal to the masses. They decided to reinvent themselves and make the game open world and make the game approachable and make the game friendly. And that's why a lot of people criticize Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's why a lot of people consider Twilight to be the best. That's why a lot of people consider Ocarina to be the best. Because those games didn't stray away from making a game for a niche. For a specific audience. For people that want to play just that. The problem is those types of games don't sell, do they? It's like making a Christmas game, knowing that it only sells around Christmas. That's why we don't see a lot of Christmas games. I'm right there with you, Exhaustion. I would prefer them to move away from the formula. So what they say in the Zelda team is they call it open air. I'm okay with them keeping with open air and making it like kind of freeform and choose your own adventure. But I really do want them to go in a different direction. So I know I just oxymoronic, right? Like, I like what they did and I want them to keep doing it, but don't do that. You know, like, no, but I'm okay with the game being choose your own adventure. I think Echoes of Wisdom hit the nail on the head. I'm not sure if you played Echoes, homie, but Echoes was simultaneously open world and linear. From the very beginning of the game, you had choices, but the choices were limited. At the beginning, you could either go to the desert or you could go to the ocean. And you were going to do both, but you chose which direction you went first. Then you chose the mountain or you chose the forest. And again, you were going to do both, but you got to choose. So you had the freedom of the Breath of the Wild experience. You could explore, it was open world, but it was linear, there were dungeons, and you had to do it in a specific order. You could do water or you could do desert, but you were going to have to do water and desert before you could go to fire or water. That is what we want. So they've already proven to us, you can give us freedom and make it linear. You can give us the freedom of Breath of the Wild, but not give us the whole alphabet. Well said, Neo. Right, like, give us some freedom, but don't, limit it a little bit. Take a little bit more control back so that you can create more rich experiences. That's the big thing that open world freedom loses. Experiences. Because they don't have control, so they don't know when to treat you to an experience. How can Zelda Breath of the Wild treat you to a solid experience when it doesn't know at what point you're going to be anywhere in the game? How? It can't do it. It's literally impossible. It's impossible for a developer to create an experience for you if it doesn't know at what point in the game you are at when you show up at that dungeon, when you show up at that cave, when you show up at that area. We have no control. At that point, they have to assume that you are the lowest common denominator. What does that mean? That means they assume that you have to be level 0. No gear, no swords, no equipment, no experience. Every dungeon has to be playable by somebody who just started the game 5 minutes ago, or somebody who's been playing for 40 hours. Every dungeon, every cave, every tree, every rock, all has to be designed as if you either played the game for 500 hours or you played for 2 minutes. That is unfortunately a really hard style of design to create an experience within. That's really, really hard. And it kind of waters down the whole thing. Yeah, that's my, okay, thank you. Yeah, mods. You don't see this too often because of a couple reasons, but yeah, thank you, Cozy, you're good. It's not something that I care to address too often, but it is something that's happening that I know that's happening, that's kind of happening on purpose. Thank you, Cozy. And I'll explain more to you later. Yeah. It is kind of happening on purpose. It's just my auto exposure, and the auto exposure is really nice for green screen and you don't notice. But as soon as I turn the green screen off, you start to see the dancing of the exposure. Yeah. Here, I'll turn it back on again. And like as soon as I move my hands or something, the camera's like, oh, we better adjust. Again, with my green screen, I'm like sitting. It doesn't matter as much. You can't really tell. But when I'm in this scene, I really got to be turning it off. I have been turning it off most streams, so you kind of caught me on a lazy day, and that's probably why you were noticing. But feel free, Cozy, and of course mods, to let me know if you ever see anything like that. Yeah, feel free to let me know, because it's not really something I want to be happening, but I do get lazy sometimes. Yeah, but I fixed it. Thank you. I never thought about it that way. Right. You know what I mean? So it's not that we're saying that free for all experiences are bad. It's just that they do change the development of a game. They really do. Like if you really think about it, man, like a game's going to be completely different if you don't know where and when a player is at when you create the dungeon. Like that's tough. That's a tough dungeon. That's why I think Tears of the Kingdom was actually so good. Because Tears managed to make dungeons that made sense, that were actually pretty good. But, Also, Cozy, feel free to keep watching for a second and let me know if you keep seeing anything like you were seeing. Because I have another issue that's happening. One of my lights are going bad. And I noticed they were flickering sometimes. I don't think anybody's ever noticed because nobody's ever commented. But just throwing that out there. One of my lights are randomly getting old and they flicker sometimes. I think it's okay, but I'm gonna buy a new one soon. All right, let's get back into some Sunhaven. I needed to get out of that seat, I'll tell you what. All right, and then what camera do we want to use for this? I guess we'll do this one. This is actually pretty good. Oh, this one's not too bad either. And then I have no zoom. Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll go here. You guys get the full beard in this scene. You get the full beard with this scene. Holy heck. Hey, maybe I should rock this scene more often. The beard in all of its glory. I love to see the side of Zelda struggle and having to deal with challenges of not feeling good enough. I enjoyed Breath of the Wild because of this story. I think Breath of the Wild was a beautiful story because of what you just said. I think their focus on Zelda and showing the struggle of Zelda and what she goes through is a really beautiful way to open up Zelda's character in a way that we've never had opened up in the Zelda franchise. We've never once seen Zelda really struggle and have character ever before Breath of the Wild. The closest we got was Twilight Princess, and Twilight Princess showed the struggle of Zelda protecting her people. And there's a scene where she has to drop the sword and she has to give up because Ganon overpowered her people. And that's a really beautiful scene, and that really does show a little bit of struggle in her heart as being the leader of her people, and she had to straight up like just give up. She lost, right? Ganon took over, Ganon wins in that scene, and then eventually she turns into the Twilight Princess and Ganon takes over her. But that being said, that's the only time we ever see Zelda with like real character growth outside of Tetra. And to be fair, Tetra is an interesting character in Wind Waker, but it's not really a lot of depth, right? It's just like a quirky little cute pirate chick who just so happens to turn into Zelda, you know what I mean? Like, Breath of the Wild gave Zelda character. They gave Zelda a true form and backstory, and we got to see a side of Zelda we've never experienced. I really liked Breath of the Wild because of that. Also, Tears. Tears just takes that to the next level. Through a bunch of Tears of the Kingdom, Exhaustion, you might not have seen a bunch of my Storyteller Sundays, Balloon in the Twitch chat, but during Storyteller Sundays, Exhaustion, we went around the world and we talked to like every character, and we learned that Zelda spent her whole time going around Hyrule trying to make sure her people were comfortable. And it was like this really special thing. And I think it expands further on her character from Breath of the Wild, even though she's like not in the game a bunch. And also, I should go back because Skyward Sword did give Zelda some good personality, but like it wasn't a lot. The best moment in Skyward Sword is when Zelda apologizes for dragging Link into her problem. That is a really beautiful showing of Zelda's character, because it shows that Zelda doesn't want to be protected. Zelda doesn't want to be this person who's dragging the people around her into her problems. And Skyward Sword, that moment really shows how much empathy she has for Link just being a regular dude and having to step up to be the hero. And it's really not his problem, and it never was, outside of the fact that he just wants to protect Hyrule. You know what I mean? Like, in all reality, like, she has a really heartfelt moment in Skyward where she says, I'm sorry to him. And she's like, I'm so sorry you're caught up in all of this. And she's so heartbroken that she had to snatch up Link's like life basically because of her place in the world, which was to be the goddess. And little did she realize, though, because Skyward Sword was the beginning of it all, that Link was the chosen hero. So like, you know what I mean? Like, little does she realize is that like Link was destined to be there anyways. But in Skyward Sword, she doesn't know that, and she feels really, really bad to bring him into it. And I thought that was a pretty cool moment for Zelda as well, to show that empathy, that remorse, right? Like, to show that was like pretty cool. Boop, 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 boop. All right, anyways, Sunhaven. What's up, Kupo for Kupo Nuts? That's funny. I like your tag, dude. What's up, Hannah Lot? What's up, Raiders? Yeah, right, Neil. Like, she couldn't have known that at the time. Like, not really. So she felt so remorseful because she didn't realize that there was a binding there. At least that's what I think was going on. Yeah, well said. What's up? What's up, Raiders? We actually have a command for you, Kupo, but it's for a different person, but it works for you. Is there a reason to hoard iron and stuff? I'm running out of room. No, I recommend if you really care, I would keep hoarding, but maybe only like cut yourself off at about 10 each. I am working on updates for the island game. I just haven't gotten any finished yet. So I told the community I would let them know like what to hoard. I can tell you that we're definitely going to use clay and iron. And I think I'll use wood, but I won't use a ton more wood. Like I'll probably just do like 10 hardwood, 10 iron, and 10 clay. And my logic behind this is that the whole point of the upgrade system is you're meant to stress your inventory while you're saving for the update. So 30 items is a lot, and that's more than half of your inventory. And that's kind of the point, because you're supposed to struggle while you're waiting, trying to get your upgrade. And then your upgrade feels great because you go up to 60 inventory or 55 for the first. So yeah, it sounds like a lot, but that's probably the direction we're going to go. Yeah, it'll probably be 10, 10, and 10. I think last time it was 5, 5. It was, what was it? 10 of any type of wood last time. Right? And then what else? What's the first upgrade? I don't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, I'm trying to make it more intense, and I'm trying to make the inventory part be more stressful. But I'm also trying to make it not suck. So, and then the cost is going to be a lot. So if you don't got a lot of money, you shouldn't be thinking about it anyways. Oh yeah, stone. It was 10 stone and 10 of any wood, right? So I wanted to add like 10 more to that. I thought about making it more intense, like 40 items, but that does seem kind of unfair. 40 seems excessive. So yeah, I would hold on to hardwood, iron, and I would hold on to clay. That's the stuff. I don't think I'm going to make you hoard stone again. I think we're going to move on and we're going to do iron. Yeah, so, and then otherwise, I think it'll cost 500,000. Because I'm designing the game for the casual player, and there's a lot of players who've cracked 1 million, but I don't think those players are the common players. I think your average player is probably sitting around 300,000 to 500,000, depending on how often they log in and how much stuff they hoard. So, oh, dude, Elobu, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah. My goal is to design it around the casual. So 500,000 seems fair for the second upgrade. It'll be the last upgrade unless I want to get crazy with it later. And then from there, the other update I'm working on right now is a new timed event. I'm working on adding new badges for stuff that I added in the past, because I didn't finish that project. So I'm adding badges, and then I'm adding a new timed event, and then I want to finish the upgrade stuff. I'm actually probably going to do the timed event before the upgrade, though. I know a lot of y'all are waiting for it, but I might try to get the timed event out first. We'll see. I haven't quite found my flow again as far as coding. So I've been picking at it a little bit, but I'm a flow state kind of guy, so I haven't quite found my footing to like lock in again. All right, we'll go with this. Crop's worth more money. But yeah, we'll get there. That's how I always am, though. I'm like a train that once the train stops moving, it's hard to get going again. That's why you guys see me go so hard on stuff and I don't take breaks. Because when I take a break from something, I usually take a pretty long break from it. because I'm like ready to move on and do something else for a little bit. You know what I mean? So it's like I try real hard not to like burn myself out, but sometimes that's what I need to do to finish a project. So I knew that when I took a break from coding that game that I was going to be taking a bit of a breather, because it's just like I'm very flow state, you know. Using the controller to accurately hit the ground sucks a little bit. Is that only me who feels that way? Trying to accurately aim a little bit sucks just a bit. Sometimes. I'm talking about like I didn't want to hit that rock, but it went to the rock behind it. You see that? Like if I'm trying to hit this rock in front of me, but it's going to the rocks behind it. Like, why can't I? Like, look at that. Isn't that weird? A little bit of jankiness with the controller, unfortunately. I use mouse and keyboard for planting. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been going back and forth with controller. Oh, I need to return to Kitty. She has my chow for this quest. Let's go. Who's that coming down the road to your farm? Is that merchant lady again? Here we go again. You could say that again. Maybe you and I got off on the wrong foot the other day. I admit that there's sometimes I may be a bit too eager to score a sale. Okay. I want to give you some basic furniture. Thanks. It's a little more expensive to build furniture at this table compared to buying at the general store, but that's the price of convenience. Just consider this a little gift of mine. Okay, thanks. Has Heartopia been the favorite today? No, my favorite today was Star Sand. Star Sand was my favorite of the day. I think somebody asked me earlier to rank the games so far. Is that what somebody asked? Did somebody want me to rank the games? Ooh, look at that. Got my flower seeds. It's Tuesday. Yeah, Star Sand was my favorite of the day so far. And Roots of Paka was probably a close second. If I put them in order, it'd be Star Sand, Roots of Paka, this game, and then Heartopia. Actually, I like Heartopia the least. But I knew that going into this day. I told y'all this morning, you know, I was like joking and we're having fun, but I told y'all if there was one game that I hated, it was going to be Heartopia. Well, fun fact, I didn't hate it. But I'm not looking to ever play that game again. It was cute. It was cool for what it was. My kids want me to play Heartopia, but the eyes freak me out. Yeah, very Fisher Price. All right, where's this cat girl at? Okay, there she is. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. It was cool for what it was, and I think it provides something that there isn't enough of in the gaming space, which is these fun little social spaces to interact with. You know, there's not like a ton of that out there, right? So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to see what people were putting together. But it was my least favorite out of the 4 so far. Sunhaven for me. Oh my gosh. What's up, dude? Back for your dragon food? Yeah. I forgot to water my garden before coming in. I'll give you a potion if you help me out. Where's your garden? Just on the side of the house. Just make sure my leafy babes are taken care of. These? Am I watering these? Yeah. Nice. She gave me a potion and some farming experience. 666. Exploration. I'll grab the jump. All right, meet Salone at the smithery. Okay, let's go. Definitely see the appeal of the multiplayer side of it. I agree. Isn't quite your vibe. Yeah. It looked cool though. It was fun. Cute little game for sure. I can see how it could hook people. I could see how it could hook people. Duke, this is a giant salamander. I could see how I could tell you one thing. If there's one thing that I understand about Heartopia, is that I 100% now know why the game is so addicting for people. It's got the vibe for sure. It's got the vibe down. How grindy does this game feel? Not too grindy so far, but I'm way too early in the game to really know. It doesn't feel too grindy yet though. I've been leveling a bunch since I started. The game has had a really good pace so far. I have not stopped having stuff to do. I have not stopped doing quests. I have not stopped doing stuff. I'm only like day 5 in game. I'm literally day 3 in game. So like, yeah, like I'm not far enough at all to like really answer your question, but I can tell you that it does not feel grindy at the moment. A lot of farming sims do lean into grindy to make it kind of feel like there's a lot more going on. They lean into grindy because real life is grindy. So I'm assuming this game is going to get grindy, right? Oh, you're back. Does that mean you've gotten what I need for my pesky little lizard? Great, let's see it. Wait, what is this? Yuck. But this should be perfect for dragon bait. While you were out catching fish, I put an order for a dragon trap at the general store. I need you to head over and pick it up. Okay. I love the grind. Yeah, I'm not sure how grindy this game is. Not quite there yet. You're burnt out of so many farming sims. It seems like this game is very farm simmy and is definitely expecting you to do farming. But this game is also a little bit on the more RPG side. And it seems like it's more so trying to provide you kind of an RPG experience. So maybe this is the game to take you out of a farming sim rut. It certainly doesn't feel like any farming sim I've ever played. So, I mean, there's that. It feels pretty unique. Yep. Oh, yeah. Here it is. All right, dragon trap. Do I have any money to buy seeds? I could buy some seeds if I wanted. Let's just keep doing the quests. I'm kind of just enjoying this game guiding me through it instead of thinking too hard for myself. OG Harvest Moon, there's a bit of that for sure. I could see why you say that. This game makes me think of Graveyard Keeper, or it makes me think of Stardew in early development. And that's not meant to be a shot, right? Like I'm not trying to gut punch it, but that is what it looks like. Like if I were to show you some screenshots of early development Stardew, you might be like, "Oh wow." Yeah, it's kind of like close to it actually, weirdly. But this game has a little bit more detail and shading. I think that's a big difference. Like look at this lighting in the back. There's not like a ton of that kind of lighting going on in Stardew, a little bit in the forest. So this game definitely has its own art style, but like the characters specifically remind me of a very crude Stardew. Early Stardew Valley screenshots. Yeah, like it makes me think of some of these more crude images of Stardew. Like look at this one. Now, it's not this bad. This is really early Stardew. It's not this bad, right? It definitely got a little bit of a cleaner look than this. This is a little bit blurrier. You can tell this is real old. Right? But like, here's a picture of like old Penny. Like, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Like, it's got a little bit of that crude, like, early development Stardew Valley. Like it's not quite as clean, right? And that's not a bad thing though. Like, it's not a bad, like, again, I'm not like talking down on the game. You can just kind of tell, like, it's not quite as clean. The dog sign is the same, yeah. Penny got some work done. She looks very different. I like old Penny, though. She was cute. I agree. The characters being animated during dialogue is really nice. Sorry, I'm not reading so much of it. My throat's hurting a little bit today. All right, darn it. Doesn't seem to be going for the bait. Any brilliant ideas? I've got another idea. Stay here, farmer. Solon pulls out a half-eaten mutton drumstick from his apron pocket. At least you think it's mutton. With how he's holding it, it sure looks more like a club. I was saving these for lunch, but it ought to be heavy enough to knock that bugger out. I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm just gonna bop it on the head and knock it out. Then you can take it safely away from Sunhaven for good. Stay still, you little... Wait, stop. What? I almost have this little lizard just where I want it. You can't just bop the baby dragon. It's an innocent little dragon. Sorry, farmer, but if we don't do this, he'll just come back. I'm gonna do it. He's giving him the puppy dog eyes. Stay back, you little beast. Don't come closer. Stand still. I mean it. Come on, go away. Shoot, get out of here. I'm warning you. This guy's gonna turn into Hagrid. What am I supposed to do now? He likes you. Why do you have to be so destructive? It wants to be your friend. That's silly talk, farmer. It would never work. I don't care how cute you are. You can't stay. You have to go. I mean it. What about just for a little while? Salone? Okay, fine, but only until it's big enough to fend for itself. And no more causing messes. I mean it. He grumbles and kicks a rock, sending it sailing across the length of the quarry. The baby dragon cuddles against Salone's leg. Seeming rather content, Salone mumbles to himself. I'm glad the baby dragon is safe and sound. How I talked my husband into a kitten. Let's take some cash instead of experience this time, yeah? Funny stuff. Enjoy the rest of the day off. Time to relax. Cute. Cute little message there from the quest. Let's go visit Rosa at the Northern Barracks. Bow, 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 bow. I gave up on Stardew. Sick of waiting 3 years for an update. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's real nice when a game decides to keep things updated pretty often and keep their player base on their toes and keep giving them more and more content, keep making a game bigger and bigger and bigger. That's cool. That's a vibe for sure. You know, I grew up in an era of gaming where there wasn't a lot of that. You know, I grew up in an era of gaming where you bought a game, you played a game. I know I sound like an old man, but that's the era I grew up in, you know, and I don't always have the same expectations of games. Like a lot of times I'm kind of content with a game just like being done and like not having more. As much as I think we all love more. So I never really considered that perspective, and that's an interesting perspective. That's cool. That's cool. I never considered the perspective of a gamer who prefers to play games that are constantly being updated and always shoveling out, you know, more content for you to enjoy. Whereas like I kind of did grow up in a different era where I just kind of got used to a game being what it was. Game releases, that's the game. You play it, you put it down, you come back, you don't. You know, like it's like I kind of had a different vibe growing up, and I guess I just kind of got comfortable with it. I got comfortable with like not always looking towards updates and stuff. But that's cool. It's a really cool perspective. I appreciate you sharing. I like the perspective of a gamer who's looking for games to maybe kind of keep up with and give you a reason to kind of be a one gamer. You seem like the kind of person that might be more of a maybe only plays a handful of games throughout your journey, and you're looking to kind of stick with those games and make them your home. And I vibe with that. I vibe with that big time. I like making a game my home, you know, and coming back to it. That's one of the things about being a streamer that I really enjoy, actually. I really enjoy being a streamer and being able to just comfortably come back to stuff, because I naturally, as a gamer, love just coming back to stuff. I like that. As a streamer, I enjoy that. I like just coming back to content, coming back to games I've played for years. I really enjoy that. So it's something that, as a streamer, I get luck out. I luck out a little bit, because, like, for example, coming back to Animal Crossing is always a treat for me. Even if it's like the same game, you know, like, I just like coming back to it. 10 years, No Man's Sky, over 40 updates. Dude, nice. I started playing No Man's Sky. Finally, Sunhaven. For the first time, I let myself play the game. And it's my first journey officially, and it's beautiful. I'm in love. It might be my game of the year this year. Pokepia's got a lot to fight against, because the game is beautiful. Pokepia better be good, because I'm going back to No Man's Sky if not. It might be my game of the year this year, dude. It's so fun, man. It's so fun. It's just such a well fleshed out game. It's insane, dude. But plus, I'm a space buff. But like, so that's also a thing. Like, you should know that I'm very, very into anything space related. So that helps. I haven't even checked my drops out that I collected yet. I got a bunch of drops waiting for me. Unfortunately, they've been updating the Steam version, and my save file is now updated out of playing on the Switch. It's like I updated the game, and now my Switch I can't play on my Switch because the update files are different. So I'm stuck playing on PC until they update the Switch as well. Because I use cross save progression, and my save is now like labeled a certain, like it's too high. It's you can't go backwards, I guess. Mana orbs. Whoopsie. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal because I don't mind playing on my PC, but I was really enjoying playing on my Switch, you know, and like sitting on my couch and enjoying my save file. So I'll just have to wait a couple days until they fix that. Not the end of the world, but I took a couple days break anyways because I've been playing Diablo 2. So I took a little bit of a breather, but all right, I need more wood so we can make more planks. So we can make ourselves an oven and we can start cooking potentially. Oh, also I have some seeds to plant that I forgot about. And it looks like I have a tree seed as well. So I can just plant that in the ground. Boom. And then where are these other seeds at? Here they are. Boom shakalaka. Oh, and I have these blue rose seeds. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff to plant. Let's get hoeing, baby. Let's get hoeing, baby. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, all the Corvettes and stuff were pretty laggy. See, Hello Games. Been working on a game called Light No Fire. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm ready. We are ready in this community for Light No Fire. We are ready to give our souls up to the Hello Games overlords. Take us, Ed. The dream lives, Ed. Exclamation point, Ed in the chat. Hoeing on a Friday night. You haven't heard of Light No Fire? Yeah, it's gonna be sick. You're more hyped for Light No Fire than GTA? That's easy, dude. I'm more hyped for Pokepia than GTA. Have I mentioned I'm not a big GTAer? Take us, Ed. The dream lives, Ed. GTA 6. Get this weak shit out of here. No, I'm just kidding. GTA 6 looks fun. I don't know if I'll play it though. Should I make an Ice Storm Sork I've always wanted, or the Lightning Trap Assassin I've always wanted? Lightning is going to be better if you're trying to go into hell and do long term, because there's lightning immunes have the least immunes in the game. So for long term, you want to go lightning. But if you're just trying to have fun, I always recommend Ice Sork. I'm an Ice Sorceress main. I'm a Blizzard main myself. I prefer Ice Sork. But yeah, you should know that there are the least amount of lightning resist enemies in the game. Out of all the resistances, lightning is the least. So technically, if you want to go into endgame and you want to have an easier time, you actually do want to go for lightning. Lightning Sorks and lightning assassins are actually some of the best characters in the game because of that. All right. We have a ton of wooden planks. They were just all in storage the whole time. Well, that doesn't help anybody. Let's grab our stone out of here as well. And then what's this? Coal. All right, we have some silk we can use. So we have a bunch of materials we can craft with. Some unrefined metal. Can we refine it? I don't know. All right, we got to sleep first, I suppose. We don't want to pass out again and end up at the hospital. You know, we don't want that. We don't want that. Yeah, so Ice Sork for fun and Lightning Assassin for long-term endgame hell runs. Cold immunes are a B word. Cold immune creatures are quite the B word, and there's a lot of them in Diablo 2. A lot. A frustrating amount. I have this game, but I haven't played it much. How is it? It's fun. It's the most farm simmy game that we've played so far today. This is the most farm simmy experience that we have played today. Roots of Paka was more than a farming sim, and it shouldn't be sold short by just calling it a farming sim. It was great. Star Sand Island was so much more than a farming sim, and is going for the full Animal Crossing life sim, farming sim, crafting sim game. Star Sand's trying to do it all. And it's not doing a bad job at it, mind you. Not doing a bad job. And Heartopia is a life sim, I guess. A social life sim game. So yeah, this is the first farming sim we've really played today. And I'm liking it a lot. Yo, we'll see you later, Kate. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for chilling with us. Thanks for putting up with me not feeling too well, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I feel like I've been off all day, but hopefully y'all have enjoyed the vibes. I'm not questioning myself at all, you know. I know I can still bring a pretty good show despite not feeling 100. Very starty, but very pretty. Yeah, this is the first like farming sim that we've played today, and it's good. It's definitely giving me farming sim vibes. My favorite part of this game so far as like the gameplay itself, is that I don't feel like I'm playing a farming sim when I leave my field. When I leave my field, I'm like, I feel like I'm playing an RPG and I'm running around and I'm casting spells and I'm doing quests and I'm capturing dragons. But then when I come back home, I have a field and I have a farm, and then I get reminded that I need to be making money and I have to like plant seeds and go buy seeds. And it's interesting, right? Like it's like a farming sim, but there's so much going on, you could almost get lost and forget that you're playing one. All right, I'm just clicking stuff. She wants me to go do something at 10 a.m. tomorrow. She got me messed up, girl. I'm farming. I'm farming. What's up, Gar? Appreciate you, Gar, man. Thank you for saying that, dude. All right, let's go buy some more seeds. Yo, what up, Peanut Butter Beagle? Tomato seeds, combs. All right, I'm buying a bunch of rice seeds. Do they have to be purchased? Do the rice seeds have to be planted by water? Is that the only seeds I could buy? No, here we go. We got more. That was just the stuff that was on sale. Oh, let's plant some more wheat. And then let's get some corn. And let's get some more wheat. All right, we spent every dollar we owned. Back to the fields, baby. Now, this game is interesting because there's no stamina. So we're not limited on planting anything. We're only limited by the time of day. So this is a farming sim where I could totally buy 300 blueberries and it wouldn't be as big of a deal. Yeah, thanks for saying that. I honestly don't feel too bad or anything. It's just talking, you know, like I can't make that clear enough. You know, I'm okay. Like head wise, I'm not sick or anything. I don't think so. I hope not, dude. I just got over being sick. So like I'm feeling okay in that department, but it's just been weirdly hard to speak today, which is not ideal for my line of work. All these trees are making it so hard to see. I gotta get these trees out of my face. Oh, I just had some throat coat and that was nice. I just finished up some throat coat tea. Just speak in interpretive dance. How was your stream, Beagle? What did you get into today, dude? Thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for coming to say hello. That's up the best. Throat coat was nice, yeah. It definitely made a difference after a long day. Bum, 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 bum. Still going through Sandrock, nearing the end. Oh, nice raid. Coming in here after a Sandrock playthrough is perfect. Nice. Yeah, we've been doing farming stuff all day. I had a quick peanut butter and jelly on lunch break. But it was... using like an orange marmalade I picked up that I was going to use in some cooking, but I never ended up doing anything with the marmalade, so I decided to pick up some peanut butter and make some sandwiches. The marmalade's been in my fridge for like a little while, so it's pretty nice. Nice little marmalade and peanut butter sandwich. It's good. One more seed here. One more seed here. And then let me use this skill book real quick. Combat skill point. And one more seed here. Perfect. I like that this game starts off slow. I think progression is a big, important part of farming sims. Making your player feel that early game grind, and then later, as you unlock and do more, you break yourself free from that grind and you start getting automation. And in this game, it seems like we're going to be casting super sick spells, and we're going to be... I'm going to be able to cast a rain cloud later to water my field. And the rain cloud's going to go across the screen, and anything it touches, it waters. Like, so this game's going to reward you to get through the grind with a bunch of automation and cool spell casting and stuff later. Like, it's for sure going to reward us with some really neat stuff, I think. So I'm excited about that. Lady Marmalade. Do you know what consoles this game's on? It's on Switch. It's on Switch and it's on Steam. It's on Switch and it's on Steam. I don't know if it's on anything else, but I know it's on Switch and Steam. Definitely playable on Steam Deck, if I had to guess. Definitely playable on Steam Deck, if I had to guess. Make a cooking pot. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And I heard the Switch version's pretty cleaned up. I know I heard on release it was like a little bit spotty, but people were saying in the chat that it's pretty cleaned up. It's pretty cleaned up now. All right, the crafting doesn't take too long. They're not making me work here too hard. Farming. Seed bags sold at the general store sale tables are cheaper. Unlock unique cooking recipes. Unlock the bee box crafting recipe at the crafting table. When 12 fully grown flower crops are surrounding the bee box, it will make honey. Honey restores a large amount of health and mana. Bee boxes produce honey every 3 to 2 days. Farm animals have a 10, 20, 30% chance to yield an extra product. That's really nice. I'm not doing animals yet, though. I'm going to go ahead and just make my thrift hunter. We're just going to make our siege cheaper. I'm loving a good skill tree. I'm loving a good skill tree. I don't know the price off the top of my head. I think I paid 20 bucks for this. I don't know if it was on sale or something. Oh, the crafting is slow. It's like that little bar is just one set of logs. Okay, we're not going to be standing and watching this craft. Okay, we're moving on. All right, let's go around and explore and grab some coins or something. Do I have another quest to do? Copper bars, peas, wood planks, water crystals, whatever. I'm not doing any of this stuff. I don't know why I said I would. Oh no, I got caught digging through the trash. Unaware of your surroundings, you start digging through the trash. Hey, stop, thief. Mike Travis, it's you? Come on, you're better than this. Get yourself cleaned up. No, I'm not. I'm a walking pile of trash. What are you saying, dude? No, I'm not. No, what? I'm not better than trash. Screw you, man. What up, Tater Tot? Screw you, dude. Ooh, look at that. There's a water crystal here. Nice. All right, so water crystals can be found around water. How astute of an observation that I just dropped. How dare that guy judge your trashiness? I know. Dumpster diving's where it's at. Man, when I was real down and out and I was homeless and like weirdly broke, and it was like a 2-week era of my life where I was like genuinely like living in a weird way. We'll just leave it at that. And I remember I found a secret. There was these Einstein bagels in the city, and the Einstein bagels would throw away these massive garbage cans of day-old bagels every morning. These massive clear garbage bags of day-old bagels, just 1 day old. And I would go and I would take one of the big garbage bags home with me every day to my buddy's house, and then we would dig through it and we would eat day-old bagels. They were broke, I was broke. So I spent 2 weeks of my life eating day-old bagels out of the dumpster of Einstein. And they were great. They were delicious. Also, same era of my life. No, different era. But this time I was living out of my car. I've been around the block. And I discovered that the grocery store would throw away stuff. Listen to this. If the grocery store that was around me, if any of the produce was even a little bit bad, they would start to throw it away, or they would like pass it and like sell it to like Aldi's or something. It was weird. Like they would like, as soon as it was like one, like a little bit of a little bit too old, right? They would like take it and like sell it to Aldi's for Aldi's to sell for like another 2 days. And then they would throw some of it away as well. So what you could do is if you would go to Aldi's and you would wait for them to do their delivery of old produce, they would give it to you. Like a bunch of them would like, you could get a bunch of it for free. And I met this couple, all right? I was living out of my car for like, it was like another month, maybe 2 weeks of my life. And I found out from this couple, one day I found this couple at my restaurant in their car in the driveway of the restaurant or in the parking lot, and they're in their trunk, and they have all this fruit in their trunk, and I'm like, what are you guys doing over here? And they're like, hey, we just did a run. And they told me everything I just told you guys about like old produce getting thrown away, even though it's like not bad at all. It's literally like 2 days old. And they open up their trunk, and in the back of their trunk, dude, they had like 30 cases of strawberries, 30 cases of blueberries, and like 30 cases of like another like blackberries. And they're like, you want some, homie? And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, dude, you want some? It's all good. They just threw it away because they're idiots. And I'm like, what? And I got like five total cases of everything, And I was able to eat fresh produce, all good stuff, barely bad at all great stuff, all great quality stuff that I've probably gotten worse from DoorDash. Anybody ever order groceries from DoorDash? They always give you like the worst stuff. I've probably gotten worse produce, literally for money, from DoorDash than I have from this garbage can. I got caught digging in trash again. Oops. Yeah, like it was insane. Like I was like so blown away by this. And this couple was like, oh yeah, dude, this is how we live. This old school little couple. What? Combat? Yo, sick. They were like, this is how I live. And they told me their story. They told me their journey. And they were like, yeah, we don't even buy groceries. They were like, this is how we live our life. They're like, we dumpster dive. We eat fresh food. We live our life. I was like, what the heck? Like I was so thrown off by this like lifestyle. You know what I mean? I'm like, really? You just live this way? They're like, yeah. like yeah, me and my girl, we love this. Yeah, it's nuts, man. So yeah, dumpster diving ain't the worst thing, man. I'll tell you what. Am I proud that I had to dumpster dive? No, man. I got myself in a pretty precarious situation in life, and I've always made some pretty crusty decisions here and there, and that's a story I've never told on stream, actually, like why I was homeless. It came down to dating somebody and finding out they were cheating on me, and I stubbornly left, even though I was living at the time with her and her dad. But once I found out, I was so pissed that I just left, and I went and lived on the street for 2 weeks. And and the worst part is like I shouldn't have been in that position. Like, why was I living with this girl and her dad? Well, that was the real problem. Whatever led me to that was the mistake. It wasn't a mistake that anything else happened. The mistake was, why was I in that position in the first place? Why wasn't I able to fend for myself and support myself? And that's what I had to learn through my life. And that's why I work so hard, because I'll never let that happen to me again. But, unfortunately, I let myself fall into a position where I had to depend on other people. And then that put me in a position where I wasn't really able to do what I wanted to do. You know what I mean? And then I made a decision that was best for me, because I was like so frustrated at the moment. So I just dipped, and then like I spent 2 weeks just like floating around, slept on some park benches, I did my thing. It was chill. It was a learning experience, so it's not a big deal. My buddy let me crash on his couch a couple nights. Yeah, definitely been around the block, y'all. Cooking pot. There we go. Do we have enough stone to do anything else? We don't. The cooking pot emptied me out. Sheesh. All right, get to crafting cooking pot. That's why I have a control problem. Yeah, man, you got to learn. You got to learn in life that you're the only person looking out for you, and that's that. So you should never put yourself in a position where you're depending on anybody else. I play a guy that's couch surfs and has no home in The Sims. If you know, you know. But these aren't sad things for me to talk about, for the record. I wouldn't talk about them if I wasn't completely comfortable like talking about that stuff. Like I'm chill. These aren't like traumatic events in my life. Most of these events were 100% self-inflicted. I was the kind of guy at one point in my life that would quit a job before I had another job lined up. You just don't do that, right? no matter how hard something is. The stress of not having money is more stressful than any job will ever stress you out. And that's kind of the lesson you learn in life. Is like, you might think the job you have right now blows and it sucks, but you know what sucks more? Being homeless for 2 weeks. So don't ever quit a job without having one lined up. You know, that was the lesson I had to learn. You know, that was the hard earned lesson in life. You know, it was like, oh wow, I guess that sucked, and I don't ever want to do that again. You know, being broke is always worse than most other stresses, dude. Unfortunately. Increase damage of all attacks by 1, 2, 3. Increase your armor. Increase attack speed of swords and tools. Unlock a fireball spell. I mean, I gotta unlock the fireball spell. Are you kidding me? My first spell? Are you kidding me? Ooh, movement speed? Just flat movement speed. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, how do I cast my fireball? Here we go. Ah! Wait, I already have a... Did I already have a cooking pot? Did I just make a second cooking pot? No, dude. Who gave me a cooking pot? I didn't know I already had one. Oh, frick. I messed up. I thought I needed to craft one. I don't need 2 of them, dude. All right, I have some shells. We can make some clam chowder. We can make some clam chowder. We don't have much to cook yet. We have some seaweed as well. So it's letting me craft from my chest, I think. No, it's not. No, it's not. Gonna keep your house small. That's fun. That's a fun little challenge. You could also do the same thing with like the museum if you wanted. Keep it a tent, right? Yeah, lessons and learn. Hard-learned lessons in life are sometimes the most valuable lessons. You know, do I wish I didn't have to learn lessons the hardest way all the time in life? Sure, but you know, I'm not a big proprietor of like fate or anything, but I'd like to think that that's just my journey, you know? Like that's just how I've become the man I am. Through hard-learned lessons. I wouldn't be here without it, right? All right, let's switch games. We're going to switch over to some Kinseed. You know what? Actually, we're not. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to save Kinseed for another day, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bow out. I don't think I've ever bowed out of a 12-hour or 24-hour stream, but in 7 years of streaming, there's a first for everything. I'm going to chill out. I think I pushed myself to be here for as long as I could today, and I know some of you were looking forward to Kinseed, so we're going to delay it till next week. But I will play Kinseed next week. Is that cool? Is that the deal? So if you were looking forward to Kinseed, we're going to play it next week. Does that sound good? I will give 2 to 4 hours of Kinseed to the schedule at some point next week, maybe Friday. Does that sound good? So we will still play that game. I played the other 4 games for 2 hours each. I feel good. I feel accomplished. We did the thing. We showed up. I'm going to go chill out so that the rest of my week doesn't suck. Because I am like a little worried that I caught on some kind of cold. Like there's really no explanation why my throat started hurting. It's weird. It's like real weird. It went from 0 to 60 and from like the 30 minutes that I woke up in the morning. I don't know, man. So I am a little worried, and I think it might be smart for me to like rest a little bit and go get some sleep so that I can come back and I can still be here this weekend. Because part of me wants to like cancel my stream tomorrow. But like after I drink the throat coat tea, I feel better. So I'm like, well, how about instead of canceling tomorrow? Because that was my plan. About halfway through the stream, I was like, I'm just going to cancel the show. And I'm going to stay here for 12 hours. And then I'm going to just cancel tomorrow. I'm changing my mind. I think instead I can show up tomorrow and we can play some Stardew and we can jam. But I think ending today a little earlier makes more sense. That's my decision. That's what I'm going to do. So instead of canceling tomorrow, I think I want to be here tomorrow. I'm going to try my best. You know, if for some reason I don't feel well, I think I'm going to be fine. We'll talk about it in the morning. I'll post a message. But I think that's the better trade-off. I think I would rather sacrifice the last 2 hours of this stream than sacrifice my whole Stardew stream tomorrow. I think this is the better play in my heart, and this is what I'm going to go for. All right. And then worst case scenario, we'll cancel Sunday. That's the plan. So worst case scenario, I'll take Sunday off if I need another day. And then we'll come back Monday and we'll hit it hard. So I am going to unfortunately wrap up the 12 hour a little early. I apologize. I know I don't need to apologize, but I'm going to wrap it up a little early. So we will do Kinseed next week. Kinseed was my game. I don't think many people were even necessarily asking for Kinseed. So I don't feel bad about this at all. You know, the only thing that feels bad is wrapping up a couple hours early. And that's like, whatever. We've been here for 10 hours. We put on a great show. I feel pretty good about the broadcast at this point. And yeah, so I think this is a good play. So we'll come back next week. We'll do some Kinseed. I bought Kinseed. I own it. I want to play it. So I for sure am going to lock in on some Kinseed. And even if it's just for a couple hours in the afternoon after Stardew next Friday, right? Just to say, hey, we did it. We checked it out. And we don't even have to really own up to that. We'll ask how everyone feels and we'll see who wants actually to see Kinseed. But for right now, we are officially delaying Kinseed until next week. Sound good? So, because I was rambling. So that's it. So we are officially delaying Kinseed for next week. Period. Pause. Thank you everyone for coming out today. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up here for sure. And thank you everyone for the kind words. I don't feel bad. My throat feels a lot better after drinking that tea. But I do feel like it would be smart for me to maybe consider taking a breather. I've been talking a lot today. And talking, you know, wasn't my favorite thing to do. So, all right, let me quickly see if I want to raid somebody. I'm looking right now. Let me just see if I want to raid someone real quick. All right, we're going to go raid our boy. We haven't got a chance to raid him. We're going to go raid our boy who's, hold on, let me just make sure that they're not ending or something. All right, we're going to go raid our boy, Sim Dogga, who's playing some racing games. Homie has been streaming for a long time. He's been in the Hyro Gaming group for a really long time. He's an Aussie mate. And, you know, you might not dig his games. He's playing a racing game that might not be your vibe, but I love going out there and supporting some of my HGG members that have been around for like a really long time. And so let's just go visit Sim. He'll like this surprise. He'll appreciate this random dropping, and he'll like this. It'll be fun. So we'll go drop a raid off the Sim, y'all. This is Highly in Ascent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Stardew Saturday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. So I will let you know in the morning if something changes in the Discord and in the Twitch chat. So just a heads up, if for some reason I last minute decide to do something different than what I'm telling you right now, I'll make a post in the Discord around 6:37, and I'll also post in the Twitch chat around 7:38. I really don't think that's the case here. I just want to give y'all a heads up because I know not everybody is in the Discord. So look out for some kind of message if I'm late or if I'm not around by like 8:15. But I should be here. So for now, I'll see y'all next time. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Enjoy Sim Dogga's stream. Again, he's chill, dude. I think you'll enjoy some racing with him. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.